made to feel that need you by my side. Forget about and fight, I keep feeling it. 如果听到我心跳声，就首先说滚吧吧。对着老地方，不用另外找地方。在这里忘记时间流，是记录时间流。Get started， 一起找秘方。这是对无时无刻最最让你感到迷惘。但我们技术无法抵挡，不管了我们击掌，有彼此此刻才有了力量。就是不会忘记我们曾携手并肩。Everybody sing that song, that song. Everybody sing this song for you and me. あなたと未来を共に生きてどんな壁も越えよう。Everybody sing that song. Everybody sing this song for you and me. Everybody sing that song. Everybody sing this song for you and me. もう何も怖くない。Everybody sing that song. Everybody sing this song for you and me. 明日から明日へ歌うメロディー。Lost that we have. 新しい道をつないでく。Sing all the time. Sing out our song for you and me. Just all the time. Sing out our song for you and me. Just all the time. Sing out our song for you and me. Just all the time. Sing out our song for you and me. Just all the time. Everybody sing that song. Everybody sing this song for you and me. もう何も怖くない。Everybody sing that song. Everybody sing this song for you and me. 明日から明日へ歌うメロディー。Lost that we have. 新しい道をつないでく。Sing all the time. Sing out our song for you and me. Just all the time.
Spectres don the robes of lies, singing the song of shepherds. When a dream shatters in a trap, or fail went on the run, doomed to be exiled and buried over and over again. When decisions become blades, when lies dictate everything, only by reaching deep into the soul.
Will redemption come?
bringer of strange joy to yuggeth through the void. Father of the million favored ones. Stalker among the stars. Through the sacrifice of you all. The truth shall now be revealed. Now this is the key shot. Detached from the pompous sham of this show, you can now listen to the whisperer in darkness among the stars.
Who, when, where, what, and why. Nothing escapes the eyes of a reporter.
A tragic haven occurred in the mines, burying the miners deep within. The incident has now claimed 13 deaths, with only one survivor.
Hide here and don't make a sound. Whenever in doubt.
Cursed child! Your family is all because of her.
Whenever trouble strikes. Face it, and it'll all be over. That is what I've always believed.
There is no rebirth without pain. The whispers by my ear. The scars from the pain. I was once lost in superficial applause before I crossed path with that touch of red. When the throat is slit, everything I wished for comes true. A mark forever sealed between my eyebrows. On the night the jailbird lost its voice, we chose to go our separate ways. Yet, I returned once more. Tears ignited a glow in my eyes. Ashes were once flames.
That was the beginning and the end of everything.
I have thought about what I might encounter here. But everything I've encountered so far has still exceeded my expectations. The girl mentioned in here, Emma Woods. Is he back? Hunters? My gut told me it might be my only chance to unravel its secrets with my own hands.
Don't look back.
Stories that say the stars are far beyond our reach. Our stars? They are cursed. I'm going to see a real star. And leave this place. can do it!
I once thought there was only laughter in the castle. Until that monster appeared, growling at me with the face of our father. Simon, can you hear me? Luckily, you can't. And I no longer here.
I received a revelation to judge without mercy. Murderers must have their blades shattered. And the greedy must be depraved of welfare. Only then, when the flames of sin subside, the redeemed may regain a pious heart.
Compass, show me the way. Guide me to your master, no delay. Hold on, my friends. I shall save you at all costs. You there! Stop your evil experiment! The brave warriors will soon bring judgment. Warriors! Friends, the final battle is now in sight. No lies will ever deceive us after tonight.
Above the high tower, a utopia. Lord of Babel, a walking sun. Is this the belief you filled the minds of the ignorant with? The tower shall fall, new life will be treated as the word of God. The morning star is the true king. The ambitious are impure of heart, yet I insist on bestowing authority upon them. The surrendered are disloyal, yet I still fulfill their wish. As long as the dogs and crowns remain by my feet, who stays by me matters. No more. All of this I learned from you. How am I doing, my dear brother? My son. On that night, the blizzard laid waste to the plateau of Leng. She brought light before my corpse. She could have told me the bitter truth, so that I could escape the intolerable surge of emotions. She could have gouged out my eyes, so that I could not see the demons of hell in the skin of gods. Or his ugly face that is so like my own. But it matters not, for the secret is forever buried. After all, corpses do not speak. But the price of it all, her humanity fell into the bowels of the gods. Fret not, mother. The hunt of the gods ended on the night the blizzard laid waste to the plateau of Leng.
Trailing behind the golden candlelight, the avaricious people lay eyes upon the royal coffin. Every inch of this beauty is forged with glory and power. The usurper who embraces glory will one day kneel before glory itself, and both his head and ambition will be crushed. Greed is immolated in flames, and the withered bones devour flesh and blood. Why believe in glory when glory is born of me? And I will be crowned once again.
Hello everyone, this is Eli-O, and welcome to the Identity V Championship Southeast Asia 2023. Let's take a look at the new changes in the band pick rules of this season. The new band pick rules consist of 8 phases. The sequence and content of each phases are as follows. In this phase, Hunter Faction will permanently ban 2 Survivor characters. In this phase, the number of banned Hunter characters will be automatically adjusted as the tournament progresses. In Game 1, the Survivor Faction cannot ban a Hunter. Every subsequent game, including overtime, the number of Hunter characters that are banned by Survivor Faction is automatically increased by 1. Up to 3 Hunter characters will be banned. In this phase, Survivor Faction will pick 2 Survivor characters. Please note, from Game 1 to Game 3, the first 2 Survivor characters selected in this phase will no longer be eligible to use. In this phase, Hunter Faction will ban 1 Survivor character. In this phase, Survivor Faction will pick 1 Survivor character. the survivor characters picked in this phase can be reused. In the next phase, Hunter Faction will ban the last survivor character. In this phase, Survivor Faction will pick the last survivor character. This survivor character can also be used again. In this phase, the Hunter Faction will lock a Hunter character. Compared to previous seasons, the Hunter Faction can ban 4 survivor characters freely. In the new ban pick rules, there will be 10 survivor characters who cannot be used in the best of 3. However, the number of Hunter characters banned by the Survivor Faction remains the same. That's about it. Good luck and have fun.
Even in the bright spot of all, I will get it cold. Bring the facts to light. Peer to the lens and snap a shot. Press the shutter button. I'm approaching the result. Let the puzzles be solved by joining up the dots. Time tell that we risk it, having freely talked. I live without a shadow of a doubt. That the ending is like a step out of the night. That perpetual night. I'm on my way to the goal. I'm on my way to explore the lies and running forward for you. Running forward for myself. On the way to the reunion, to the time I meet again. From the ashes will rise. Look at from the flames. Someday we'll meet again. Closer, closer, cruising, traces more and more. Among the faces through the wire, I must make it loud. Step on the dusty open memories are recalled. Open up the album. The good times seem to come once more. That the wheel of fortune's turning, the golden days were gone. So I tried at any cost to escape from the
Chocho and Poch Spice on the mic here for this amazing day number 2 for the qualifiers for IVS. We're at the Thailand division right now. Chocho, how are you feeling today?
I think today definitely am excited for this. I mean, it's the Thailand division. We do have one of our more prominent teams out here, GH, and of course, the other teams we do have some notable members from previous teams that's not in Thailand, not mainly Thailand members. So we'll see how they're gonna perform in this. And yeah, I mean, having the courtesy of you being my co-caster today, I think that's amazing. It's been a long time since we last commentated, right?
Yeah, it's been a minute. I couldn't be happier than ever to be sharing the mic with you on this beautiful Saturday. Giving also a big shout outs to people in the chat. We see you, Maney. We see you, Nello, also that's listening in the chat. Oh, well, actually listening to us right now and also in the chat. Keep everything, you know what, copacetic and also giving his thoughts there. Nano. We have BL that's also here. Idia Shroud. Everyone and anyone is in the chat right now. But Chocho, you know, we have 2 intense matches and also a grand finals. What match are you looking forward today seeing?
Definitely the grand finals for today, the third match of the day, because that team is going to be representing the Thailand division for the SEA region in this IVS. So I'm excited to see who is it going to be and whether it's going to be GH, because we've seen how GH kind of falls short during IVS, the last match that they had against FT. So I think it's definitely a setback for them, but I guess failure is definitely one of the reasons we can actually succeed better. We know the weaknesses of that, but before we get into that, let's look at today's matches. We have GH versus GN, GN representing Goodnight. That will be our first match of the day, followed by WP, Well Play, and this is kind of difficult, Nisilo.
I'm gonna say NIC or Nick.
NIC. All right, we're gonna stick with NIC so that's easier for us. And of course, the winners of both matches will be facing each other in the third match of today at 7 p.m. GMT +8.
Yeah.
So do take note of the timings, and we will see you guys for each of the respective matches when you are back.
Yep. Do not adjust your TV sets, folks. This is the schedule for today. mark your calendars and also support your favorite teams in the chat and give us also let us know if you want any shout outs that you want us to give out. And Chocho, I like what you mentioned there, that GH kind of failed to capture the championship, but now they have a big impact here to qualify for the Thailand division. We're going to introduce the players one by one, starting with Godjay, which again, day number 1 of the offlines for the playoffs. He had a really good start, but once he started to feel the power of FT, started to falter. How did you think of his performance in IVC, and what do you think we can expect from here today?
I think this time around they're gonna come back even stronger. We were talking about the failure and then the success. I mean, because right now they've known where their weakness is and certain things that they need to work on, and I think they're gonna come back even stronger in this IVS. And even if they didn't make it for being the champion of IVC, which is a direct entry into COA 7 next year, I think they will still do their best coming into the COA qualifiers for the SEA region. So definitely still have high hopes for them, and I'm very excited to see whether they have made certain changes to become even better in this IVS.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how they're going to bounce back from this. Failure definitely is the best teacher. And Nell and I spoke about this. Even you were there. Like, they're the hungry lions now. They want to get a victory for their team, for the Thailand division, and represent the Thailand division coming into IVS. And I'm sure that they are hungrier than ever to actually get that victory. So, you know what, moving on to the survivor side, Captain kind of taken like a backseat role in terms of just being most of the playmaker and supporting everyone, just really propping up the other survivors like Nerukun we have here, Chocho.
Yeah, and Nerukun's performance-wise definitely is something to behold. He's played the coordinator as well as forward, so we might be seeing that as well if the prospector is not picked up for him. Yeah, we do see escape rate of 46.5%. That's super high for a GH Survivor team, of course. And containment have 104.37 seconds. We don't usually see Nerukun coming in with much support, but mainly the kiting though from Nerukun. That's amazing coming from prospector.
Yeah, if you give him a prospector, he's really good. Kind of like how Nerukun and Zed are kind of eye to eye in terms of like the prospectors to look out for. But he's also really good with Antiquarian and other support roles. So I'm excited to see what he's going to bring to the table. And note that since this is the Thailand division, unfortunately Zhao Khan won't be here. He will be replaced with what we heard from Mother Base, that Skyfall will be coming into the mix. So that could change things up too, since he was the coach and now he's going to be taking on the player role. But just rest assured, if Nerukun is supporting you, you're going to have an okay time.
Yeah, and we did see Ling Tian in the lineup as well.
Right.
Ling Tian was one of the members in OSM, I believe. And it's been about 2 years since he played competitively, unless he played in a different name. So very excited to see how he has kind of shifted in this current meta, whether he's adapted to it, and whether the addition of Skyfall back into the lineup and Ling Tian is going to be an asset to the team, or is it going to be a liability, considered that Zhao Khan has been very consistent with his rescues. We'll see whether they're going to be matching up with him.
All right, we'll put a pin on that topic as we move on to Little Boy, another slippery survivor here with an escape rate of 62%, so above 50 is just amazing. He's had highlighted moments in just being the regular kiter, decoder, and just basically the one to take the last kite or the first kite. Just if you're chasing Little Boy at the start or any time in the game, you won't have a good time. So hopefully the hunter on GN side will find a more suitable target, because if you're chasing Little Boy, it's not going to be an easy time for you.
So let's see what Little Boy is gonna bring to the table. I think I'm most excited for his toy merchant. We've seen how Nerukun with their prospector kited a long time, and then the support coming in the middle with those catapults by Little Boy. Amazing stuff. And very accurate when it comes to the placement of the catapults. If he just kind of tweak it to a little different degree and direction, it's gonna be a failed one. So
as a toy merchant main, Chocho, who are your favorite toy merchant players? Is Little Boy up there?
Definitely. He places the catapult placements that he has is very similar to the ones that I put as well.
Nice.
So
Okay.
when I see it like being put to use and it's very effective, definitely
Pat on your back,
will be
right?
one
Yay.
of them.
Yeah, definitely one of the gold
and now we
standards
do
to
have
look out
Capcun.
for. Go for Skyfall.
And right now we
yes.
do have Capcun. Oh, sorry,
Skyfall.
Skyfall. Sorry. Yeah, the rescuer of this team, Mercenary, Gravekeeper, First Officer are one of the few characters that he's playing. yesterday we kind of saw you with that very stable rescue by UTP, but unfortunately UTP has been eliminated because of FT advancing further in the Malaysian division. So, we talk about how stable he is, but definitely we're talking about stability of rescuers. It definitely has to be Skyfall. Has been very consistent, and I think he has kind of set out from the main lineup of GH survivors to let the younger generation, come in. They are definitely more stable in his opinion, and letting them shine. So this time around with Skyfall, I don't think it might change much, honestly. I think I'm more excited for Ling Tian's performance.
Yeah. We'll just have to wait and see which one's going to come out. Because again, Skyfall being the veteran that he is, he was the coach. But we're going to move on to GN's Hunter He Tian. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Again, this is, you got to love the format of IVS because it gives a lot of new players, new teams, new hunters also time to shine and represent their respective divisions. So if He Tian can go toe-to-toe with the best survivors in the Thailand division, that's going to be a huge feather in his cap. That's going to be a huge thing he put on his resume in future tournaments and in this one. So nothing to lose, everything to gain for the hunters and survivors of Team GN.
So I believe whatever player stats we're having here, it will be because they are the main lineup for that BO1, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so we're seeing God J once again in BO1. We haven't been seeing Seichu that often recently. So I think, how do you feel about that, Posh?
Well, I was a big believer in Seichu. I know that he's been brought out in dire situations. I would have also liked to see him also in the offlines, but maybe again they're saving. Remember, Capcom did say last year that their secret weapon is Seichu. So you just have to trust in GH in their judgment to when to bring out Seichu. I really think Seichu is that emergency breaking case of emergency button that they have to use. So it seems like maybe God J wants to be able to hunt for the team for now. So I guess Seichu is benched.
I see. So definitely have expectations for him, but right now we do move on to GN
Nymph.
I don't know, they do have very interesting names coming in. This teams particularly have very interesting names. Nymph. So we do have the priestess over here, which means that he or she might be a priestess support character that we'll be seeing later on. 31.1% win rate, quite low for a survivor. But we do see the containment time of 72.85. It could be a containment time. It could be because of the support that she's giving. The containment time is added to that. But we do see 143.6% decoding time. So that's actually quite a lot, which means that she kind of fulfills that support aspect of a priestess and also the decoding part of it. So I think Nymph, I'm excited to see how she's going to perform.
Yeah, this makes our job a lot more exciting because we're gonna have new names and new data for us to be able to take note of. So hopefully, Nymph would have an amazing performance. Again, this player stats is just a snapshot of what they can offer. So hopefully, they will live up to it and actually exceed more of our expectations and bring up these numbers even more. But Jacket is actually a survivor that we have seen before back in OSM. I know, Chocho, that you've done a little research on it. How did it fare in your research of Jacket?
Actually, I just happened to go pass by it because I was finding where Ling Tian was from. Sorry, and my bad. Ling Tian is not from OSM. He's from VX last time, so it's been 2 years. Yeah, so for Jacket OSM, performance-wise, of course, definitely very consistent. But in terms of their results of him being in OSM, I'm not too sure. Maybe Posh, you want to take over for that?
Yeah, OSM, you know what? That's where Nine Mamos really broke out into the IVC stage. OSM winning, I believe, the 2020 or 2021 IVC, one of the first IVCs out there. You know what? They went up against Aris, and I believe that was Noir, your team. Back in the grand final. Yeah. Your history. This is your history, Chocho. Yeah. So OSM, they qualified. They were like one of the first winners of IVC, and Jacket was one of the forerunners of that team lineup.
So yeah, we do have those information from Posh. So even I'm so sorry, my memory tends to fail me a lot of times. You know, we were just having a conversation with casters just now. Yeah, they were trying to make me remember certain things, but
it was that's all good. We will actually have more stats as the competition keeps moving on here in IVS. But yeah, that was Jacket, and now we're gonna move on to GT, GN, GT, GH. There's a lot of G's in this matchup. But yeah, take us through the player stats of GT, Chocho.
Yeah, we do see the female dancer. So another support character coming in from GN. We just saw Nymph with that support from Priestess character. once again, a higher escape rate though, 51.8%. So I guess this person gives the support and just goes to decoding. 149, we're seeing that's quite a bit as well. I think kiting support-wise as well as decoding, this person does fulfill it too. So we should be seeing that coming in from GT, and it's so confusing. We do have, we're just talking about it as well. We do have a team, Vietnamese team that's GT too, Golden Tide.
Oh, right.
So
this is a player that's from that team. I'm kidding. I don't know.
But yeah, very, very. I think. I'm not sure whether this person has played competitively before. We've always talked about, keeping the same name so that, when we refer back, we can kind of have information what characters this person played. But I think now with the shifting meta, it's definite that not just supporting characters that you must play, but also kiting characters like, I would say Composer is actually one of the kiting characters as well. Even though it's mainly as a decoder, you gotta kite with those characters too. So being an all-rounder, maybe excluding the harassing part, which is kind of difficult, is something that I think most competitive players must have when it comes to IDV gaming.
Yeah, for sure. And you definitely want to round out your game, because who knows, if you're going to be kiter, you're going to be decoder, you're going to be rescuer, you kind of have to rise above the occasion. And we're going to wrap things up with GN Maroy here. Again, chat, we're going to run to you guys and ask you guys if you're going to give us any insights on these players. Again, me and Chocho are just students of the game, and we constantly want to know more about these players, these communities. So if you have any information on these players that you see in front of us, please let us know, and we will give you guys a shout out, and we would appreciate it greatly, just so we can give proper dues and proper spotlight onto these players, and also what their achievements in the games, what badges they have earned, and how far they've ranked up. So once again, shout outs to everyone in the chat. If you have any information with any of these players, please let us know.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, so for GN side, I'm not too sure who the hunter will be. Did you happen to remember?
In GN side, I think it was... I know Death World is actually in our notes, but I think it's Nymph that's going to be our hunter. Yeah, Nymph.
I thought we saw Nymph as a priestess survivor.
Oh, jeez, you're right. Oh my goodness.
That's interesting. Yeah, we just gotta wait and see.
Oh, okay. So here, I got you. It's Heetian.
So if they're letting Heetian out first, it could be because he has a better BO1 hunter compared to Death Row. Death Row, if you kind of look back, he was in Rio, Team Rio in IVC. So as a main hunter. So right now we do see kind of the band map selection. GH has banned out the Arms Factory, and GN has picked the Chinatown, which means that GH will get the faction selection later on. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, this map again, they've performed really well also in Chinatown. I mean, Godj's Spider could definitely be used here, and he's still got his. He could go with whatever he wants, since the town maps are usually first round, second round. So the fact that GN wants to bring it to a familiar territory for GH, let's hope that they have something up their sleeves. But Chocho, in terms of analyzing Chinatown, what characters do you think is going to be coming into the mix in this matchup?
For GH, I would say they definitely would prioritize on the Toy Merchant pick. They've actually received many good results with their Toy Merchant, especially from, I believe, Little Boy with the Toy Merchant. So definitely we might be seeing that. But if GN's Hunter do let out the Priestess, I believe Little Boy might be picking that instead. And then they might forego the Toy Merchant team comp that they were thinking of. So we have to see what GN's Hunter ban, Heetian. Yeah. So we'll just have to wait and see. And of course for GN side, we're not too sure how they're gonna go about doing this. But a strategy that most people go with in BO1 at Chinatown would be the Barmaid Priestess team comp. Right. It's very workable, and going against Godj's possible hunters like Wax Artist. I think Wax Artist or Spider, I think Priestess Barmaid team comp would work perfectly.
Yeah, that's going to be a terror if that's going to be the case. It seems like we got confirmation that it will be GH actually hunting first. So Godj will be coming out. we did mention that Spider could be a mix that he could use. Also, Wax Artist could come in, and I think that's good. So he can just aim to like just get a stable tie, and then have his survivor side kind of rake in the points. But coming into this, Chocho, what would you want to see from God J, especially coming out of IVC? Like, what kind of performance do you want to see for him in Chinatown?
A lot. Actually, I was quite curious. It's a curious pick from GN actually, because we've seen how GH Hunter and Cerberus excel very well in Chinatown. We saw very clutch 3 escapes from GH, even though an instant down situation, Magician at the start of the match against Apollon. So them considering all of that factors and them already reviewing their performance in Chinatown in IVC 2023, they've proceeded with picking the Chinatown, which is a map that GH excels in. So we'll see how they're going to perform in this, whether there is a secret team comm strategy that they're going for, and maybe impress us with those picks. But looking at this, we do see the Prospector and Priestess band out.
Yeah, first round Antiquarian. So, first pick Antiquarian. So, if you guys aren't familiar with the global bans, they will not be able to pick this later on. So, I think this is GN's statement of going for Acrobat. I'm just joking. We're not talking about Antiquarian. It might be the Acrobat that might be coming to the mix. And also the Toy Merchant. So really prioritizing mobility and support with these 2 picks. Chocho, what is this giving you right now?
It's giving it's giving kiting and support, honestly. I mean, catapults wise, it can bring you to certain locations that helps you kite better. And for the Acrobat, you can just jump over and break line of sight. So with these characters, I guess they're kind of prepping for a possible Wax Artist pick. But if you think Gotcha can possibly go for Spider, I mean, with the webs, he can easily catch up after the Toy Merchant fly, after the Acrobat uses his balls. So they have to consider that Gotcha might pick the Spider, and what certain team comps are going to go, what certain picks they should be going for, considering that. So right now we do see a possible mercenary pick. Yep. So a 3rd and 4th pick onto the Rescuer, of course, is something that you want, because if you do it for your first 2, then afterwards you have to pick either a First Officer or not a Gravekeeper, which is not that stable anymore. So we do see the Antiquarian being banned out. So there is both very strong harassers have been banned out. Posh.
Yeah, I would have to say God J got the longer end of the stick on this one, forcing them to go with Coordinator. And we do note that God J did try a Night Watch, but didn't work out quite well. If he does bring it out, the Coordinator will get her gun won't be as good later in the game, especially if he has those dashes coming on in. So it seems like, he doesn't have stunners to worry about, just mobility, 1 and 2 rescuers in this lineup. So God J, you know what, he could, if he's aiming for that tie, he's got, he's got all the hunters he can work with to go for that. But as you said, Chocho, and I agree with you, I definitely would want to see a lot from him. And it would be great to also see him like really exceed just a tie for him for them to solidify why they're the best of the best when it comes to the Thailand division.
Yeah, absolutely. And a possible Spider. I'm thinking about what hunters Gotcha might be picking here. And I'm thinking Spider, or if not, a Night Watch. But if we're talking about, because they do have very strong,
or
a Breaking Wheel from the start. What?
Okay, this is what we were looking for. You said this is Breaking Wheel does not. It's not giving tie. It's definitely not giving that. Breaking Wheel is 4K or no K. And we do know God J, when the Breaking Wheel meta was a thing, this was one of his top hunters. So I guess he's kind of reliving those days as well. And we were watching the Korea Division qualifiers as well. We saw some amazing Breaking Wheel plays there in this map alone. But now that you process your thoughts, how do you feel about this?
I really, really don't think that he should be picking a Breaking Wheel going against this team comp. Reason being, a Toy Merchant, she can just go around her catapult, and then once you become human form, you just jump. The distance established will be too far for you to kind of catch up as a Apollon. And as for Acrobat, him using the ball, he can establish distance once again when he becomes a human form. And for Coordinator, you can use your gun when he becomes human form. So all of these characters are kind of counters towards a Breaking Wheel. So God J coming in with this Breaking Wheel definitely just shows how much aggression he wants. And looking at the spawn locations now, he will be spawned at the corner next to the Acrobat. Definitely could be the first chase here. And if he decides to go for the Toy Merchant, that's gonna be crazy, honestly.
Yeah, now that you break it down like that, I guess he's prioritizing aggression at the expense of kind of throwing away the meta or which counters what, because yeah, Toy Merchant, we've seen some plays where, you know what, they jump on the catapult a little abruptly, but yeah, once the human form, jump at the catapult, you're good. Coordinator, wait for the human form, boom. You just need to play around the shifting forms of the breaking wheel. So let's see. This is a very confident pick that GodJ has chosen. Now he has to lay in the bed that he has sown. Chocho, now talk to me about the personas that you see.
Yeah, for GodJ, we do see the Insolence and Trump cut, so a very standard build. And as for the Survivor side, it seems like they weren't really prepared for this Breaking Wheel pick. We do see only one person with Flywheel and 2 others with 3-9 and 1 Tide Turner. So we'll see how that's gonna be. But thankfully, the Acrobat is spawned next to the Breaking Wheel, so it should be fine in terms of kiting, and we'll see whether Nymph is prepared to kite against a Breaking Wheel. So we'll be heading into BO1 first half between GH Hunter GodJ versus Sync G and Survivors. I'm Chocho, and next to me we do have Poch Spice bringing you the live commentary of this match.
Here we go, folks. Not wasting any time is GodJ already at the 2nd floor trying to chase down this Acrobat. And like Chocho mentioned, this Acrobat does have Flywheel just so that he can evade some of these spikes. GodJ has to be able to build a presence. The Insolence will help him out. Nymph already changing elevations twice, and GodJ is already hot in pursuit, Chocho.
And we do see the Survivors are also decoding, but we don't have the
progress. The
progress, unfortunately. So we'll see what we can do here.
We have to go by feel.
Feel. Yeah, that's right. And yeah, Nim is actually doing a great job. Haven't taken a single spike, Posh.
Not yet, right? And he's still holding on to his bombs, and now he's already forced GodJ out of the wheel form, but oh my god, the trap able to cut him off. Now he has 1 more spike left to work with, or 1 more chip damage to work with. GodJ has already gained some presence for him to get those extended spikes, and he's already going for, you know what, I would say this injure all strategy.
That's right. And we'll see this play from GodJ, that's right. And Maroy is still trying to kite this out and doing a great job not being too impulsive with that vault, getting that free spike. But GodJ, though, is built different. So the spike misses this time around. Maroy will try to kite this out. Okay, GodJ nearly wanted to blink there. That would have been scary. And now he's back to wheel form and once again changing targets.
Yeah, we can only assume that the Cyphers are going by pretty well, but since this is a breaking wheel, he could just switch targets in a snap of a finger. Coordinator has the D-Spike. Well, we see a lower left side of the corner. The Mercenary is working on a Cypher. Nymph has to be very careful in this 2-story area. He does have some bombs to work with, so he can cancel out the snap with those 2 flame bombs. So it's still looking okay, but Chocho, you know, time's a ticking, and Cyphers are getting hot.
Yeah, so it will be a down now, Posh, unfortunately. And Cyphers-wise, we do have 3 Cyphers remaining. And yeah, I think they're still working on they started working on their 4th Cypher as well. So we'll see how that's going to be. But we do see that Toy Merchants, Catapult, both have been placed. So we'll see whether Acrobat can rotate to that Catapult and make use of that. So Jacket, the Mercenary, is coming for this rescue, and Wanted Order is on the Coordinator.
Yeah, he's already saw the scratch mark. So Jacket actually caught in a tough spot since he's so far away. Might have to spend 2 elbow pads to close out the distance. Wow, spent it right away. He's already forced him out of the human form. He's going to eat that hit, get the Acrobat safe and sound, but looking at the Coordinator, that is about to pop. Nymph, though, is just transitioning towards the restaurant area. He's already tried to use a bomb to create that distance. So GodJ still on cooldown in terms of changing back to the wheel form.
Yeah, and thank you to behind the scenes people. We do have these blink happening right now, and a down on the Acrobat. So yeah, GodJ doesn't want to waste any more time on this kite. Yeah, and we do see Maroy coming for this supposedly harassment with that gun, and that hit does register. We do see Jacket just trying to be safe here. GT's Toy Merchant is still decoding that Cypher, but Lost Cypher is only 15%.
Yeah, it's not looking too bad. This is the 2nd share of the Acrobat. We still got a gun to work with, so Coordinator has to be very careful in popping that gun. Toy Merchant, Toy Merchant has Wanted Order. She's the safest to go for this rescue. So this is a pivotal moment. I would say that a lot hinges on this next rescue. Jacket, goes for the snap just to down the Mercenary. Maroy's all alone, tried to go for the Coordinator gun, but no, unable to get it. He can try to swing through the window. It's a triple down, Chocho.
This is crazy, and right now, three out of four of them are done, and Toy Merchant is making her way from the Connect double story area to, I believe, the chair, but nobody is actually on the chair for that rescue to even happen. So GT's Toy Merchant, what is she gonna do here? Last Cypher is only 50%. It seems like this is Godji's game.
Yeah, it is. He could actually just go for sharing at this point. Mercenary still takes a while to actually heal at 91%. Toy Merchant has to be separated from the Cypher, but as he pointed out, it's nowhere near completion. Mercenary's working on a new one. GT has already collected the catapult, but now Godje, again, he has the gift of mobility here. Definitely everything he's ever wanted.
Yeah, and the aggression coming from Godje is definitely working out here. Let's see what Jacket can do. Has already expanded self-heal, and GT's Toy Merchant. Let's see how she's gonna make use of this catapult.
Nice.
Oh, just a second spike. Good job, and I think the rescue will be successfully done here.
True. All right, Godje trying to thwart the efforts there, trying to throw a trap, but now seems like he's focusing his attention. GT throwing an item for the coordinator to use. And now just caught in this area. He's gonna go through. Nice pallet slam.
Yeah, amazing stuff coming from GN side, and yeah, Jacket is still trying to push aside and yep, communicated, and right now Jacket will make his way towards the area where he can successfully take this out. One elbow pet left, so we'll see whether he's gonna expand it or use it for late game.
Ooh, he has to use it just to avoid that. Oh my god, he still got the second spike, so a snap will be bringing down the Mercenary. Note that the coordinator does have a pocket watch. He's already switched to peepers just to slow down the Cypher rush. So you gotta give it to GN. You know what? They're not going down without a fight, but Godje, oh my god, the three-pointer trap placement, amazing stuff.
Yeah, amazing stuff. Yeah, GT is pushing their 7th Cypher already, so things are not looking too good. I guess the only saving grace here is that all 3 Cyphers are spread far apart, such that Godje has to go around much further, but we're talking about a breaking wheel, which mobility is not an issue. So yeah, let's see how Toy Merchant is gonna kite this out. He successfully does that, and Godje has this tinnitus popped up always. He's trying to find them, but unfortunately the hide and seek game, he's losing it.
Yeah, I mean, he's still in a good position, right? He knows that the last Cypher is left, but it's not near priming. But now he's able to spot out the Toy Merchant. He's already extended his spikes just to see if he's going to down it, but went the opposite direction. He can actually change targets to GT that's out in the open here. So now it's going to be pretty tough. GT has no catapult to work with. Goes for another trap. That's 2 for 2, Chocho.
2 for 2 indeed, and yep, it seems like they're trying to kill each other up, and the thing now is that Jacket does not have self-heal. It forces Coordinator to heal him up, and both of them are caught in this situation where Godje knows exactly where both of them are. So we'll see Godje tunneling down Jacket for that kill once again, and let's see whether the spike does not land on Jacket.
Yeah, that was super important, but now he's actually running towards Maroi. Watch out for this trap placement. Will it be 3 for 3, or he's actually just going to run down Jacket?
I think
he's trying to go. Oh, no, he tried to go for it, but no, Jacket knew. All right, let me go the other way, but you know, it's a checkmate situation. I'm going down either way. So Mercenary is down. Toy Merchant is down as well. Coordinator, they still have their self-heals, except the Mercenary. So Maroi has to be very careful here. He's the last one standing.
And if we even if we add all the Cypher progress together, right, Posh, it would still not be enough just yet for them to pop that Cypher. So it seems to be that this is leading towards a possible 4 elimination, but looking at this, he's just gonna pick up Toy Merchant and chair her, and we'll see how Coordinator is gonna make use of that watch to come for this rescue, because Mercenary wise, highly unlikely to make it because he doesn't have elbow pad anymore, but we'll see how they're gonna play this out.
They're trying to heal each other up. Good job, they're able to pick up Jacket since he has no self-heal yet, but just like that, Godje in a blink of an eye, like the fastest man alive, he's gonna try to go for another trap here, Chocho. Jacket dropping the pallet just to create that separation, but he got caught momentarily, and now the Mercenary's down once again for the count. Coordinator's trying to make her way for that rescue, but Godje switches back to wheel form.
So yeah, we do see that Toy Merchant is free from the chair now, and seems like she'll be down again. The only saving grace in this situation is that she still has self-heal, but Godje, is he gonna chair? He's not.
Slug-in strategy. He's already gone like 5-6 steps ahead of in this matchup, and at this point, that one Cypher, even it's so close to the summit, yet it's so far for this team. They had an amazing like mid-game to early game. Like the Nymph had an amazing acrobat kite, but unfortunately Godje really dealing with the adverse effects of all these survivors, and now he's in a prime position to get, like you mentioned, a 5-point game.
That's right. So close yet so far, but finally using the first officer watch, dodging out that trap successfully, and no drop down hit as well. We'll see how Moroi is gonna make use of. Wow, cornering out 2 traps. Gosh.
Oh, he is just on point with that. He is a sniper with those traps. Again, you know what? Wax Artist is one of his best hunters. So look, this is how long Mercenary's been sitting down. He's actually about to bleed out. And it's something that you don't see often. And Gaje now he just knows where everyone's at. Again, Peepers really helps. But yeah, he's definitely had a big foothold on this match. Trying to go for the catapult. Good stuff. GT, all right. Going for the Toy Merchant catapult. Gaje having the wherewithal to break that catapult just so he won't be looped in this area.
So, yeah, we'll be just cornering this, tunneling down this Toy Merchant, and Coordinator self-heal, I believe, will be expanded, and we'll see whether she makes it towards Mercenary for that heal. Mercenary so close to
my goodness. Yeah, that's not going to be good. Toy Merchant already at 2 spikes, just goes for that snap. Coordinator's the last one left, unable to save the Mercenary, so it's just 1 more left. If he downs the Coordinator, he gets a 5-point game, and Gaje's aggression has paid off, Chocho.
That's right, you know, answers have been heard, and yeah, Gaje able to capitalize on the Stellaris Mystic. I think that's the biggest play that he has. Aggression done perfectly as well, and it really comes to show the wealth of experience Gaje has compared to the GN survivors that we're seeing here. Definitely built different.
Yeah, I think it was just his playstyle, right? Definitely when it comes to the aggression and all the minute decision making. Again, this is a long match, but towards the midpoint of the match, we already knew that Gaje had a foothold. It was just him slugging everyone down, forcing the self-heals to come out. And yeah, Gaje is very terrifying in the first round, and GGs will be called in a bit, and there you have it, folks. Gaje with a 5-point game. Chocho, highlights, lowlights, what do you want to talk about in that match? Because there's a lot to unpack.
Yo, so if we're gonna start from the start, I believe let's talk about the Toy Merchant first. I believe we did see at the end the Toy Merchant's catapult being used, but them putting Toy Merchant in their first 2 picks, I was expecting more impact with the catapults by the Toy Merchant. Unfortunately enough, we didn't see that early or during the mid game as well. So I think that's probably one of the downsides coming from GN survivors. But one thing that we have to point out about GN survivors is that they know exactly who Gaje was going to go for, and they started their ciphers immediately at the start of the match. If we kind of take notice of that bottom left decoding as well, immediately at the start, we did see Toy Merchant as well as Coordinator as well as Mercenary getting onto their ciphers without much rotation. So amazing stuff coming from GN. Unfortunately, because GH Gaje, I mean, the wealth of experience, he's been here since, I believe, COA 2, COA 3.
Yeah,
it's been years.
Since the dawn of time, God has said, let there be Gaje, and then Gaje has arrived. With his Breaking Wheel, again, we know that Breaking Wheel is not necessarily part of the meta. It has been a lot of Itakwa and Nightwatch and Dreamwitch, all that, but and we pointed it out, right? This was not a good survivor lineup to go up against a Breaking Wheel can't go, like, he gets countered heavily by most of, if not all, these survivors, but Gaje was able to make it work. I think the hinge point was the triple down situation. You have the acrobat in a chair, able to stuff the rescue of the mercenary, snapped him out since he was already injured. Coordinator also unfortunately unable to get the gun off and also downed. At that point already, Gaje has kind of sealed the deal for him to get that 5-point game. Again, it's an incredible performance by Gaje.
Yeah, and I think one of the key highlights as well definitely have to be that triple down that you've mentioned just a little while ago, where it's very unlikely that there's going to be a triple down situation considering that 1 person on chair, 2 person is still down. Kind of there, you know, alive. I mean, 1 person half health. And just somehow, somewhat, things just went downhill from there.
Yeah.
The miss gun, the failed elbow pad to kind of get out of the spiked situation too. Really unfortunate. And but then again, GN survivors, they do have the instinct, the mindset that, you know what, not to be too complacent. Once there is a possibility that Gaje is going to change targets, I'm just going to rotate first. They do that early, but Gaje, it's just, he knows exactly what they're going to do, and he manages to still counter their ways of doing things.
Yeah.
So Gaje, he's coming off really strong with this Breaking Wheel. We'll see whether, whether GH survivors will do as well compared to God J. But definitely, it's a good step in the right direction.
I think if you look at the stats here, once accelerated decoding happened, that is when the moment when there was the triple down situation, and then the 4-minute mark, the first elimination happened. It was really tough to come back from that. And considering that God J, yes, he uses such an aggressive hunter that he went for like an all injure strategy. Especially, he knew when to change targets, going from the acrobat to the coordinator, then back to the acrobat, and that's the discipline. And GN, I would have to say, in the early to mid game, they knew how to deal with that. I think it was just a little more finer tuning, right? It just so happens that it was just that one hinge point that they weren't able to make that second rescue from that acrobat happen. Everyone was injured. They had to force their self heals out. And that's when God J really is a menace when it comes to competitive Identity 5. It's when everything is, one moment goes his way, he doesn't let go of the tempo of the match, the cadence of the match. He still sticks with it, and he's the one that dictates the entire pace from here on out.
So now that we have that match already, we'll be moving on to BO1's second half, where He-Tian, a hunter that we haven't seen, I believe, at all. So I think that's gonna be a huge question mark for GH survivors. What kind of ban picks are they gonna do to counter probably, or just cover all grounds on whatever hunter he's gonna be picking, whether it's gonna be a chip damage hunter or is it gonna be a single hit hunter. They have to think about that. And considering GH survivors ban picks that have been done pretty well throughout the entire series of IVC, I think they would definitely be able to at least get a tie, and if not a free escape. If not.
Yeah. So what I want to point out also is that if He-Tian needs to do things unconventionally, if we recall back in IVC, it was Nilu that brought out the Hermit. It was the insolence. I forgot what build it was, but he didn't bring the tension when he brought out when Kuga brought out the Night Watch in Ever Sleeping Town, when he went super aggressive. And again, his playstyle was just, they couldn't predict it, because GH has faced the best of the best in regional tournaments, in big stages like Call of the Abyss. So they've seen how the meta can go. If He-Tian wants the element of surprise, like you said, personally, like us commentators, we haven't seen him just yet. I think he needs to go with unfamiliar for them to be able to tie this one or get a 4-person escape. Because if you go like super bare bones, super meta, super by the book, I think GH has seen it all for them to be able to kind of counter that. So that's how I feel about it. What do you think we can expect from He-Tian here?
I think I have to 100% agree with you. The element of surprise is definitely what He-Tian wants to go for. I guess unconventional picks like
Mad Eyes.
Evil Reptilian.
Or Gamekeeper, right?
Yeah, Gamekeeper.
Shout outs to Oxygen.
Yeah. I think these picks are still, I would say, they don't really see we don't really see a lot of 4Q potential on them. Clerk, I guess there is still a possibility, but considering it's GH, they're definitely well trained and comfortable with those picks too. Hermit could be possible if He-Tian does have it.
Hermit.
Or if not, Opera Singer is still unavailable, so
tricky when it comes to that. Definitely has to, would you agree? Definitely not he has to stay away from stereotypical hunters.
100%. If he goes for standard character picks like Night Watch, Dreamwish BQ, all the single hit hunters that is really common, he's not gonna achieve great results going against GH survivors, I believe. So
no queen card in this lineup, so I definitely can't bring out the BQ, especially when it comes to the 4K. I don't know if the queen can do that, so you're gonna have to save that save that card for later, hopefully. But yeah, He-Tian, a lot is at stake. I think for him coming into this, just try and it's gonna be hard because you go against GH, right? I want him to go for more of the 4K, but a tie for me would be a moral victory. I'm going with a prisoner to lock things out, Chocho. Talk to me. How do you feel? Your hands over your head.
This is gonna be interesting. We didn't see a lot of success of this prisoner pick at the start of the match when we saw FT picked in IVC offline stages. So we'll see whether things are gonna be different. We'll see whether I believe Capcom will be on this prisoner. I do envision the prospector pick on Narukun and Seer on the little boy.
Yeah,
but
makes sense.
Yeah, so we'll see how that's gonna be.
Or Capcom can go back to his old main, which was the Seer, and little boy on the prisoner. Because for sure Skyfall is on that mercenary. So little boy, there you go, on prisoner. Capcom going back to his roots, going with the Seer. Of course, Narukun on that prospector, super powerful, super important to the harassment. And little boy on the prisoner. So what is this giving, Jojo? I have no idea. I have no notes on Hetian, Hetian. Okay, let's agree. How do we want to call him? Whoa! What? A clown?
You're joking.
Oh my god. What?
If my memory serves me right, yesterday we just saw a Survivor weeping clown, right? And now we're seeing the adult version of that weeping clown, Mr. Clown. Wow. This is gonna be interesting. I guess the bird can stop but eat the hit when she's dashing.
I'm sorry, I'm just bringing it back. Who faced Akka again? Was it GH or was it? Oh no, it was OM that faced Akka's clown, right? And you saw how fast the turns were, the complete 180s to come out.
Oh, now I kind of wish that Nell can share experience on PC clown versus a mobile clone.
Oh, dude, you need to be super fast. Like, oh my god, I wish I had a hand cam on Akka when he was gonna do that. But yeah, he's quite impressed with mobile clown mains because they have such good control. So this is what I wanted, Chocho. This is everything I wanted with this character, because this is something that's out of the box, out of the ordinary that Hetian is bringing out. Again, it might not work out, but heck, you know what? You're making a huge statement. Might as well go all in.
And I'm excited to see this match ASAP. So looking at the spawn locations, we do see him spawn near the Seer, which is at the hotel area. But he could possibly go for the prisoner as well. But the electric shock can stop the dash and allow little boy to transition towards a palleted area and kite it out longer. So we'll see how is that gonna be, whether he wants to go for the Birdman, or is he gonna go for Luca that is also near him. So that's a huge question mark there to see here.
I would have to say, I think I got a little too excited on my behalf on the clown. If you look at the survivors though, it's not an easy time. Like you have the owl support, you got the stuns of the electric shock and the prospector. Now looking at the persona web, we do have 2 flywheels on Little Boy Narukun. You got broken windows on Capcom and 1 tide turner on Skyfall. Hetian going with a conventional detention trump card here, Chocho.
Yeah, so I guess little boy can also, he has 2 things to work with, an electric shock as well as a flywheel to cancel out that dash. So great things to work with for little boy. And Hetian, I thought that he might be going for insolence considering how it might be difficult to open his first skill. First skill is where he can automatically dash without having to put in any equipment onto his propellers. Yeah, so Hetian seems pretty confident with this. A trump card detention build. We'll see how that's going to be. And I'm Chocho, and we do have Posh Prize for this BO1 second half between GN's Hunter versus GH Survivors.
Here we go. He's already dashing. The Netherwalker skin, also really good. Big shout outs to people in the chat. Also, Kino saying she's a queen card. Y'all are queen cards out there. So, more dashes are coming in. He's already picked up a magnet, so he's immediately changing targets. He's got the infinite dash at this point. Getting a lot of room to work with. They know, they respect the dashes of this clown. Good control so far. He's actually threading the needle in most of these environments. But what matters is if he's able to down someone. They are respecting the dash here. No one's touching a Cypher just yet. He's already picked up another magnet. So this is going to take a while here before he's going to decide to go for someone. It seems like Skyfall is hiding. Is he going to try to loop this corner? Skyfall has to be very careful. Doesn't find him, Jojo. Oh, he does!
Tough. The elbow pad has been expanded. Skyfall still trying to kite this out. Amazing drift, amazing dodges as well. Skyfall will get this hit, unfortunately. And the blink is ready, Posh.
So Skyfall going for the rescuer first. I'd say this is a great strategy, but you kind of have to fully commit to it because you've already reached 1 hit, and now he's going to go for that infinite dash once again. The scratch marks are going to be found out. Skyfall has already used 2 elbow pads, and he's definitely going to catch up with him, Chocho.
Wow. Yeah, and the hit does register once again, and we do see that our clown here is very rich. He has a lot of equipments to work with for his dash. So
I thought because of his skin.
I guess it's the skin buff that you get.
True. Very true.
He's just gonna ignore Mercenary and just leave him on the ground. I believe he kind of installed the slow self-kill.
Oh, the slow one. Oh, that's so
that's
bad.
tough.
Also, since it's Mercenary and he takes a while to get up. So again, this the game is kind of in a standstill at this point. Neru, you know what? He's just picking up the magnets and moving along. That's actually good usage. Oh, goes for the blink as well, just so he lands the hit onto Little Boy. He gets away from the imminent electrocution, and now Little Boy has to take this kite, Chocho.
Yeah, that's right. So Little Boy just trying to kite out in this area. The only saving grace here is that the blink has already been expanded, so Prisoner can just easily kite this out. He still has an electric shock too to stop this dash. We'll see how Little Boy's gonna make use of this.
Oh, he's trying to camp it out, but dude, this Little Boy is one of the slipperiest survivors out there. Yeah, he's got to put that install on just so that he'll be able to dash through. So let's see, Little Boy has to get to a windowed area. And now,
come on.
Oh, unable to get it. He crashed, but Little Boy now trying to go towards this pallet. Can he make it in time? Oh, the mind games.
That's right. Little Boy will be...
The bird!
Coming in. Wow, okay, amazing things coming from Capcom as well. Amazing prediction too. He Tian still trying to kite, still trying to chase Little Boy down, but it seems like he's not receiving much success, but...
Flywheel unable to avoid that second hit. That would have been great if he flywheeled through that into the pallet, but unfortunately that did not happen. He Tian has his first target down. Mercenary has wanted order, and he's already, you know, I would say he's already injured the Mercenary enough for him to slow down the game significantly. The Prisoner can't connect any more ciphers. So yeah, good start, I would say, for He Tian. You know, considering that GH really known survivors, this is definitely something that is unfamiliar towards them, because in the meta, how often do you see a clown? That's never.
Yeah. So.
Ooh, double
rescue. So yeah, just in case a terror shock happened, at least somebody can come for this.
Oh, but the last effort was farmed off. Oh, that's my goodness, Chocho.
Yeah, so I guess the support, the double rescue coming in is definitely working out for them. There is no double down situation. The rescue was before half as well. Things are looking amazing, and he will be down now at the cipher that have already been popped. Cipher-wise is looking kind of slow, considering we've seen many GH survivors kind of cipher rush through it out. They're taking their time to do this now, especially when they needed time to heal up the Mercenary just now. Oh, let's see how it's gonna play.
Yeah, one cipher is about to pop, and they haven't worked on their last cipher just yet. Oh, actually, no, there is the last cipher. Sorry, it's at 57 at this point. So now 2 ciphers remain. He Tian still trying to secure one down, which is the Little Boy. They might actually sell and just focus on decoding, because Gaje has gotten the points. But Skyfall is in this area. He cannot get Terror Shock, but he does, Chocho! I feel like I jinxed that. Oh my god, unable to get the rescue. Okay, I apologize, chat.
But amazing stuff coming from He Tian. This is exactly the kill pressure that He Tian should be going for, and it's working out perfectly. He needs that 4 kill at their map selection. So, the drifting, my goodness, my head is spinning, Posh.
It is so insane how he's doing this. It's again what he was made for. Like this clown is doing so much work. Now he goes back to Skyfall here, stuffing the last rescue that could have changed the tides, and now he knows that the last cipher is already primed. He's gonna focus on just cheering him, and note that his trump card is ready. He hasn't used the blink just yet. He's installing more parts here just so they can add that pressure of going for the dash hit and going for the regular hit afterwards. So he's gonna go for the slow drill. Okay, just regular hit.
So yep, the success rescue happened, but the pop happens now, Posh. So he will be going for Nero instead. I think it's a great choice, other than the fact that he's gonna have 1 magnet and a flywheel that's ready to use. Nero just gonna take that hit because Hunter is detention. He doesn't want to add. He wants to get that speed boost instead. Nero just throws that, and I think let's see the blink will happen onto Nero.
The attract, and now he's holding on to the blink, Chocho. This is dangerous territory, but the exit gate is going to be open. Mercenary has to get out of there immediately. Trump guard, change it up. Nah, he's just gonna go for installs here. But a tied game still nets GH the victory in round 1. But He Tian, remember the name, Chocho. His clown was pretty terrifying in this meta. For him to get a tie was still a pretty good feat.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I mean, the terror shock was definitely something crucial for him, of course, because if that wasn't a terror shock, Skyfall can technically body block all the way and tank anything that if possible. until these ciphers are primed. So it could have been a 3 escape, but a tie, I think he's definitely not too happy about it, but still better than a 3 escape going against GH survivors. So any key points that you have to talk about, Posh?
I mean, the control was definitely no wasted. I mean, he did crash at one point, but I mean, the start, it really halted the Cypher progress for so long. Like, I think a minute already happened, and the most Cypher progress they got was 30%. And that's very uncharacteristic of GH, especially since they had a decoder. So Hetian took his time. I think he really made a big statement with him bringing Clown here. And I cannot wait to see what other hunters he has to bring to the table. And, you know, it's really the meta that he had to play with. A tie is actually really good, but in these circumstances to determine who's going to represent the Thailand division, it's not enough. So we got to give our flowers to GH winning round number 1. But let me throw that same question back at you, Chocho. Any highlights you want to talk about in that match?
Definitely has to be the fast down by Hetian. When it came to downing the mercenary at the start, it was super duper fast. We do see 77 containment time, but that's also including 2 rescues made by Skyfall. So, excluding that, it might have just been a probably 30 to 40 seconds, considering the speed that Hetian was going towards Skyfall. He tried to kite it out, but considering how fast Hetian was going with that propellers and everything, amazing start for him. And he had the right mindset to down him, slow things down, and then get someone down fast afterwards, and you know, the snowball will happen. But GH survivors was so good at resetting. They know exactly what he was going for, and they immediately stopped that snowballing effect from happening into Hetian's favor. Amazing things coming from GH survivors, and I guess that right now with this 7-2 point system that we're having here is definitely a smooth as butter start for GH.
Hey, yeah, definitely courtesy of GodJ getting that smooth start for them, and the fact that just getting a tie was definitely a good thing for the team of GH. Again, they could even get a 1-person escape, and that's still good. But the fact that they were able to refocus and recenter their objectives to just get a tie, that just shows the veteran experience. And I think they also put a lot of respect in the name of Hetian, considering that maybe picking Chinatown was actually to benefit Hetian instead of the survivors, because he looked very familiar with the map. And I would have to say, which is very weird, that Nerukun didn't even play a factor that much in this whole endeavor, because whenever he threw a magnet, he'd just like keep rotating around. It's like, I'm gonna pick it up and it's gonna detach or it's gonna wear off, and I'm gonna go for someone else. So they did their homework. GN's hunter Hetian did his homework, still getting a tie. Again, GH, one of the best survivors out there. They did get the victory here, but I would have to say moral victory is that it's a 2-2, 5-point differential. Round 2, hopefully GN's gonna reset and figure something out for them to just win rounds instead of like the point deficit. Get 3-1, then tie the next one. That's still very viable.
Yeah, that could be the possible plan as well. But it seems like because coming into BO2, it will be GH map selection, and it might lean towards GH now, and a 2-0 is definitely possible in our first match of today. Yeah, which might be a very dominating stat for GH. They're coming into this very aggressively. We've also seen GodJ with the breaking wheel, I believe at Ever Slipping Town in IVC, in BO1 as well. Very aggressive. So I guess aggression is the name for GH. I mean, they just want that aggression. They love it, and it's working out perfectly for them. The kill pressure from GodJ, amazing stuff. But we'll see how GN survivors are gonna kind of adjust or adapt to the kind of play style that GH is going for. Are they gonna go for more stable ones? I think currently the only plan that GN can go for now is to tie things out in BO2, and once it goes back to BO3 with their map selection, maybe they can get the advantage from there onwards again.
Yeah, hopefully, because I think you can ban away GodJ's favorable hunters and force him into a hunter pick that not gonna be favorable, especially if you pick the map and kind of dictate where it's going to go in BO3. But we might be getting ahead of ourselves, because I think GH fans in the chat are going wild right now, supporting their team. But hopefully there's some GN fans as well in the chat, because they will be switching out Maroy for Artiz. So Artiz will be coming in. Is he going to be... He's the survivor. He might actually play Painter. I don't know, Artiz. But yeah, what do you think, Chocha?
It's quite funny because we have no data on these players, so we can't see what is being swapped out, like is this person a rescuer or a Kaiser?
Mm-hmm,
and the person swapped in, is it is a stronger supporter or a decoder? We're not too sure, but the thing with this swap...
What we can say, Maroi was a coordinator. So Jacket was the rescuer. So I think he might be a stunner coming into this one. Again, when it came to the bans, right? He banned out Prospector, he banned out Antiquarian.
Correct.
So it's still up in the air. We can only speculate what Artiz is all about. Once again, chat, we're going to run back to you on this one. If you're going to be able to tell us any information on this, please let us know.
And just excited to see what certain team comps and strategies they will be going for with the addition of Artists now. Maybe this is going to be interesting. I wonder what map selection GH is going to go for. Is it going to be Ever Slipping Town again, a map that we always kind of see them play in? And another map they kind of excel into is also Moonlit River Park.
Yeah, that's another thing. Between the two, what map do you like more?
Personally?
Yeah, personally. They're both good toy merchant maps. Don't look, Chocho. It's showing. Oh, you looked. Dang it! I told you. Why'd you look?
I was actually thinking Ever Slipping Town, but Moonlit River Park. Then I'll say Moonlit River Park then. I guess.
Okay. No, it's fine. But yeah, I mean, the towns are always what we go for in BO1, BO2, right? So I think GH really want to bring it back to familiar territory. They excel at it, and like, even though they are good at Moonlit River Park, maybe they don't want to roll the dice with another map that is a bit unfamiliar to them, because I think if we look at the stats, right, it's always Ever Sleeping Town, Chinatown, always BO1, BO2. Moonlit River Park, maybe they still want to give God J I mean, Moonlit is huge, but Ever Sleeping is also pretty big, but I guess maybe God J can use his Wax Artist more. They're both actually pretty good Wax Artist maps too. I mean, Moonlit River Park in particular, but yeah, what do you make of this Ever Sleeping Town, Chocho? And it seems like God J will be the hunter first.
What I feel about this, I think it was definitely a tough choice for GN. It's definitely like picking your poison. Two very GH-sided maps, Moonlit River Park and Ever Slipping Town, and you have to pick one of those to ban out. And the other one, they're good at it as well. So things are looking not favorable, of course, for GN. We'll see how GH is going to play using this. But I guess the thing that is kind of looking better for GN is that the Prospector is currently globally banned for GH Stellaris side, because Neru did pick it for the first two in BO1. So hopefully they'll be slightly happier with that being said, and we'll see how they're gonna perform now, because Toy Merchant for them is out of the table too.
And that's actually a good character on this map too. So I mean, Dancer's still viable. Man, it's still gonna be really tough. I think the first global bans on the first one was it Acrobat and Toy Merchant for the survivors of GN? Pretty stable ones. Yeah.
Acrobat, Toy Merchant.
I mean, they still got Dancer to work with. They have Patient, if ever. Still have Psychologist. We'll just have to see, because God J also, they clearly are gonna ban his Breaking Wheel since they got 4K'd by it, and now they have to deal with his Wax Artist I don't know. I haven't seen his Dream Witch in a long time, or his Night. Well, he brought out his Night Watch once just to try it out. I don't know, but I don't know if he's gonna bring that out. But it definitely makes a big case for his Wax Artist. Seems like we're gonna start off with a Seer and Priestess ban.
Yeah, very strong support / kiting characters. I mean, it's possible that he might go for Wax Artist. I think he has a lot to work with. And speaking about predictions for GH side, it has been hard. It's been hard, unpredictable, basically. We thought that it might be a Spider, or if not, I believe, Night Watch in the first round for God J, but God J is he just does this thing differently, and
he's
we do
built
see
like a unit, bro. Like, I don't know what we can. He's absolute unit. Okay, so Dancer, Psychologist. So yeah, they ban out maybe they're gonna try really counter the Breaking Wheel here. So what's your take with that? Like, you got 4K'd in the previous round, and you're gonna run it again in this one and try to go an anti-Breaking Wheel meta here, or anti Breaking Wheel lineup. Are you a fan of that, or would 4K? I don't want to deal with it anymore. I cannot deal with it.
I mean, of course, they are definitely ready for that, which means that they might possibly go for many flywheels in this team. But God J can do this switcheroo mind game,
love that word.
and be like, you know what? there is a possibility that you guys might be picking or Flywheel because you guys want to counter my Breaking Wheel. I'm just gonna pick a Night Watch now so that you guys don't have the 3-9 to work with and establish distance when I'm playing that character. That could be the mindset that God J is going for and be like, you know what? Too bad for you. You're gonna have all Flywheels. You guys can't do much with me if I'm gonna be a Night Watch. So
that's
let's
terrifying.
See how it's gonna be.
That's definitely a terrifying scenario. Hopefully they don't paint themselves in a corner like that because God J is known for his other characters as well, even though he's really solidified himself as like a wax artist and also a breaking wheel main. It's going to be a little tough here. We're going to see the last ban. Mercenary does get banned. Patient is going to be the final ban on God J's side. So only mobility-wise characters that forward, but once the dancer set up the boxes in the middle part of the map or corner house, it's going to be really tough for him to go with. Last pick, Chocho, we're going with a barmaid.
So, I mean, okay, just looking at this as a whole, right? It's not a... We suit psychologists as well as barmaid. It's not technically a... Yeah, I think it could be possible that they're trying to force out a breaking wheel. They want to force Gaji to pick a breaking wheel because this is a terrible team comp to go against breaking
That's what we
wheel.
said at the start, though. And then he was able to make it work. But this one, even more so, I would say, because they got the healing, they got aggressive, so... Maybe they figured something out.
Aggression, maybe.
Probably. Dang. This is yeah. Again, chat. Let us know what you think. Again, big shout outs to Chu. We see Pact. We see Nano, I6, Rival. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. DL, Kino with that Queen card once again. Any shout outs you want to give out, Chocho, before we God J picks his hunter?
Yeah, definitely. Maney, Hanako, this person BL with the Japanese versus the back. I can't read Japanese, I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, you guys have been here for quite some time, and of course, you guys are here to see how the teams are going to perform and who will be representing the Thailand division coming into IVS. So, definitely exciting to see. And right now, we do see a possible Night Watch.
Like you said, you called it out, Chocho. Chocho's from the future, probably from Team FT. But I want to give a shout out to 18 Kuwata. Says Chocho Poch, still a good commentator duo. Oh, thank you. Love you too, 18 Kuwata. We're just very excited, and sorry again about jinxing the Terror Shock. That was my bad. I know you're writing something down, and then I caught your attention, Chocho. I was looking at you like, oh, Terror Shock. Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, my brain can't remember things, so I have this notebook next to me to write things.
Guys,
but
Chocho needs to hire a secretary. If you guys want to avail of that, you can apply. Just follow her Instagram and say, I could be your secretary, Chocho. I can help your brain.
Thank you. And we're looking at those fun locations. Goju is spawning next between the psychologist as well as barmaid, so he has two choices. Let's see which one he's gonna be picking. And I think it might potentially be the psychologist. It could be possible.
Seems like the best
yeah,
possible.
If he goes for barmaid, the forward can come for support, and female dancers boxes will be set up too for the barmaid. So we'll see which one Goju goes for.
Yeah, not to mention he's got the speed drink to go with, and he doesn't have his dashes yet at the start. So maybe he could farm off presence off the psychologist and then rotate with whoever he bumps into the rest of the way. Yeah. So let's look now at the personas, Chocho.
Oh, God J, very interesting persona. Insolence, trump card, no detention. So he just wants to play this early game and probably bleed them out like what he did in the first round. It could be a deja vu moment, but this time around with the Night Watch. But looking at the personas wise, you know, they definitely did mind game God J.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, we're gonna go with flywheels, but nope. We knew you were going to do this. We double backed with that, and I would say a lovely strategy on GN's side. But as we wait for the match, once again, folks, big shout outs to each and every one of you in the chat. Chocho and Poch Spice at your service for this round 2 first half.
So be seeing exactly like what we said. It's gonna be going for psychologist, artist, which is that member that has been swapped in. We'll see how he's gonna perform, or whether he's gonna be that game-changing aspect for Team GN. And that Tinnitus is being popped up, but he can't find him. So we'll see this little time wasted onto Godji's side, but artist will be able to cut this out.
Yeah, artist dropping the pallet, but he just counters that just by jumping along. Eats the first hit, that's totally fine. Psychologist can be a punching bag at one point with 3 hits to knock her down. Strong, independent woman she is. She doesn't need a man to keep her up. But I mean, she does need the patient though. But now dropping down these pallets, forcing Gajay to break one of them just so he can buy enough time. Really not conserving any of these pallets just for him to prolong this kite. And Jocket is also in the mix here, Chocho.
Ooh, yep, so the support's not coming in, and right now Artist will farm off, Gaji will farm off another hit, but Artist will successfully enter this pallet area where the snowbox is, but the blink does happen onto Artist and will down the Psychologist now. The forward is not here, I believe, but the Tinnitus is being popped out. I wonder whether there's gonna be certain support coming in. Maybe I'm blind.
No,
yeah,
Jocket
right
is
there.
here, so he's just waiting properly here. If they go for a stun rescue, they need to make the second kite count really long. And apologies, we weren't able to spot the blink that was ready for Gajay. But now GT dropping a box out of nowhere here, trying to pull him away, and GT getting a hit, but now a backdoor rescue happens. But you know what, with just a dash, just like that, able to catch up to Artist while Jocket is in the mix here. Let's see if he's gonna go for some stun supports. No blink to worry about, says Artist. What a pull!
Yeah, and the last effort pops up, but Jocket is here for the harassment. We'll see that happening probably. Prima Dancer just drank a Dolphin from Nymph, so now Nymph still has this speed boost as well as one more heal to work with, and Jocket not wasting any and not giving any chance. Artist is not against the wall though. That's something really unfortunate. It'll be hard for Jocket to. Oh, but the game mechanics once again coming in. Tram
just blocking him, just so he can. The Tram pick sides, folks. Again, we don't know if it's gonna be the Hunter or Survivor side, but Gajay getting a quick block there on the Tram, forcing Jocket to rotate accordingly. But now he's gonna force out the football here, just so he's gonna close out that distance. Eats a regular hit to get the rescue on. Psychologist now has to survive here. Drops down a pallet, forces him to break it down, provides a little support. Is Jocket since he has half a football left.
That's right, and Artist is just trying to kite out at this escalated area where the Cyphers is on a standstill at 59%. We'll see whether Artist can kite this out though. Oh, Gajay is trying to get that speed boost, but the hit does not register. Artist is still trying to kite this, but we'll see whether forward will be decoding, so he will not come for the support. They don't want this Psychologist anymore. And we did see how the Barmit gave another Dolphin to forward, so Barmit just left with one speed boost to drink.
Yeah, so again, it was an excellent I would say effort on Artist's side. He was able to kite for a while, but again, Psychologist doesn't really have much to work with aside from 3 hits, and 3 hits she did fall down, and it was just they didn't want to go for over support, so that's something to definitely highlight. They want to play for this tie situation. If they can get the Cypher progresses going faster, they can try and go for that 2-person escape. Gajay though doing a lot of cleanup here. Dancer only has 1 music box left. Nymph is going to be the next target here. He's going to go for the wind tunnel for him to go for the hit. Nice jukes here, and Nymph trying to change elevations.
So we saw a little bit of detail from Nymph as well. He decided not to go towards the drop, towards the inside of this shack as well, because there was possibility that Gajay can farm off a drop down hit because of the basement. So good job there, but we'll still be down. And Cypher's wise, looking not too healthy, Posh.
Yeah, and now you're gonna have the fear of the basement, and forward and female Dancer don't really have that much tools to go for the rescue here. Dancer can provide the Cypher pressure, but she's only 1 character, Chocho, so 3 Cyphers remaining. IDV Maths does not favor the Survivor side in this one. Not sure if they're gonna go for a sacrifice here, since Jocket probably will be spotted out. If Gajay turns to the right, he's gonna spot the scratch marks on the floor. He's just gonna patrol the area and force Jocket to use the last of his items. He's trying to tiptoe, but he spots him right away at the center. Ooh.
So Jocket will be the next target here, and we'll see whether Jocket can come for this rescue success. It seems like he will mission abort, not go for this rescue at the basement, because he can't catch up as well. Prima Dancer at the bottom left is still decoding, so they will just sell Nymph. They're not gonna go for it, and Jocket might down as well, so things are looking tough.
Yeah,
Blink.
that's actually a good jukes here, but now through the window, he gets a Terror Shock, and now Dancer is actually the only one that is left standing. Jocket still has his self-heal, his exit path to work with, but last Cypher, we're at the same predicament once again. A bit of deja vu from the previous round. We're stuck at 1 Cypher at 45%, and Gajay is holding all the cards.
I wonder how they're gonna turn things around. Last Cypher, once again, is just not enough for Team G and Survivors. 45%, and Likewise, they do have their ciphers spread out really far apart from each other. That's the great thing about GN survivors. They know which ciphers, but somehow, somewhat, things just don't go as planned when it comes to decoding all 5 ciphers. I mean, once again,
spot GT on the tram? No. GT's riding the tram.
What?
He knows? Does he know? Okay, he doesn't know. It's like, oh, there's tinnitus. Oh, I think he knows now. He spots out the tinnitus. GT's out in the open here. He's going to use the wind tunnel just so he can get more dashes to come on in. And now he's going to be spotted out in the open. 1 music box left. GT is going to have to eat this hit. Forward is already recovered. It's going to go for he's going to go for another slugging strategy here, Chocho.
And we do see Forward opening a chest and GT, female dancer, just trying to kite this out. But God J is making this really, really tough. He does have a blink to use, and he is confident that he won't reach to endgame, and it is exactly the case. There will be no detention even needed.
That's true. He really played. I mean, he played to his strengths. Goes for another terror shock just to add more. I mean, he's already exceeded his presence at this point, and now he just has to focus on Jocket. Jocket did get a elbow pad, but it's an inevitability at this point. He's gonna get another perfect game out of this matchup, folks. And yeah, GodJ living up to his first half of his name, just the godlike gameplay he was able to play out here. Again, GN just a step behind in this matchup. He's gonna try and go for a tram hit. Oh my god. GodJ, you're not okay. He's gonna pop off with an excitement. All right.
Sorry, that was unexpected.
Very unexpected. He was gonna go head to head with a tram. GodJ, I know you're a god, but a tram's a tram, bro.
Yeah, he was trying to see who will win in the tram solid and the human solid form, but
hey, excitement won in the end there. So now he just goes for try to go for a hit. Jocket able to survive a little longer, but you know what? After these two get slugged down, it's gonna be a GG for GodJ. Nice through the pallet. He's forcing GodJ to break it, but nice jukes here, forcing him to go through the pallet. And now can focus his attention on the female dancer, who has, unfortunately, Chocho, perfume. And she's injured.
This is the kind of situation on me in rank as well. When I'm half blood, I'll get perfume. When I'm full blood, you'll give me strange. So very unlucky.
Why, NetEase? Why do you give us that?
I think a majority of the audiences, you guys will probably feel me, right? Like
we have. I think everyone has a story of a tool, open a chest story where it's like, all right, syringe, perfume. Really?
Yeah, really.
Full blood, syringe. Okay.
But Goji is having a tough time trying to spot out where female dancer is located at. She's doing a great job trying to hide this out, but eventually she will be found.
There
with
are
the 3
crows
crows that's appearing on top of her head on the bottom left. We do see that happening. Goji knows exactly where female dancer is now and will turn her down.
Yeah, and Forward isn't close to bleeding out. The dungeon is here, but GodJ knows. He can see the crows moving on, but yeah, he's in a good spot. He has 1 dash to work with to close out the distance. He's going to use just that. He's going to try to use the wind tunnel. Wow, through the pallet. And now GT, he's going to try to catch up with him. Baiting out the flywheel, but he does not have a flywheel. He has the speed boost, so now he's going to spot that one out. He's going to go try to pop off in gold there to go for a golden dash. Goes for a charged up hit. That's going to be GG, Chocho.
GG's to GH for now. For now, all hopes are not lost for GN, of course, but the winning condition is a 4 kill onto her TN, or if not, they've changed the hunter, it will be Death Bro. So, that match itself, amazing stuff coming from GodJ. He was confident there won't it won't be an end game, and he brought insolence for that early game, and it worked out perfectly for him. So,
I mean, recalling the highlights of this match, right? This is a good example to why Nightwatch is the meta now, right? Just catch up easily. He is a single hit hunter, but he could just farm off easy hits off of the rocket chair because he could be just basically catch up. Even though he's stunned, it's fine. Just use very aggressive too with what he brought persona wise, right? Didn't even account for detention. He had the confidence that he knew that it was even going to reach the exit gates or the end game for the exit gate war to happen. So it was just an incredible start. Who did he actually chase first? It was a psychologist, right? Like he called out.
Correct. Yeah, psychologist, and it's tough. He took some time to find the psychologist's start, but the down was still pretty fast. Considering that he had insolence, he opened his first skill. He was able to attract the psychologist with that short distance that he and she had. But looking at the stats itself, Ciphers wise, it wasn't the best, of course. They always just lack that little bit of decoding progress at the end, really unfortunately. And the kite, though, it seems pretty long, but it's really unfortunate, I would say, for Team G and Survivors. They definitely were expecting a lot more from themselves going against GH.
Yeah, I think Hanako says, yeah, double healers in hindsight wasn't the most optimal strategy. Again, we're stuck with one Cypher remaining and Godjay just going for the slugging strategy. So he just covered all bases. I think the way he was able to draft the picks and bans also helped out a lot. Looking at how he was able to eliminate the patient, no stable rescuer, and the mercenary, the seer as well, and no priestess. He really, I think he was trying to opt for a different hunter, but he went with Nightwatch, and his Nightwatch is very terrifying. Getting a lot of terror shocks too, and counting. So again, GN, chin up with how things go. Again, it's a learning experience for them. A lot of them are still making their names. GH has been the veteran team, and Godjay has been there since the dawn of time, since the dawn of this game. So them, I hope they are able to get a lot out of this experience. Again, it's not over yet. The Hunter Hutien or Death World can make a comeback. They just need to get the very humble 5-point game up against the best survivors in one of the, if not the best survivors in Thailand.
Yeah, I mean, of course, for GNs, it's definitely a learning experience. One thing I want to mention as well is that it's very different as a 4-man team in rank and a 4-man team in tournament plays. It's completely different. There is different levels of pressure. You have to adapt to different situations. Make sudden changes to your team comp if it's not working out at that point in time. There are so many things to consider, and of course, it's a whole new experience. I mean, I've been a tournament player before myself, and I would say that it can really take a toll on you in the long run, especially when the games are 2 to 3 hours, sometimes even more than that. And of course, when games are being dragged out too, it wouldn't. I mean, you have to wait there, and the stress levels just increases over time. So definitely kudos to all these tournament players from each and every one of these teams, and you putting out yourself out there too is a huge thing that we have to consider.
Yeah, so big shout outs to all the players that leave a part of themselves in the tournament and really just showcase their hard work paying off. Again, it's not easy. I mean, I can't speak for players out there, but Chocho has, because she has experienced the pressure of competition in you participated in IVC, right? 2021. Yeah, 2021 Noir Squared. So yeah, I mean, even talking to the players in offline, right? There's a different tension in the air, especially if it's offline. I can't imagine online too how intense it can be. So again, at the end of the day, folks, again, give respect to the players, because they're the reasons why we are here to give us to analyze and also get hype over amazing matches. They're the ones that put in the hard work, and we're just here to reward them for that by cheering them on and also watching them on their journey. So again, GN, big shout outs to you. I know it's not over just yet. We look at the scoreboard here. The hunter of GN can turn the tides here and tie this one out, then push for a BO3.
Yeah, we'll see whether Jihen do stay in this game still, or whether GH is gonna burst their bubble and end up in a 2-0 game. So we just have to wait and see. And of course, BO2 second half coming into this, ever slipping town, and it will be GH survivors now. And I think there hasn't been any change in the hunter side. We'll see Hutton, but we're just gonna put a pause on that thought. We do see the winning conditions. All right, so the only winning conditions for GN is a 4-kill or he needs to make this Ever Sleeping Town lockdown. Like, let's not let anyone go out of this area. I will send everyone back to the manor if I have to, and just no exit gate shall be open. So that's a tough call, I would have to say, for Hutien. Again, what I want to see here is also something unconventional, something out of the box, and just make a huge statement at this point, because a lot of people in the chat, I'm sure, have already remembered the name Hutien with how well he used the clown, which again, in
in the current state of the game, is a hunter that you rarely see in competitive, and the way he played it was just really good.
So, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to recall what clown players I see in rank. The only person I remember, right now at least, is this Chinese name Feng Yizhichen. This guy, he used to play clown main for a long time, and he plays it really, really good. So I'm not sure whether that's him. Maybe, maybe not.
So here's the question, Jojo. Do you think that merits a ban of the clown, or are they gonna ban something else like a Night Watch?
I think, knowing how GH does their ban picks, they usually ban out whatever certain hunters the opponents have picked. We did see in between GH servers versus in Nilo, that was the case.
Right.
So we'll see whether that's gonna be the same situation. And right now, He Tian lets out the Seer once again. Very interesting ban picks coming from He Tian.
Like you said, He Tian has to burst that bubble. Maybe he's thinking, I don't know. He's definitely going to try to go unconventional. Actually, the reason why, sorry, Chocho, is that the Seer is actually globally banned. So he doesn't have to worry about it. But it seems like GH actually banning out the Anne, the Disciple.
I see.
I see. So they did I'm pretty sure they know him from the community, and they probably know he's really good with the Anne, maybe. And they are willing to roll the dice with the clown once again. They're able to pick up the Toy Merchant Mercenary, though. So this really is a strong sign that GH wants to end it quick, since they're locking in the Mercenary to start off.
So we'll see what He Tian decides to ban afterwards, but there's still so many things to work with. Female dancer, patient, acrobat, even psychologist is great too. We'll see what GH will go for and opt for. We don't usually see GH with unconventional picks like the 4 main status correctors that we have in our games.
Right.
So we'll see. Oh, an entomologist. I believe this will be on Cat Kun.
Yeah.
So we do have the Antiquarian left for the last ban. We'll see He Tian goes for that. Or if not, Nerukun can go for... What else can he go for? Coordinator?
Yeah, he can go for that. Did they bring up Batter? No, that was yesterday. It was someone else. If he wants to go for stunners, right? Because they don't really scream stunners now. Especially forwards out. Antiquarian's the only one logically left to ban out, and that's what He Tian does. So, yeah, I'm excited to see what Neru will be bringing out. Oh, the Batter. Okay, so he does have a Batter to come into the mix. Oh, let's go.
You actually predicted it. Whatever you're saying today, Posh, is happening.
I know. I need to buy a lotto ticket today, Chocho. I'll be right back. I'm kidding.
But we do see a Batter here, which means that they're gonna have a mercenary Batter, which are slower decoders in this team comp, and I feel like team decoding wise is gonna be slightly slower. And sorry, the live chat. Fophiliac BM. Opheliac. I'm so sorry. Opheliac BM. Good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon, man. It's nice to see you here. And
I think they're also updating us on the Korea Division qualifiers. They say Dream Witch is slayin'. So yeah, let us know also who. Yeah, slayin'. I don't know if I used that correctly or if I'm allowed to use that. My boomer self is trying to get with the times with the shishes and the breaking wheel. Taste their own medicine here. This could. Oh dang! But they have Batter, and they have entomologists too.
And they have Toy Merchant.
Tricky.
I guess he has no choice at the same time.
He has to.
Thinking about this team comp, it's terrible to go against. I mean, it's great to go against the Poland, but it's terrible for the Poland to go against this team comp. But considering that he has to 4-kill or he's out.
Right, this screams. This is giving 4K, right?
Yeah, it's giving 4K, and we'll see. And I'll ask whether this is the finals for SEA. This is not. This is actually the start.
Yeah, this is the start. So it's day 2 of the SEA Qualifiers. So this is the Thailand division, folks. Yep, we are going to be looking at the chat in just a bit, since we are looking at the spawn locations, Chocho. So it seems like a standard T spawn on GH's side. First chase, who do you think you should go for here?
It could.
Captain. Oh no.
I'm breathing like that because little boy is not gonna give a chance. I guess But Capcom as well. Capcom, the thing is that he gets this speed boost when he's on the bees, and it's gonna be easier for him to dodge out those spikes by He Tian.
And he doesn't have extended spikes at the start too, so it's gonna be so tough. You can just keep. I swear, chat, you gotta take your anti-motion or your motion sickness medicine because there's gonna be a lot of spinning around. I'm pretty sure, but he does have insolence, so that's good.
And he does have detention too, so we'll see whether he's gonna be bringing excitement or blink into this game. They do have 2 flywheels, so they are prepared for this. But Capcom does not, so we'll see how he's gonna make use of 3-9 to kite out the breaking wheel. And of course, thank you to I think Lemon Line for telling us that He Tian is actually an AND main.
Ooh.
And yeah, so thank you so much. So He Tian is an AND main, and someone said whether the clown was actually X7000R. X7000R is a PC main, so I don't think so.
Wow. Okay, but shout outs to people in the chat. Shout outs to each and every one of you. We're gonna head to the match once again. Chocho and Poch Spice at your service for potentially the last match in this qualifiers. Skyfall is gonna take this next chase. Oh my goodness, but he's just gonna keep rotating around. He Tian needs to get those extended spikes just to add a little more pressure in these chases. And it seems like, Little Boy has already positioned himself in the middle second story. Skyfall has to be very careful. He's still holding onto those 3 spikes. But I mean, these 3 elbow pads. But this is good because the slowest decoder here is actually taking the first kite. Oh, tried to go through the corner there, but gets stopped right away. He's still able to, but oh, wow, eats the hit before he could drop down that pallet. So now, seems like he's targeting Skyfall at the start of the game.
Yeah, a curious decision by He Tian as well. Keep targeting Skyfall when he's the rescuer, the mercenary that is the slowest decoder, but he's gonna remove the catapult first to prevent Little Boy from jumping upwards and create the distance that He Tian will be struggling to get closer with. And it seems like he will change target for the 3rd time, Posh. Neru will be the 3rd chase.
Ooh, so Neru on this batter could definitely wait for his turn to go for the swing once he's out of the human form. He's gonna try and charge things up. Nice moonwalk here to avoid the trap. Good avoidance by He Tian. Now Neru has to just turn this corner here, but Nice gets caught in the trap, and now batter gets hit. Oh, the tram. Okay, that was close, Chocho.
Yep, and He Tian will try to down Neru now, and the basement is here, so... Oh, but the drop down will create this thing where Poland will reach to 0 speed, so it's gonna be tough. Neru's gonna hit towards the basement. That's interesting, and the excitement does happen.
Bees? Oh my god, the bee is a little too late there. He's gonna try to push away, but we've seen how GH went with over support, and I'd like to point out the ciphers here, Chocho. Not much is moving actually. Like this could be a little case of over support. Toy Merchant does have the wanted order, so now maybe they have to focus on some objectives here.
You're right, but I guess the only good thing here is that all 5 ciphers have been touched, so they can just focus on this 5. And I believe Neru didn't down on any of those ciphers too, so that's a good thing. Mercenary becoming for this rescue, and it's safely done.
Nice flywheel! Oh, hang on, nice bat as well, just to create that distance, create that separation, forcing him back into the wheel form. And now Neru, he'd gladly just stay in this area. Skyfall, he's working on the cipher right in front of him, so he's giving He Tian a lot to think about here. While, a snap is going to drop him down. He just goes for the regular hit, and now Skyfall is just trying to unspike himself just to go for that rescue. And just like that, after that first rescue happened, 2 ciphers remaining. The last cipher is at 23%, so they're prompting their way to a 3-person to 2-person escape.
So, Neru did die near the basement again, but He Tian decides not to chair basement instead. So, curious decision as well once again. But Skyfall will be coming for this rescue too, and the second skill is activated. We'll see whether... Oh, deny Skyfall this rescue possibly.
Yeah, good stuffing of that rescue, forcing Skyfall to run to the hills. Well, we see that, Little Boy might be in the vicinity, but it seems like he wants to go for Skyfall. Neru has already expired. He's going to go back into the wheel form and try to pressure down these ciphers. Chocho, we're still stuck at 3 ciphers at this point. My bad. It's actually the last cipher is at 99% or 4%. One's about to pop. They're trying to go for it in this area, but Little Boy could be a little too greedy. He's going to go for the catapult.
Nice. So he actually jumped when the second skill happened, so he did not actually eat that second skill as well. So right now, Capcom will try to possibly be the second chase for He Tian. But the bees. It's tough.
Yeah, but I mean, the bees will affect him when he's out of wheel form, right? So he's just gonna try to spike as much as possible, Capcom, just so that he'll be able to go for that one hit. This is where the bees come into factor. He's gonna try to trap him inside. He's gonna go for a swing through the window. He went for excitement a little too early, but Capcom, he's gonna try to die in this corner.
Yeah, but still getting that hit registered though. And the last two ciphers, 80% as well as 70%.
Slug.
Things are looking great for Hertian.
And
Little Boy will just get away from the cipher first.
Yeah, and we talked about the cipher placement, right? They're at the last cipher, or one of the last ciphers, at the center. So with a breaking wheel like Hertian, currently going back and forth, that cipher could get stalled significantly. Little Boy is gonna get spotted out here as he tries to pick up Capcom. But it seems like maybe he's just gonna force him to go for the self heal. While Skyfall just goes for that last cipher pop. Whoa.
And Little Boy did flywheel too. So Little Boy did dodge out that trap too, but the hit does not register, and that pellet slam by Little Boy, missing that burst spike as well.
True. So not going his way in that last scramble. Hertian forced to try and go pressure down the corner cipher, which is sitting at 98%. Skyfall still has the elbow pad to work with and a window as well. So he just can go for that window. He just gets one spike. Actually, a snap would drop him. So he has to be very careful to plan out that elbow pad. Uh-oh.
But Skyfall...
Okay, avoids
the elbow pad, yeah.
He did, but no, the snap is still able to use once he closes out the distance. There it is. The snap happens. He's gonna avoid that. He's gonna cut off the area of the corner house for no one to pop that last cipher. We're still stuck at 77%. They are unspiking themselves, but Hertian has found his mark.
And two of them are here, so he will be targeting down Little Boy, I believe, and. It's just gonna be a slow stacking situation, but
forced to go for the excitement, but now with a decisive strike, he's able to down the Little Boy. I mean, I think that he's already downloaded the pace of this match, Chocho. It's looking like, even though the last cipher's at 98 and 77, they're gonna have a tough time, because Skyfall can pop the 77% one. It is moving along, but he has to move to the 98% one as well. Little Boy now able to get rescued. He can actually go for that snap, but no, he gets it. Oh my god.
Yeah, and right now both ciphers are prime posh. Last cipher 98%, and even though they might look injured, Capcom can easily come for this rescue regardless, I believe. He knows. He knows.
He cannot get stuffed early on. Skyfall is already waiting on this signal to pop. If he gets caught out in the open here, it's gonna be tough. So yeah, he's gonna have to make a decisive rescue at this point. He clears out the bees. He's gonna try and go for he's just gonna allow him to rescue. Now he's gonna try to farm off a hit. Entomologist as he takes that hit. So now this allows the separation to happen. He's gonna have to pick one target here, Chocho.
Yeah, and considering that he has to 4K or he's gonna lose, things are not looking great. Hertian will be going for Skyfall, which is opening the gate at this point in time, 20%, and it has been communicated. Skyfall is making the rotations already, but he has nothing to work with. He might be down here.
Yeah, true, but this allows the other exit gate to open. Again, they just need one survivor out. Skyfall playing some mind games here. He's gonna be forced, trying to go for the trap. Oh, he goes for the second one. He can try to go back to wheel form, but it seems like the exit gate is already moving along quite well. It's going to be GH having two survivor escape, meaning they will be moving on in this tournament, folks.
Yeah, so a 7-2 lead in BO2 once again for GH, and yeah, it will be a 14-4, a huge lead for GH, and of course GH. This is not the end, of course. GH will compete with the winners of the second round. So, but first, congratulations to GH in this first round.
Yeah, we have to give also our flowers to Hertian. I like the fact that he went with the breaking wheel. He needed the 4K, and he had to go for an all-or-nothing type hunter, which Gaje went with at the beginning. It worked out in his favor, but it just seemed like they knew how to manage themselves well enough. The kiting was great by Neru, and also good rescue on Skyfall's part in that corner house situation. But Chocho, take us back to some of the moments that stood out for you in this match.
Definitely the stuffing of the rescue. when it came to Skyfall rescuing for the second time. I realized something about SEA region. They are amazing at stuffing rescues. Yesterday, yesterday, 2 Nayas, I believe. Stuffing of the rescue. Amazing stuff. I was watching it behind and...
Yeah, actually, and it was against First Officer, right? It was
it was insane.
not the day of the First Officer. But yeah, actually, that is a trend that we have been seeing in SEA region, that the hunters really know how to just defend the rocket chair from any rescue attempts. But yeah, keep going with the highlights of this match.
Yeah, and I think one more thing was the missed burst spike by Hetian.
Yeah.
I think he was slightly tilting already. Because I mean his only goal has to be 4K or nothing. So the fact that he has to go through such immense pressure and throughout the game getting more stressed out when he knows that things are not looking too great for him, definitely I feel for him, of course. Especially when in a position where your survivors keep getting 4 eliminated, eliminations, it can be stressful at times.
Yeah, again, the best we could do, folks, again, is give them our support and also our kind words in chat. Just to give them that support, because Hetian really faced immense pressure in this match. Hopefully we get to see more. I was very entertained with his playstyle, his clown, and I really hope in the next tournaments we see him, he'll be able to bring out that Anne. Again, shout out to Lemon Lime, or who was the one in chat? Lemon Lime, for letting us know that he is an Anne main. It was respected by GH also that, okay, we got to ban out this Anne, but he went with the breaking wheel. He tried to go all in with this type of build. Unfortunately, it didn't work out in his favor. He's still able to get a tied game with one of the best Survivor teams, if not the best Survivor teams out there in Southeast Asia. So still getting a consistent tie against them is still really good. So hopefully we'll see more of GN, and hopefully we'll see more of Hetian.
Yeah, I mean, Hetian, actually, he made very good use of the excitement throughout the entire game in BO2 second half. But I think that's something that we have to mention as well. He's actually making full use of the skill that he has brought into the game, giving that respect that, you know what, there's going to be better, there's going to be possibly a lot of pallet slams, I need to prepare myself for this, and the excitement works out perfectly for him. Unfortunately enough, I guess he did use a blink to kind of dodged out Entomology's beast, but Cap-kun just vaulted and the excitement become completely unfazed and unused. So Hetian definitely is a strong hunter, but just very unfortunately that they have to go against such strong Survivor team, which is GH.
Yeah, to start, right? It's really hit the ground running, and very consistent results here. 7-2 first round, 7-2 72s, 7-2. Oh yeah, shout outs to 72s. I think he's a commentator now, because I remember he was like saying, "Hey bro, we gotta work in IVS also." So shout outs to our boy 72s. He's tall, right? You saw him?
Everybody is taller than me. What are you talking about?
Hey, I'm not taller. Well,
you are
sort of same height. I mean, next to Eli, these guys are giants, man. So shout outs to our tall kings, 72s and Eli. Shout outs also to GH. Nell also, one of the tall kings out there. Jeez, I need to grow some height here, folks. But shout outs to GH. Thank you. Short kings. Thank you.
Yeah, but GG, well played for both teams, of course. But GH will be seeing them in match 3, and unfortunately for GN, this will be the end of their IVS journey in the SEA region for the Thailand as well, for Thailand division. So, I guess it could be one reason why GN might not be performing that well as well, is because of possibly a new setup. But we're going to pause on that. Best deduction, MVP given to God J once again. Consistent 4Ks from BO1 to 2.
Yeah, there's it's undeniable that he got the MVP here, with both his breaking wheel and his night watch. Again, 1 cipher remaining, average 1 terror shock. It's just it was a very consistent performance, and I really feel like after their performance in IVC, they're definitely hungrier than ever. And Godj is definitely playing with a I would say a fire that's burning even brighter here. Like he really wants to prove a point with his aggression, and he wants to show to the world why he was deemed as the best in Southeast Asia as a hunter.
Yeah, so they'll be starting off with a blast, but will they be able to kind of keep this up all the way till their match 3 of today? I think that's a huge question that we have to think about, and whether we might be seeing maybe certain characters. I would like to see Bonbon, honestly.
Yeah?
Yeah. Personally, I would like to see Bonbon.
What skin?
The Monokuma one.
Oh, you mean the teddy bear skin? Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely can't wait. Hopefully, we'll see some of that in the upcoming matches. But again, an incredible start to day number 2 of the IVS qualifiers. So, folks, once again, Potch, Spice, and Chocho on the mic. We'll be taking a short break, but more matches after this.
Sometimes I do feel that need you by my side. Forget about time, I keep feeling it. 如果听到我心跳声，就手牵手奔跑。
对着老地方，不用另外找地方。在这里忘记时间流，是记录时间流。Can't stop it，让我一起找北方。这世界无时无刻在追求你感到迷惘。让伙伴齐出发抵挡，不管让我们击掌。有彼此此刻才有了力量。
是不会忘记我们曾携手并肩。Everybody sing our song, our song. Everybody sing this song for you and me. と未来を共に生きてどんな壁も越えよう。Everybody sing our song, our song. Everybody sing this song for you and me. Everybody sing our song, our song. Everybody sing this song for you and me. もう何も怖くない。Everybody sing our song, our song. Everybody sing this song for you and me. 明日から明日へ歌うメロディー。Last time we have 新しい道をつないでく Sing all the time. Sing, sing out our song for you and me. Just all the time. Sing, sing out our song for you and me. Just all the time. Sing, sing out our song for you and me. Just all the time. Sing, sing out our song for you and me. Just all the time. Everybody sing our song, our song. Everybody sing this song for you and me. もう何も怖くない。
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back with more Identity 5 action. Here with you now, it's the Nello Spice combination online. I know we had the offline connection for a bit, but we're back at it, folks. Nell, how are you? The last time we saw you was offline IVC, but now you're here in IVS. How's it going, man?
A lot has gone by. I missed my Thai milk tea already. And of course I missed the real life fist bump, but we can still do it here. Yeah, still good.
I'm over here. Oh no, I'm over here.
Yeah, there we go.
Boom.
All right.
Mhm.
Anyway, totally love being here again. I know it's been almost a week, but yeah, everything is great. How are you doing today, Posh?
I'm doing amazing. I mean, we had an amazing start to day number 1. I was with Eli on commentary duties, and we had a rematch of UTP versus FT, while FT did get the victory for the Malaysia division. And now we have the Thailand division in front of us. GH is going to wait for the victor of this next match that will play out between NIC and WP. So, you know what? More IDV action here to come. So, can't ask for anything else, man. And also an amazing partner, too. Let's go.
Oh, thank you so much. Of course, what caught me off by surprise, and I'm hoping that the surprise will continue going on, is the smiley.
Yes. Oh,
I saw that and I leapt for joy. And the control was crazy, right? You wouldn't expect that out of a mobile player. But you know what? I'm expecting something crazy from the X-Boy by Potters. She's on the screen now, Posh.
Yeah, guys, if you have been a fan of IVA, this is a name, a team that you have seen participate in IVA, a team that has been together for a while. Potters has made highlight after highlight with his various hunters, specifically his Axe Boy. So again, big shout outs to Nell and the team, you know, putting together IVA, for us to have build names for, you know, players before us and before they enter like tournaments like IVC and IVS.
Yeah, and can I just say, this team is full of Potters, and if you're a fan of Harry Potter, I think you will definitely love it. But yeah, I mean, IVA, again, a community tournament for all teams in Southeast Asia, whether you're from Malaysia, Singapore, Vietnam, Thailand, the Philippines. We welcome everyone to join. It's just a place where you showcase your talents, and I'm just glad it brings out people like the Potters family here. Speaking of which, Hermione has joined the fray. And I mean, I like the depiction of Hermione as the highlighted character of Enchantress here, Posh, because spellcaster.
Exactly. Curses. Stun you.
Oh no, please.
Yeah,
I still cancel the Hunter's attack, right?
Right. Oh my god. I have been subject to that as an Enchantress player. I get a lot of flack for doing that, but hopefully Hermione won't be doing that. He'd be saving the 3 stacks and just the single stacks just to prolong the kite. Again, an Enchantress, you don't see much of it. I know Japan has also Korea, the Korea division and the Japan division have used Enchantresses here and there. We have not seen one standout Enchantress from Southeast Asia just yet in this stage. So hopefully Hermione might be one of them.
Exactly. I mean, Enchantress, very, very underutilized. Super strong as well. Forces the Hunter to bring stun resist, or at least an excitement, right? And speaking of another harasser, my personal favorite, a decoder, old-time decoder, Obier, even a rescuer when it counts, Crookshanks on the Prospector. So I just have to say, Prospector, very, very getting a lot of love nowadays, and people even respect Van Prospector, and I love that.
Yeah,
right?
For sure.
Yeah, fast decoding. And
yeah, speaking of a lot of love, we're seeing a lot of love in chat for you, Nell. Ghost Investigation says what's up. BL as well. I6 Rival is also saying what's up. Erica is saying what's up to us as well. Big shout outs to each and every one of you. Any name I missed, by the way, Nell, as you're looking at the chat?
Ophelia VM has said hello to us as well, and I6 Reveal, hello.
I6 Reveal, there. That's how you pronounce it. My bad.
Ina Image as well. And of course, thank you so much for Erica. Special shout out to you because you referred to me as Kuya and not Tito.
He honestly, chat, he prefers His Majesty Nello, his high court Nello.
or my king. Or
my king. Or his dukeness, Dookie, as Chocho would say, Dookies.
Let's go.
But yeah, not Tito. Like Kuya is good enough.
Kuya is good.
Both of us.
Yeah, Lodi, if you're feeling
the Lodi's in the chat. Lodi.
But you know what?
Go for it.
But you know what? You guys are also Lodis in our eyes because you guys never fail to turn up in the chat, never fail to say hello, never fail to remind us to have our drinks as well. And honestly, your sports are really what keeps this event going and going and going. And we really appreciate it.
Definitely appreciate it. I'm just trying to share the love and positive vibes in the chat. Again, just share your thoughts as well. We just saw Harry P, and now we see Malfoy. So this is just a who's who of all-stars when it comes to the Hogwarts universe and the Harry Potter universe here, with WP in the mix here. So again, you know what? If you want to see more of them, there are VODs of them playing in an IVA, and hopefully they'll make big highlights in this tournament. Because again, they'll be facing, for me, a team that we don't have much data on in Team NIC or Team Nick. So Team Nick.
True.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Team Nick, unknown factor is always a surprise, right? Like, for example, remember during IVC when there was a new player who joined in the name of Nilu.
Nilu.
You know? Yeah, he came in after Mobius, and then like everyone was already getting used to Mobius on UTP, and then suddenly Nilu jumped in, and no one was what to expect. And the result, a 3K, a beautiful performance on the Geisha, a beautiful performance on the Hermit. So I think a surprise factor is pretty good.
And today, Hutian, the surprise factor, bring out the clown when he's actually a disciple main, right? I don't know if there's a link between that, because I know you have a soft spot for disciple and you have a soft spot for clown as well. So not sure if there's a hive mind going on with that, but he was definitely one of the best highlights of the day for me.
Exactly. I totally love it when players bring out characters that are not really utilized much in the tournaments. And speaking of another character that I have soft spot for, I believe you have a soft spot for him as well.
Eli does too.
Eli has the most. There's the crack artist and the stuff from Nick.
Yeah, Delphina on this wax artist. We haven't seen a wax artist as of today just yet, since it did end in a 2-0. So maybe Delphina might be the first wax artist we're going to see. Win rate is a little too low. Again, this is just a snapshot of their record. So hopefully he'll be able to bolster it up a little more here come their match against WP. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he brings out this wax artist, but just echoing the same sentiments as you, Nell. I'm also a sucker for unconventional hunters out there. Oxygen, Evil Reptilian, or Gamekeeper. I was hoping for that. Unfortunately, it didn't come out, but he did give us an excellent match yesterday.
Exactly. Speaking of excellent matches, I'm actually looking forward to what we will see from FS210F, because I think you remember this guy. He played with GotJ and 72S in for IVA.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so he's here now. Okay, FS. Let's go.
Yeah, amazing acrobat at that as well. So would really love to see his performance. I mean, acrobat, what's there not to love? He has 3 firebombs to work with, replenishes with every single action, and beautiful kiter. Everything amazing, honestly, except for the slow gate opening, which I think is always like the factor when it counts, right? Like, oh no, the hunter's coming! Can you please
hurry! Oh, yeah, it's just a lot of pressure. But yeah. Hopefully he'll thrive under that pressure coming into this match, because again, IVA is just an amazing tournament, an amazing format for teams to actually make names for themselves outside the big stage of KOA and IVC. So FS, can't wait to see more of that. Yungke, I hope I pronounced that correctly. We do see a perfumer here, Nell. Not sure if perfumer is in the meta. Definitely not the. I mean, magician's a better perfumer. That's what they say, because he's at least he's able to kind of juke and jive. But yeah, hopefully we'll see some highlighted moments from Yunke.
Yeah, I believe the proper way to read the name is Yunke. But but yeah, I totally agree with you. Like, magician might make a better argument in certain cases, because you can't hit what you can see, right? You can't catch what you can see, and sometimes great magicians, you don't know where they go after they disappear into thin air, supposedly. But I have to make a case and argue for Vera, because we all love Vera. Some of us really love Vera, right? So with the perfume, you at least can mind game, and I feel like the perfumes that you have, even though if you get that really, really unfortunate first hit without using a perfume, I think that's the worst case ever. But at least with it, you can still play a little bit of mind game, like on the second floor, perfume, jump down. If the hunter doesn't follow you, you can just continue on your route to kite. If he does jump down, you can perfume back. So a lot of mind games going on here, and I absolutely would love it to see some action.
Yeah, the mind games are definitely going to be strong if the perfumer will come out. But what I want to highlight now is 27S, not 72S. 27S coming out. I don't know if this is a Heidi account or like an alter account that 72S. This is alter ego, not like Mellow Nello that I see sometimes, or Nilu and Nello. I'm not sure, but 27S. This is gonna be very interesting, considering that 72S is a hunter main. This guy, yeah, we do see a seer. I'm not sure if he's gonna use that or he's gonna be even allowed in this mix, but. Yeah, and this is what we gotta love about this tournament format. We get to learn more about the community. We get to learn more about this division of Thailand, and we get to add more names into our database of great Identity 5 players here in Southeast Asia as we make Southeast Asia great once again.
Exactly, make Southeast Asia great. And you know what could help us even more? If the players, like what you've mentioned with Jojo earlier on, identity.
Please stick to one name.
Stick to one name. I mean, I don't know, man. Today he might be 27S. I just hope that tomorrow he doesn't become, I don't know, decent. That would be hard to keep track of, but honestly, guys, your identity is really precious. It helps us keep track of you, and of course, for you to make a name for yourself and for the fans to remember. Yeah, so I mean, just an idea. And speaking of the next person in the roster of Nick, there's Liz MZ.
Yeah, Liz Miz.
Liz Miz. I almost call it Liz.
Liz
Limp
MS.
Bizkit.
MZ. Limp Bizkit. Band.
I know, right?
Liz MS. So this Liz is also, if I remember correctly, from Suns. Oh no, she changed teams already. Liz was also from a Japanese player, really stable rescuer. So maybe taking inspiration out of Liz, but
probably.
Yeah, unless this is Liz, the Japanese player, the great rescue. No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
Probably far cousin in Southeast Asia. Living in Thailand, so
maybe. But we have been seeing like a rise of mercenaries being banned. And what did you think of yesterday, Nell? I know that you caught a glimpse of it, but you saw a lot of first officers getting stuffed on the rescue on the way in. It really makes a case as mercenary being the stable rescuer. Do you think that people are starting to catch on how to hit the hit the first officer out of the pocket watch?
I think it's first officer is still very good, like with the mind games, juking in and out. But the thing is, the timing needs to be precisely right as well when you activate the clock the second time, because one mistiming and you might just lose your Titanium effect. You might even fail to get the rescue that you did so much. I feel it's more about the FO players, the first officer players, grasping the technicalities of it and walking in the right direction, versus an already experienced hunter who's used to playing first officer. You know what? I know where you're going. You try to throw me the left jab. I know you're going for a right hook, so I'm there to catch it. You know. So I think it's just more a case of a experienced hunter versus an experienced first officer.
Yeah, because it heavily deals with mind games and routing when you try to go for the pocket watch. But it seems like we're not going to see the Talons just start off round number 1. It's going to be Arms Factory with WP Potters actually going to be the hunter first in this faction. So, I mean, we did see the Axe Boy come on in, but how do you feel about Axe Boy and Arms Factory now?
Axe Boy is amazing in Arms Factory. A lot of plays can be done. Like, there's a lot of high walls, definitely not very good for certain characters. For example, Wax Artist, right? For example, Wax Artist. But in Arms Factory, a lot of snipe potentials can happen with the Axe Boy. And the one thing that absolutely catches me off guard with the Axe Boy is the wall flame snipe.
So good. Yeah, through the wall. Just like, boom, I know you're running through the wall. I know I can predict. Boom, pulls the flame.
Oh my god, feels like a FPS god to be able to land that. But honestly, there are only so few X-Boy players that have managed to get an overwhelming advantage of X-Boy. For example, we remembered, I would say, LB's.
Yes.
Remember LB? And then Potters is one of them. And Super Rich in one game in Leo's memory.
He went Super Saiyan at that point. That was plus Ultra. He got he stuffed 2 rescues at one go. He got a Terror Shock in one, pulled the flame, hit with a regular hit, and that was right. That was crazy.
Super fast, right? Super fast in the beginning. Stuffed the rescue, dragged the game a little bit, but finally still get the 4K. So I hope that WP Potters is gonna probably run some magic here. Probably go strong. But it's totally fine if he doesn't want to run X-Boy and probably save it for a later game. But I feel like this is the only chance he has to run X-Boy, because next round, well, let's just say the respect ban might come in.
Yeah, if he can bring it out now, why not? It seems like he is gonna ban first the Acrobat and the Dancer, leaving Seer and the the Psychologist being picked up. So that will be globally banned. So I'd say good pickups on the side of NIC, because they are actually good in terms of providing that support for those flame snipes and also just adding another rescue if Mercenary doesn't get banned. So Potter's going for a ban of the Antiquarian, leaving the Mercenary wide open, but it seems like they won't go with First Officer.
Wow, I love this. I mean, I think they're probably just trying to consider the fact that mind games is playing with the pocket watch is better than a mercenary who is visible inside. You know, we want to avoid that unfortunate. Sometimes you just get caught up and you get flame sniped out of nowhere. So maybe that's the reason why they're totally forsaking mercenary.
Ooh.
Oh wait, what?
As we say that, they're double rescue, Nil. So Cypher progress isn't going to be that fast. So, yeah, talk me through this.
I mean, it's kind of obvious that Potters is, he's afraid of harassers, right?
Yes.
So he's taking out the Antiquarian, he's taking out the First Lancer, and now with the last ban onto the Mechanic, I think it's a very clear indication that he probably wants to go for X-Boy, because he doesn't want to get Cypher Rush. So if you have these two rescuers, yes, it kind of helps you with the guaranteed rescue. Not guaranteed, but higher. Like you have more chances of rescuing, right? But
yes, I want to hear this.
But the slower your ciphers are, the less pressure it's gonna have on the hunter.
Wait a minute, no, that doesn't look like an axe boy. It seems like Potter's wanting to gain some respect out of his sculptor.
Wow.
Again, sculptor, you know, we rarely see her, but when we do see her, it's so impactful. I think in the qualifiers, right, we did see a 4K sculpture here and there. So Potter's maybe saving his ace in the hole for later on with that axe boy. Maybe he wants the respect out of the sculptor first.
Exactly.
I do echo the same sentiments like you said, that the ciphers are not going to move as fast, meaning Potter's has more chances or more time to work and gain that presence. And we do know once he gets to that tier 2 statue, it's going to be harder for these survivors to survive the barrage or onslaught of chip damage from this sculptor.
Yeah, I mean, make no mistake, Galatea is one of his main hunters as well. But you know what? We are going to be heading into the spawn location. And you know what? It doesn't really come as a surprise now that you think about it, right? Because, well, double rescuers, well, you're kind of falling into the trap of like, okay, fine. First officer, hypnotism. Boom. I have perfect statues to work with.
Yeah.
I have statues to work with. I can knock you out of your hypnotism. And honestly, we did see his sculptor with a 4K.
Yeah, it's pretty terrifying. And note that the owl won't be much of a factor since he could just snipe it out with statue hits. Yes, it can transition, but he's also aggressive, but I would say controlled aggression with this sculptor. So it just seems like, yes, there's going to be a lot of tanky characters, but at the end of the day, you are in a finite time for you to be able to last for a while. And Cypher Rush is not on your side.
Exactly. Now let's just have a look at the traits itself. No surprise there, no flywheels at all. Yeah, it's just two people on tides, 2 people on broken windows, and Potter's with a very standard 3-6. I mean, he's one to start with the sculptor, so yeah, I think he's just confident that he doesn't need insolence to help him build presence. Plenty of juicy targets here, right? So you know what? Without further ado, this is game number 1, first half. NIC Nick versus WP, who has already made the name of themselves in IVA. Bringing the commentaries is me, Nello Mello, and Posh Price.
So we do see that the factory pallet has already been broken down. F2, I believe, was the one that dropped that. So Potter's seems like he has his first chase here, trying to go for a statue hit, a little kind of ambitious, but now, you know, it seems like he has to try and go for this chase. He's already chased someone out of the cipher in the center. And we did see that the owl was rotating, so he's still observing. But now I think it's going to be ready. But F2 doing a great job just juking back. But he has no pallet here to work with now.
Yeah, no pallets. He has to eat this one attack, right? So totally fine. I mean, we're expecting Psychologists to take at least 2 hits, right? But here comes the difficult part for Potters. He does not have a confined space. So this is a very strong area to rotate. If you play this right, you can eat. What is this rotation?
Interesting route, forcing another basic attack, and now he has the chisel. So F2 already spent the speed boost, and now Blink is online for him to work with Nell. So F2 might be falling down here in the factory.
Exactly. Not to mention is the
there it is.
Oh wow, instant down.
Yeah, Potter's played that really well. Interesting route that he went for the state in the middle, because like you're pointing out, you're setting up that, he could just keep looping these windows. Confined space is not going to be his friend. He doesn't have tier 2 statues yet, and not to mention Nell. It's a basement party.
Exactly. Kind of sassy that before that second hit, he could have easily made that rotation towards the window. I mean, he probably thought that Blink is up, but yeah, he probably missed that by a few seconds. But now Mercenary has the important job of getting him out. Oh, careful!
Oh my god! He can't get double hit. Okay, nice elbow pad usage. He's gonna have a barrage of statues here. Mercenary. Mercenary has the owl!
What? Oh my goodness. This is so chaotic.
Yeah.
Potter, you got the better end out of it though. Wasting the owl, and Psychologist is down. But hey, at least he got the rescue before half, and Psychologist is out of the basement.
Yeah, I mean, what a scramble, right? It didn't go in favor of the survivors. They still got him out of the rocket chair. Mercenary is injured, so he can try and go for a heal up, which was what's happening. The first officer is healing him up, but now the chisel is going to be in play. He's already at full presence, so they have to be very careful because tier 2 statues are going to be harder to avoid. So are they going to go for this rescue, or will they just sacrifice? They've already created enough distance here. I don't think they can go for this rescue.
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, Porters is already at full presence. Ciphers are only 2 ciphers are done. The third one is barely completed. The fourth cipher is at 20%, and they only started the fifth cipher so far. So Potter's very decisive, just leaving the chair. He knows that, well, no one's gonna come and rescue anymore, not without that owl anymore. So remote can be hard. But Yoongtae gonna be the next target.
With no owl, like you said. So, he's trying to turn this corner. He's hugging the walls a little too much now, and Potter scores another hit here. He's conserving his statues. He's just chasing on foot. And he's able to down him without even looking. Shades of his axe boy.
Wow, no look 3-pointer right there. Like, sniping. I mean, it might as well be a blind. Might as well be a blind flame snake by Robbie, right? But
could have been
the sculptor. But the cipher, well, 3 ciphers are done now. But when all is said and done, first officer is the one to continue that cipher at the very far end. 27S is the one with the football.
Yeah, and also, first officer is the only one with tide turner. So now 72S really forcing this rescue to happen. Trying to avoid the statues here. One more and a basic attack will drop this mercenary. So good avoidance so far. Hang on. He's trying to time this one well. It's the mercenary. It's a little late now.
Oh my god, beautiful though, like beautiful job of not getting Terrorlock there, making that rescue happen. But now, Mercenary is down on the floor. Seer has nothing to kite with, like what you mentioned, no owls. So it's running, basically running naked here.
Yeah,
bare-handed. But hey, at least the 4th cipher has been done, a little bit of progress now. Liz can definitely go.
Okay, that's what I want to see, a little aggression coming from the Seer here, able to drop down this pallet. Mercenary doing the self-heal. First officer probably on his way to pick him up. Not go for a cipher, but Seer, nice avoidance of these tier 2 statues. So he's still running the routes for him to avoid running into any ciphers. So that's a good job on his part. Yoongtae doing a kite of his life.
Exactly. Oh, but the Blink's gonna cut his kite pretty short. But hey, at least now they know, well, he doesn't have any more traits to change to. Potter's very decisive once again, like just using it down it straight away, even though it's 1 cipher remaining, so it's really, really aggressive. But now, here comes the problem. Mercenary can decode that cipher. First officer is definitely going to be the one to come for the rescue. But if Potters plays this right, he can stuff this rescue and disturb 27S at the same time, right?
True. This is what we're talking about. The tier 2 statues doesn't care for the pocket watch. Able to hit him out of it. The cipher's not yet primed now, so Potters needs to down right away. Great rescue, but he knows that since he's used the pocket watch, that is not the target he's looking for. Still looking for Yoongtae. Drops down the pallet. He has to be forced to break this one while the cipher is so close to being primed.
Exactly. Yoongtae needs to do this kite, the kite of his life.
Runs right into him, and now this is actually a big turn of events here, folks. He's able to down the Seer. They have to go for a pop and hopefully try and go for a tie, but it doesn't seem likely. They're just gonna go straight for the pop. Potters has his 2nd survivor down. His cooldown time is still at 20 seconds, and he's gonna spot out Liz in the process.
Exactly. But hey, Liz still has a pocket watch, but already getting the first ship. My goodness. Has to be really careful. Like, as long as you can gain distance, Mercenary, that's actually really far, Posh.
True. He's still waiting to use the pocket watch. One more statue, and he's going to fall down, forced to actually pop it. And now Potters, he's going to try to snipe him out. No one has escaped yet now.
Straight away. Oh my god, this might look really, really bad. Mercenary has no stats. Yeah, he's gonna go down really soon. I mean, I was about to say how ironic it is that 2 rescuers are the 2 people left, But Potter's making sure that everyone gets equal treatment.
True. Everyone gets a rocket chair. You get a statue hit. You get a rocket chair. And now he can use the chisel to snipe out where the first officer is at. The first officer has not touched the opposite exit gate. We're still sitting at 0%. He's going to try to see where these statues are going to collide towards. Oh, but it seems like it's only a matter of time now. He has to hide this one out, but he knows he's actually heading towards him.
Yeah, the perfect statues giving out the location of Liz because oh my god. As you can tell, Posh, statues don't lie and statues don't miss.
Statues don't care about your feelings, folks. Again, the no-look statue, he knew he was in that area. It was a beautiful showing of his sculptor, his Galatea. And now they not only have to worry about his Axe Boy, but about this terrifying sculptor, folks. Again, incredible performance so far on Potter's side with the sculptor. Again, it's just so crazy how he kind of was telling us, okay, it might be an Axe Boy, but haha, bait and switch, we're going with the sculptor.
Exactly. And he still made it work. Both are killer options, and this is actually a really smart strategy. Like, when you go to best of 2, what are you gonna do by then? Are you gonna ban his sculptor because of after that performance for 4K, or are you gonna respect ban his Axe Boy? So I guess this is like a pick your poison kind of scenario, and Potters has pulled it off. So I guess NIC right now, their hope is Delphina, who definitely needs to pull this reversal. I mean, at least bring the score closer together. And as for the NIC survivors, they need to chill, they need to calm down, and they need to take up their Hong Tai.
Cheers, sir.
Sniff it. Yeah, chill. Yeah.
From Thailand with love. Thank you so much, Thailand.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, this was, if you guys are wondering, this is the same stuff that Capco and Little Boy were actually sniffing to stay awake. So shout out to Hong Chai. Looking at the match stats, Nell, I want to ask you highlights, lowlights. What do you want to talk about as we look at the match stats here?
I think the highlights are, I want to say it's a highlight, but really it's I mean, it's so chaotic that we can't really call it a highlight. When the mercenary manages to avoid a certain doom, a certain case of doom, when Potters successfully dropped down hit onto him during the basement rescue, but he still managed to get the rescue off. So I think that even though the owl was misplaced, but I think that that's still very, very technical. Like, he still managed to get it through. So props to 27S for that performance. Some lowlights, I think, they did not get the Hong Tai that they needed. I mean, just to mention in that scenario, right? It would have been a different story if they were able to give the owl support onto the psychologist. Could have lasted a little longer, and it could have made a bigger impact. I think also it was, I mean, 27S having a great rescue on that basement, you know, really forcing him to actually chair outside the basement. It looked pretty good. I would also say maybe a lowlight also is the Cypher progress weren't threatening enough for Potters, really playing at his pace. Exactly.
That once he eliminated one survivor, the IDV math didn't really work in the survivor's favor. And highlight also is just the no-look hits on his side.
Exactly, right? The snipes, So thank you for bringing out that Hunter's highlights as well. I definitely agree with you. Beautiful snipes coming left and right. He played that like a LeBron shooting a hoop without looking. So props to him. But of course, I just have to say, this lineup, there's one thing we have to take note of. Okay?
What is it?
They do not have a lot of harassers. I would say that this lineup is super passive going up against a Hunter, and you know what happens when you are super passive. You're playing on the defense, and when people attacking you, it's like it's like the battle of the strongest sword versus the strongest shield. And when you keep attacking, well, only the shield. The shield can only defend, right? So
you need a sword. Someone needs to be the sword, right? You know, Shield Hero Rising, the anime is all about. The Shield Hero needs his allies with him for him to be able to strike fear into the opponents. But it was just unfortunate because this game is about racking up points. And I agree with you. If a team goes on too much defense, which unfortunately they didn't bring the harassment in. I'm trying to recall also who Potter's banned. that they weren't able to bring out that threatening sword and just played the shield meta. Okay, so looking at it, Dancer, Antiquarian, yeah. I mean, I don't know if they have a Prospector in the mix. Prospector was wide open for them to use. But yeah, they didn't bring that. So that's why in this level of gameplay, folks, how competitive IDV is, you definitely need like a dedicated harasser in the team.
Exactly. You need like a Malfoy in your team with his companions. Like you need someone to bully the hunter, so to speak, right? I mean, I use this term because OBers, harassers are so important in helping your teammates rotate.
Yes.
Like for example, Ada. Bro, Ada, what
walking
can,
like what do you call her? The walking punching bag?
Exactly. What can the queen do when someone's after you? Like the queen has no bodyguards, and that's exactly what they needed in their lineup.
Right.
But let's hope that WP is going to change this. It's going to show how these Potter family protect each other, Posh.
Yeah. I would say they do have too much guards that they didn't have any, like, cause right, they had the first officer, the mercenary, but none to strike fear. It's, like you said, complete defense. An interesting lineup here. We're seeing a doctor and a coordinator to consider picking. So does Delphina have a Dream Witch or a Joseph?
Oh my god. I think Delphina, this name sounds very familiar.
Chat. Does anyone know Delphina? Let us know now.
Exactly.
Want to know. Wow.
Wow, really? That's MX in disguise, I think.
I knew it. It's Crooks Shanks, aka MX. Reveal yourself. Who are you? Are you MX?
I don't know. But one thing's for sure, the doctor's into play. And even if that's a Joseph though, right? It doesn't really make sense to play Doctor. We saw how Doctor fared against a lot of hunters in IVC. Like MS tried to use Doctor, didn't really work. It requires a lot of support as well. If you're gonna go against a Joseph, I still feel like Barmaid, Psychologist, something that can heal on the move. I think that's much better compared to Doctor. But I guess the WP family has a plan in mind, right?
I'm just a little scared that, yes, maybe they are preparing for that. I just think that maybe they just don't want it globally banned yet. But what's scary is that if they coast too much, they might give Delphina some room for her to be able to get a 4-person kill, which again, for Potter's sake, that's gonna kind of throw his hard work out the window. So hopefully they have a plan here with this Doctor, because Doctor doesn't necessarily bring out the best results.
What?
Whoa, and a Dancer?
No rescuers at all.
Dude, every man for himself strategy. So this is family. This is the Potter's family, folks. Very interesting, very unorthodox lineup here. Feels like a quick match lineup, to be honest.
Quick match lineup. But you know what? Speaking of quick match, I just want to give a quick shout out.
Yes.
Hey Woo is in the chat,
hey,
guys.
Let's go.
Wu Chang, main artist. Beautiful artwork by Hey Woo. If you haven't followed Hey Woo,
please do.
Yeah, in Twitter, really active artist, and definitely Sims for Wu Chang, the most loyal Wu Chang sim ever. So I would say.
Oh, nice. I love Wu Chang too, so I definitely vibe with her there. But giving a shout out also to Candy CND, saying what's up to her. Valonia also is gonna take a quick break, but yeah, we will still be here. And also, we see Erica, Ghost Investigation. Paul is also here. Celestial, Kino. Griffin's also here. So again, big shout outs to each and every one of you. Thank you so much for tuning in on this Saturday, wherever you guys are in the world. We are going to be seeing who's going to move on to face GH. A Night Watch. Delphina going with a Night Watch in this map now. High walls, lots of structure, really small though. But the lineup, I mean,
I want to say,
yeah, go for it, please.
I want to say, Nightwatch can 4K this lineup.
They can, in the right circumstances, he can. But it's just so interesting why WP went with this lineup.
Exactly. I mean, I think they thought that one escape is all they needed, but you know what happens when you shoot for the stars instead of the moon, and you ended up on the grass. So I hope that
you end up in Itaqua's arms. That's it.
Exactly. Oh, and hey, Wafuru is in the chat
Wafuru's
too.
in the chat. Let's go. She was there. We saw her in the offline.
Yeah,
able
exactly.
to watch and also, give the support to the players out there. So again, oh man, the offline. I'm really getting some, withdrawal symptoms and still coming down from such an amazing event that IVC held.
Exactly. Everyone was so friendly, right?
Mhm.
Everyone was so friendly, and I know that some fans gave you flowers also.
Yeah, shout outs to Ever Sleeping Perfumer. I was able to talk to her on IG again. I think she had to leave right away, so she just gave it to the staff of Chameleon. So shout outs to them for holding on to it. But yeah, you know what? Also, shout outs to Gift, Oniji, and also Hanabi. Like the GH fans also giving us milk tea and also supplying us with some treats. So big shout outs to you guys.
Yeah, just to add on to that, Omneji as well, Fimski as well.
Femki, yes.
Yeah, thank you so much. And we really, really appreciate the hospitality, and we can't wait to see you again. And yeah, I mean, we're heading into this first game, second half. And if you're wondering what's happening in front of you, if this is the real lineup of WP, let's just tell you right now, we have no idea why they don't have any experience yet.
I mean, Coordinator's technically a rescuer. I don't know.
No power.
Oh, Harry P is the boy who lived is the only one with the Tide Turner. So I don't know, man. This is actually a very dangerous. They're playing with fire, so I hope they know that they might get burnt. So we got to stand back, focus against Potch Spice and Mello. Mello gonna watch this explosive match with Itakwa and Arms Factory on the side of Delfina.
Yeah, and let's hope that Delfina doesn't find the doctor first. But hey, he's going towards the coordinator. Good chance that he might get the guns off first, Posh.
Hang on, Doctor Hermione. Oh, he gets spotted out.
Oh my god, Hermione has been spotted out. The perfect target, because you can't really heal much, especially when you have death. Wow.
Uh-oh. Drops the pallet again, a little questionable when it comes to the route there because he just ran right into it. Crookshanks is actually going to be in the mix here, so he's going to provide that support. Gotta be careful, you only have one shot at this. Is he going to chase him down to go for that gun? Wow, he just goes for it.
Yeah, it's like 3 seconds before excitement, so now I guess they will never find out who they have, right?
Yeah, true.
What kid he has.
I think they just want to starve him of presence at this point. Doctor's already healed up. There's no dashes in yet, so now he's just gonna go for the jump. So Crookshanks is actually gonna take this next kite.
Wow, I mean, why not? He doesn't have any more gun to work with, and honestly, I think Delfina is bagging in on the assumption that he's the only one with Tide. But we know that it's not true, right? So getting rid of the coordinator first can be a good idea, but...
Wow. What a route. I gotta love the routes he's taking, really avoiding, but the blink is gonna pop. The flywheel now to the window. Oh, wow. But unable to get there in time.
Exactly. There's no escaping Nightwatch. You can't outrun him. You can't exactly juke him because of the wind force, and not to mention when he's just 2 hits away from full presence. He can now change his wind force into a dash.
Yeah, so he definitely has that dash to catch up and harass these ciphers. Again, that was actually quite the while. Again, the rotations on the Doctor and the Coordinator making that little switcheroo in terms of rocket chair or chase placement kind of bought him enough time to just stall the ciphers for a bit. But Harry P, the sole Tide Turner carrier, he's actually going to get a backdoor rescue.
Oh my god.
Whoa! They trade, though, a hit for a pallet drop that buys Crookshanks a little bit of time, but he does not have any items to work with. He's still sticking to the ruins area just so he doesn't have to play to the dashes of Delfina, but nice juke at this windowed area, forcing him to actually use the wind force to go and hop the window. Can he make it in time?
I don't think so. Yeah, Crookshanks gonna go down, but there's one thing I noticed. Do you notice how fast he recovered from that stun? So it's probably a 3-6
max
resist. Yeah. That 2 points resist, probably, right? Harry P has been healed by Hermione, and that's the danger when you allow Doctor to roam free, right? these kind of matches. Doctor roams free. She's like, okay, fine. I'm just dancing around. I'm just gonna heal everyone.
True, like healing hands. Yeah, it does hurt to see as a hunter main. But now he's used of all his stocks just to build up, and now he has to use it just so he can get that harass and that wind force. Unable to find it, so now Harry P can actually eat this hit, and he goes for the hit, gets the speed boost, goes for the rescue. Last Cypher still at 12%. We're gonna see a flame bomb. A little too early here. He's gonna try to silence. Okay, he's able to silence him. He needs the body block, and now the coordinator Crookshanks is out and about. Seems like Delphina is not content with going for the acrobat and wants to go for the coordinator. We're at last Cypher now. No.
Exactly, and you can see that Malfoy is coming in for the support. I mean, Malfoy is a female dancer, right? Where's the
boxes? Forcing him to actually go back and forth here. But now Malfoy might be a little over support. The Cypher's ready. Nice body block.
Beautiful, Malfoy. Who would have seen this coming? Malfoy, Harry P working together to keep alive.
Acrobat is down again.
Harry P.
Harry P and Malfoy tanking all the hits. Another block here. Everyone is actually tanking hits. Will Delphina actually go for a chair? He has to.
He has to. He knows that with all the time bot here.
Hang on. We're at 99%. Oh, he's going to pick up again. Going for the acrobat this time, but now this coordinator can actually go for the rescue.
Oh my goodness. He has to be really careful not to get sucked in. He has to rescue. Delphina should really be picking up. The moment he rescues, he shouldn't hit first. He should just pick up. After he rescues.
Oh my god, they go for the pop. He didn't go for the... My goodness, so maybe in the heat of the action. And quite honestly, I thought he was actually going to go for acrobat to actually bleed out because he does not have that self-heal. But everyone is out and about. This unconventional survivor picks actually can go for a tie. But now Crookshanks has fallen down.
Yeah, he still has trump card to work with.
Yes.
But I mean, what happened to the gate? No one's at the gate yet.
Yeah, I mean that bought so much time, but now they can just easily go for teleport. Anyone here? No one. So they were actually guessing that he's gonna use that teleport, and now it seems like everyone's just running at the outskirts of Arms Factory. No one's at the center here. Delphina looking for his next target. So can they get more than just a tie here? Delphina again wants to stop the bleeding from happening. He's gonna spot out Harry P.
Harry P, the boy who lived. I wonder if he can make it through. I think they're all grouped up, honestly. And
they are.
Yeah, but the female dancer finally going towards where the doctor is. And I hate to say this, but Doctor worked this game.
It did. Oh, what a bomb used by Harry P. He's actually kind of close to the dungeon now. So if actually Harry P can, I don't know if he knows where it's at. He's still sticking to this palleted area. He does have a flame bomb to work with, actually two flame bombs to work with.
Oh, he can go now. The suction failed, so now Harry P can use... Oh my god, they can make a G escape! He has nothing to stop!
Oh my god!
Harry P!
The boy has lived! Oh, wow!
Oh my god. That suction was so important. The moment Nightwatch failed to attract to bring Harry P in, that's when Acrobat like, okay, coast is clear. I can go straight towards the dungeon without fear. So beautifully done by the Potter's family, honestly.
Man, the very unconventional build of a doctor, a dancer who again, I think we saw some of the slow boxes being used, but we only on the lower left side of the screen. And also, I mean, the doctor, coordinator, acrobat is just such an unconventional lineup that Delphina was unable to actually capitalize on that. So it's very strange because Nightwatch is the meta, but you saw how long the coordinator was able to last in those high walled areas, unable to use that, like render the dash like useless at some points, forcing the wind stocks to actually happen. So yeah, big shout outs to WP making us believers in this very unconventional meta.
Exactly, and you can see the difference that comes in with this playstyle, right? Like changing targets from the doctor to the coordinator. Yes, coordinator doesn't have any more gun. The coordinator can sit on the chair slightly longer than anyone else, right? And another key difference here is when MX is on doctor, he chooses to spawn right next to the heat of the action.
Yeah.
This doctor wants to get away as far as possible.
No, you come to me to heal. I'm not gonna go to you. I choose passivity. Hermione knows how to play doctor passively, and it worked. It definitely worked.
Yeah, and can I just say the highlights as well? Harry P coming in for the body blocks, and then Malfoy came in. This is IDV. It's the only game, only universe where Harry P and Malfoy works hand in hand at the early stages just to keep Crookshanks alive. So
yeah. Talk to me about that moment, right? Now let's try to break down that moment where 2 down and then coordinator was the only one left up, right? We were talking about who he was gonna chair next, and we were deciding like, oh, he needs to pick someone up, right? What was the most optimal action there for how he was gonna play that moment? Because again, Acrobat has already lost his exit path, and there was already 2 downs, the female dance, Harry P and Malfoy, right? So should he have picked up Harry P and try to down the coordinator at one point and force out the last cipher pop?
I have no idea what happened to, because but one thing is for sure, like he could have picked and put on the chair, and when Crookshanks came and tried and rescue, instead of hitting, he should definitely have just picked up and tried to whack someone down before he chairs again.
Yeah.
I think that would be the wisest decision, honestly.
Yeah, because everyone was off the rocket chair when the last cipher popped, and borrowed time played into a significant role there. So yeah, at least if they pop, he still has someone on the balloon, chair immediately, and then go for someone else.
Yeah, but I guess he cannot do that anymore because he chose the route of putting down the survivors. And if he picks up again, he's gonna struggle. Which is why in the first place, I'm like, shouldn't drop, just chair, and then just go to
pick
the
up
nearest
and then
whatever.
whack.
Yeah, go to the nearest one and whack. But after all has been said and done, I guess I have to say, even without a rescuer, WP has played that really, really well, resulting in a 3-man escape. So I guess at the end of the day, you don't really need rescuers.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, in-game tips are just a suggestion, folks, right? They say rescuer needed. Show this match to anyone that's telling you otherwise, guys. WP able to make it work against a meta hunter in Night Watch. So again, just a clear suggestion on WP's side that rescuing characters not really the main meta that they'll be playing with. So I'm excited to see how round 2 is gonna go. But Nell, safe to say that WP got round 1.
Exactly, and not with just a simple score difference. It's 8-1 actually, 5-0 from the first half and 3-1 in the second half. NIC needs to put in a lot of work if they want to come back in game number 2, honestly.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. 8-1, 7-point differential, and that's to say both sides have actually shined really brightly in the first round. I recall. Who was the one that picked Arms Factory again? Was it WP? I'm gonna try.
NIC actually.
Oh, that's devastating. It's devastating news.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, because WP was the one who banned out Chinatown.
Right. Yeah. I'm able to go back, and it was. And now WP has map advantage, and they have technically round advantage or momentum on their side. So. It's gonna be tough for NIC to bounce back from.
Exactly. Under this kind of pressure, usually, it's really hard to say, because here, from our point of view, like from our standpoint, WP seems to have the better team coordination with a more experienced hunter as compared to NIC. And I may be wrong, because I do not know more than half of the players in NIC. But and that's the thing about not having a known identity, right? An established identity. It just feels like WP has more tournament experience, safe to say, here. So NIC, a lot of work to put in here.
Yeah, they'll have to put in that church, the work into church, the red church that is, and WP's hunter will be the one doing the hunting here, folks. Once again, if you guys have any insights on the players that we don't really know of, please let us know in the chat, because we want to be able to expand our knowledge in the different communities out there. And now that we're in the Thailand division, we definitely want to know more from these players, just so they can give them the proper highlight and the proper recognition of what they've accomplished in this game.
Exactly.
So, as you said, no, they got to put in the work, but they got to put in the work here at Red Church.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, going to the Red Church is the most neutral ground ever, apart from Ever Sleeping Town. Red Church here, it's really good for exploitive.
Yeah.
Really good for exploitive. It's really good for Spider. It's really good for Galatea as well, because a lot of walls, it makes the statue hits much better. So here comes the question: if you are NIC, would you continue? Would you ban the sculptor that 4K'd you in the first game?
Oh gosh, yeah.
Or would you choose to face the unknown, Robbie?
The thing is, it's unknown for now, but if you want to check it out, guys, follow Nello Mello's YouTube channel just so that you can see how crazy his Axe Boy was. So, the lesser of evils. In the first, okay, if we consider how they did the picks and bans, they went double rescuer, right? It makes me worried that they don't have a stunner. So, if they have to bring out a stunner, they need to instill that fear into Robbie. I know that it's not in the meta, but it is his favorite hunter to use. So, I'm just thinking, I don't know, maybe let him use Robbie.
Let him use Robbie, eh?
Yeah. Ban out Galatea, and then try your best to kind of counter it with the survivors you have in the roster.
Yeah, I share your opinion. Galatea is too scary to not be banned, especially considering the potential when she is at full presence.
Right.
Whereas Robbie, you still have that chance to make it work as long as you can dodge that flame. Then Robbie it will take time before Robbie can utilize the flames again. So I think that's a gamble that NIC survivors can take against Potters, because they already proven that they can't handle the Galatea so far. So we're just gonna head into the ban pick screen. Potters gonna have to ban the first two survivors, and as you can tell from the last game, Seer and Psychologist was picked first, so now they are on the global ban picks. They won't be able to be used in this game,
which is interesting to see. So I'm actually really looking forward to see, like you said, the hunter that will be banned as of the moment. But we are going to see some very conventional bans on the Priestess and the Acrobat. I think Priestess should be immediately banned, especially in this map alone, with the structure of the church in the center. Could give a lot of exit or cut-off routes for him to go with. It seems like NIC going with the Hermit ban. So again, a hunter that we did not expect Potters to actually utilize, but they took out Hermit. So they're really rolling the dice with either of the two hunters he's known with. So Nell, I repeat, we are going to see a Hermit ban from NIC, which is again unheard of, because Potters can actually have his fair share of going with Galatea or Robbie.
Exactly. I mean, what?
Yeah, I know. What?
You banned Hermit, but you can still utilize. Okay, with Hermit, if you know that he's going for Hermit, right? You can prepare yourself.
Yes.
You can prepare yourself with
healers,
or even play a prisoner for all
connecting.
Right?
Yeah.
You counter anti-decoding with more decoding.
Oh my god. Yeah, we're getting confirmation from Mother Base. Shoutouts to Crit. They actually banned Hermit, so I don't know. I mean, again, we haven't seen Potters in a minute, so I'm not sure if he was there in that IVA where Hermit was the meta. He didn't really use Hermit, or it wasn't that impactful, so a very questionable decision here. Very curious, as Eli would say. Very curious decision for them to go for the Hermit ban.
Yeah, tricky situation, as our friend would like to put it here. But honestly, if I recall correctly, Potters did have a Hermit, and it did get a 4K, but that's why they want to play. They're confident in going
Explorer. Okay.
No, actually, I still think it's not worth it.
Yeah.
You want to play Explorer, you might as well not ban the Hermit, because Hermit can't really do anything.
And also, if you think about it, tier 2 statues are going to find out the Explorer, even if he's hiding, right? I really see... I mean, Potters can rock with Robbie, but I don't see a reason why he should change something that's not that's gonna yield him better results with the Sculptor. The Sculptor is actually really good on this map too. So yeah.
Oh my god, Potter.
Bon? Oh my goodness. Okay.
Okay, so he's like, okay, you think I'm going for either one of those? No, apparently I am unpredictable. I'm like Nilu, who doesn't play the same character twice. And what's the choice here?
In this map, again, it's a 50-50 when it comes to Survivor and Hunter. For them to go with a Bon here, yeah, I could see this getting a 4K potential because, again, NIC has to go with... They need to go for those rescues. They can't really play as conservatively as they can because of how the first round went. Potters, though, on this Bon can make it work. I guess he's saving Robbie for another day. I really thought he was going to bring out the Robbie in this map because it's the map he's gotten a lot of tear shocks in and also a lot of that and Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah, I would love, as much as I would love to see a Robbie, I feel like people's feelings change. And I feel like Robbie is one of those characters where you gotta play with your feelings, right? Your gut shot instincts, you gotta snipe out people from the wall. So I feel like it's more like a risky type taker hunter, sort of. So maybe with a Bon, he's like, yeah, I think, you know what, I know you guys don't have decoders, right? You only have an explorer. I'm just gonna take my time and let you bring the action to me. I'm just gonna get one down. You guys bring the action to me, and that's it. And that's where I'm gonna foil rescue. And if you look carefully at this lineup, only the first officer has a really good chance of saving. Everyone else, not so much.
Yeah, even though Liz Miz does have a tide turner to bring to the table. It's just, again, it's so tough because it's a Bon and camping Bonbons are just the worst to go with, especially if it's an experienced Bon like Potters. Note that he did bring Confined Space, I believe, and also Trump card into the mix, so he's really not accounting for endgame. So once again, folks, Nello Mello and Ponch Spice at your service for this round 2 first half at Red Church.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he takes the route and tries to cut off whoever's in the middle church, which in this case is Yunkei. Yeah, but honestly, I wouldn't agree chasing Entomologist first, simply because with the bees, she can easily kite. Not easily, but kite it much better, right?
Whoa!
Oh my
god, this is no ordinary. Hunter, he got the second hit also, Nell. One more and he's gonna go down. I mean, I jinxed the Terror Shock that did happen. It does go for the best now. Oh, okay. Nice avoidance so far. Has to be very careful behind this pallet. Oh my god, 3 bomb strikes. And now one more and Yunki, it will fall down. So Yunki has to be very careful here, Nell. The God Pallet has been thrown down already. Potters really predicting the routes he's going to take. And he downs him right away.
How? He downs him before the blink went online. I mean, at the exact same time. And I'm like, man, Entomologist is supposed to kite really well. Not like much better compared to the lineups here, right? He's supposed to be able to kite much better. Because the bees give him extra boosted movements to just, juke around the bomb. But I guess it's easier said than done because Potters missed only 1 bomb. Everything else was a hit.
That's crazy. Oh my god. And now F2 is actually in the area here. Beating that Tinnitus, just turning the corner, he's going to get that rescue. 2 Ciphers are close to popping. So Potter's still, I would say, oh wow, gets the backdoor rescue. So that's a big win on their side. But in the process, Entomologist gets down once again. Patient, 1 more hit. And the blink is going to happen now. 2 survivors down.
My god, Monokuma striking fear. And this is what happens when you rescue without tide. Yes, it's a really good rescue, a backdoor rescue. But what are you gonna do when Potters bombs barrages you with bombs?
On you, yeah.
Right?
So, it's interesting because they brought 2 tide turners, right? But the sole person with no tide turner went for that rescue. So now, yeah, he's just gonna drop him near this area. 27S is gonna be in the mix here. He's not popped out the pocket watch yet. Okay, he's able to do it. He's gonna have the tide turn effect. Has to go for the rescue, but able to farm off a hit on the first officer, so that's actually good.
Yeah, and now he's just 1 chip away. He's just 1 chip away, and this is looking really, really good for Potters. Oh, Yunkei?
Oh man, in this area. 2 double down once again. Wow, Potter's already, he changed skills at this point. He's already used up the blink. And
yeah.
wow.
Oh my god, Posh. And mind you, Posh, only two ciphers have been done, and both are done by the Explorer. Ciphers are not moving at all. It's already past the 3-way mark. You would expect a faster
Liz
decoding.
went to the basement. Oh my god. He has to be very careful. He's gonna chair in the basement. Oh my god, dropped down. Oh my god. He's right there. Oh my. He's actually hiding in the steps.
Oh my god. What's gonna happen to you? This is so
hiding.
weird. I mean,
if Potters goes up, is he gonna spot him? He's gonna spot him! Oh god, Liz! Okay, he got chased out there, but that was so risky. And now he got hit, he got chipped.
Yeah, they're not gonna rescue. One thing's for sure, they're not gonna rescue 100%. Liz is just there to play some mind games, but careful not to get burned, because Potters, he knows one person is decoding. He's just gonna wait a little bit more until first officer passes the halfway mark. Yeah, and then he just teleports he can just teleport straight away after that.
And look at that, he was able to actually throw a bomb. Yeah, he's actually just gonna harass that Cypher from afar, forcing F2 to not play too greedy here. And he's constantly just throwing bombs and waiting for F2 to actually reveal himself. Note that, yeah, Liz is actually gonna go for the not going for the rescue.
Yeah, no one's gonna want to go rescue, not against Monokuma. And now he's just gonna chase off Liz, because now Liz is the only one carrying a threat, right? Because, well, she's almost at full health. But Liz gonna take this kite up, and mind you, he's the last person with Tide Turner, and without any speed boost, I don't know how he's gonna make this kite, Posh.
True. To the corner here, he's actually wide open and goes for a basic hit, and Potters, I mean, he's so proactive. I don't think he's got two double down situation, constantly going back and forth now between these two survivors. It was just an incredible Monokuma performance. He chased after one of the hardest targets at the start and was able to down him in the first minute.
Exactly. And just look at Potters. It's like he has a radar or something. He's moving in the right direction, and Tinnitus is gonna be triggered. And wow, did he just touch the Cypher in front of Monokuma?
Oh, you gotta put respect in Potter's name. F2 does have a grappling hook to work with. Exit path has already been used by Liz, so Liz can actually go for some ciphers. But F2, oh my god, one more and the patient's gonna fall down. Is he able to get it? Oh wow.
Yeah, and dying right in front of the chair. It's like baiting me. Please chair me.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if another 4K is gonna be devastating towards NIC. NIC is still fighting to keep the hopes alive, honestly, but
Liz is at the basement again.
Yeah, nice. I love this. I really do. And if it's up to me, I would say Explorer, do your best, hide for another 10 minutes. But he knows.
He knows. He saw him at the basement before, so now he's gonna try and go for it. Oh wow, he found out. That's GG's.
Oh my god, how did he know?
I think he already saw, like, oh, he's playing this game where he's hiding at the steps. He's like, huh, I don't see him out in the open, so he might as well be hiding. So a cheeky play there, but Potters was able to just call him out on that. You are not the Contessa, sir.
You are not, and I'm gonna assassinate you right away.
Exactly.
And once again, Potters, it seems like a pretty straightforward victory here. Just waiting to down the patient. Patient does, of course, have an elbow pad. But
yeah, he does.
How long can you actually
last with just an elbow pad, right? Oh, exactly. Teleport!
He has the radar. God. I swear to God, he has the radar.
He does. Swear to God. It was just so good how he's able to just go with Hunter Instinct. He has to use the elbow pad after he vaults this window. Oh yeah, spends it right away. But at this point, the only saving grace, I mean, it's a checkmate. He just needs to down this patient once again and goes for a no look. Wow, just a control bomb to close that one out. Beautiful performance by Potters on this Bonbon, folks.
Yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Potters, a name to watch out for because he is representing WP. Well played in the Thai division. I feel like, yeah, that was honestly Monokuma. Potters play Monokuma, rampaging through everything. You think he's gonna be defensive? No, he's just so accurate with the bombs. He foiled the rescue, and honestly, I feel like NIC wasn't equipped to handle Monokuma, right? First game, they're not well equipped to handle Chip Hunter, Galatea. Second game, they're not equipped to handle Chip Hunter, Bonbon.
Right.
I feel like they really should just ban out these kind of hunters if they can't face them. Right?
Yeah. Again, it's a learning experience for them, right? And I see, again, playing in a big stage like this, the nerves must be there. And I think also one learning experience that they can take away from this is they didn't, again, we mentioned harassers, right? They didn't have any harassers. It was just the entomologist, technically, that was a harasser that just slows down the hunter. And everything else was kind of passive. And I think that's why Potters had the confidence to go super aggressive, because it's like, I don't need to look out for a magnet or a bamboo stick. It's totally fine. He just had to worry about, just the Cypher Rush, and that was just nullified.
Exactly. Like, the Cypher Rush was literally non-existent, right? Do you remember, like, there was a point where UK was the one getting all the action, and then FS 210 FS is also the one coming for the rescue, and then 27S coming in for the rescue. They were the ones getting the action, right? Getting in the action. But during the entire duration of that time, that moment, Explorer only managed to get 160% done.
Right.
So it really makes me wonder how relevant is picking Explorer in a church like Red Church, in a map like Red Church, as a main decoder.
Yeah, that makes a lot more. I mean, putting that perspective into the conversation now, you could actually go with other better decoders in that lineup because it took some time. Maybe the routing was really off. But, I mean, the numbers speak for itself, folks. I mean, it's 160%, getting a little lackluster in terms of the decoding. And it didn't really make a huge impact on this performance or in this meta. Again, like we said, it's a learning experience for everyone here. So hopefully NIC will take a lot from this and really learn from it. And hopefully we'll see more of them because it kind of shows that Potters is kind of outclassing the Survivor team. And it's really showing that he has been one of the veterans of IVA in this matchup alone now.
Exactly. And it feels like, okay, you know that I'm not a mobile player, right? I play PC on I play IDV on PC. So the only time when I would play Explorer is when I play mobile, because I can't kite. I can't kite on mobile. I can't even move that well on mobile because
like it's small, you can't see, like,
it's too small and my hands are too big. It's covering a quarter of the screen. I can't really move, and I'm like, please rescue me. Oh, where's the rescue button? Oh my god, I can't click on it. So that's the only time I would play Explorer, because I can't kite, so my best weapon is to hide. But here you can clearly see that he wasn't rescuing, he wasn't kiting, he wasn't even hiding. He was out in the open, right?
Yeah.
So, man, I feel like that's just to add on.
Just definitely a lot of some fine tuning that needs to be done in NIC. But once again, you know what? Big shout out to them for them, stepping up to the plate to be in a stacked tournament like this. Again, WP, they have been around for a while, and they have been in grassroots tournaments, also in qualifier tournaments. And going up against them is definitely no easy feat. So you got to just appreciate and also respect them in showing up like this. And a lot of learnings here that they can take away from. So especially coming into this next one, it seems like WP is going to take this one unless Delphina pulls off a miracle and gets a 0-person escape, which can be possible if WP keeps going with their wild picks and bans. Maybe they might get caught a little overconfident in this next half.
Exactly. And I really hope that WP would be more tactful and not resort to their sorcery, magic, whatever they want to call it, because there's only so much you can rely on, right? When you have the Sorcerer's Stone or the Invisibility Cloak, that's only so little. There's only so much you can do. So I think it would be really unwise to not go with a proper rescuer this time, especially since it's the Red Church and against Delphina. And we definitely heard of Delphina before. It's definitely not your average everyday hunter. It's just that in that situation, he had to make a lot happen. And when you have to make a lot happen, you know what happens. It happens to the best of us. You get nervous, you play way less than optimal.
Yes.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And To your point, when it comes to the survivor lineup, I'm gonna quote what I said to Chocho: "Don't let your pride get in the way. You gotta bring a rescuer."
Listen, Chocho, listen. Stop letting your pride get in the way. Put down your Hong Tai. You stiff enough. You stiff enough.
Oh, I apologize, Chocho. Big shout out to Chocho, guys.
No
But
problem, Chocho.
yeah, I agree with you. They need to just secure a rescuer, one stable rescuer. That's it. That's all I ask, because you know what? Yeah, very stable.
Very
in church. Yeah, you could go with the crawling strategy at the corner, unless they have blink. Then just do the lasso inside the church. That could be one, but I mean, just go for a first officer, go for a mercenary, go for something that is still left on the table, if it's allowed, right?
That's
just
so sad.
Yeah,
Left
what?
on the table.
If it's left on, it has to be, right? Hopefully.
Yeah, unless if they don't even ban any rescuers, because he knows that you're not gonna go rescuer anyway. That would be the case. But yeah, I mean, Chocho, just to add on, please stop calling me out on the first round. Yeah, I'll let you take 4 and 8. But anyway, yeah, I'm just looking at the chat going on, especially Candy, actually Curry. That's Curry in disguise, and I'm just saying this is a game where you gotta get 4K. And Delphina, I feel like he could go. Now I remember who Delphina is. So sorry for that. Delphina played in IVA as well.
Oh, she did. Okay.
Under a different name. I think it was RX. Remember the geisha terror shop? Red Church, right?
Oh, yo.
I remember
Okay,
it now.
RX. Yeah. Okay. See, that's the thing again with the changing of the names, guys. Again, we really want to tell your stories, and hopefully you guys, like, once you get enough acclaim, just stick to the name. We will remember names. If not, we have this database where we're just gonna keep like writing down notes and take note of it. So hopefully Delphina will stick with Delphina, but RX, so Geisha might come into the mix. Okay.
Yeah. For those of you who keep changing your name, I don't know you. And I don't know where you are.
But what I do have are a specific set of skills in remembering your name.
And I'll find you. And I'll call you out for sure.
You're not Contessa. You are not Dookie.
You wanna try me? Flip over the card.
Just some inside jokes, chat. Like me, Nell, Eli, and Chocho had some fun in the offline stage, waiting for our turns. We played some board games here and there. So, Chocho really is, I would say, methodical. She was really good at the day one after our dinner. She was actually pretty good. Pride was definitely not getting in the way of her. She was seeing things clearly with a Hong Tai.
Very, very clearly. Yeah, I mean, she called me faster. She called me out faster than Auntie Helena walk out on me. So I would say that's not a good sign, honestly, especially when you're facing, you're playing a bluffing board game. So
yeah, that's true.
That's true. But let's see if Delphina will be able to conjure up a miracle and get that 5 points, because that's what they need in order to make it to the third round, actually, to the best of 3. But honestly, I would say, truthfully, I'll say it here right now, no hate, it's a lot of burden. And even if they make it to best of 3, points advantage is still on the side of WP.
True.
So, I guess Delphina here, just go all out with your best character, leave an impression, get picked up by another team, hopefully make it true in case in another tournament to come, right?
Yeah, nothing to lose mentality, right? Everything to gain experience, learnings. I would say even exposure to the community, because if you have a stellar performance against WP, Delphina can get a lot of fans and support. So now we're seeing conventional bans since actually leaving out the priestess. So this is interesting. Even though maybe he's gonna use Geisha, but I'm not sure. Night Watch is gonna get banned.
Oh my god,
Nell.
Exactly, like from a no rescuer strat into a double rescuer. Yeah, I mean,
It's Cowboy
WP
Rescue.
full of surprises there. Gosh,
they're one of my favorite teams now. I love it. I'm glad that Eli. I would love to hear Eli commentate this match. because he's like, bro, I don't even know this game anymore. Like, what's going on? First round, first priority pick, Kevin, Cowboy Kevin, and also the forward. That's insane. And this is for the win, by the way, for WP, and they decide to go for this strategy. You gotta love it. You gotta love this, the way they're gonna play this one out. But it does add that extra stress on Delfina. Banning out the Priestess, which is really good because, I mean, he left the Priestess on the table there. So I think WP didn't even realize that.
Yeah, I mean, WP at this point, it's safe to say that they can play anything they want. They can play anything they want and still perform good, because all they need is just one survivor out, and they're totally just chilling from what they're doing in the first game and now in the second game. I feel like they're just chilling a lot. I mean, I don't know if they're ping chilling or whatever, but yeah, I can see that they're very comfortable with the picks. I can tell from their names themselves that they are very
Wow, 3 rescuers. Forward, Cowboy, and the Wildling. They don't care about Cypher Rush.
I hope it doesn't turn out into a turtling strategy where 3 of them are playing and Malfoy is the only one decoding.
Oh no, the barmaid is the only one decoding. Oh no. Unless he goes for the barmaid first and everyone just tries to support and no one touches ciphers. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Looking at this as a hunter main, this is a headache. I mean, yeah, you can go for the barmaid, but everyone could just like support in this lineup. But I want to ask you, Nell, what's going through your head with what Delfina can actually bring to the table here? Yeah, it seems like because for me, I think maybe the Geisha can come out, but with this brawny lineup, it's gonna be real tough for this. I mean, it's just a tough guy lineup. You have the Wildling on the board, you have Cowboy Kevin with the incredible movement, and also the forward with that stun. So now I'm going to bring back to that question. What hunter do you think Delfina can bring in this mix here?
Play Undead.
You could. Well, yeah, I mean, Barmaid can heal, but like, yeah, you could.
Yeah, because it negates all the stun rescues. It negates all the Jack the Ripper.
Okay, Delfina going with the OG here, but I mean, he could tank a lot of hits here. Yeah.
I totally don't agree with Ripper. I totally don't agree with Ripper.
I love Ripper as a character, but it doesn't give 4K.
It doesn't. But with this kind of lineup, okay, so here's the combination, the win criteria for Delfina. Number 1, WP decides to run 3 survivors from WP decides to run towards Jack. Number 2, only barmaid is decoding. Number 3, the survivors run out of resources and they have nothing to help themselves against Ripper. So that's the 3 conditions that has to happen if Delfina wants to get a 4K. And it all has to happen within the entire duration of Harry P doing the decoding.
That's a lot for Harry P to work with.
A reporter?
But, I mean, Ripper, I always love to see a Ripper, but in these conditions where it's a 4-man kill, it's a little tough it's a tough ask. Definitely not impossible, but it's going to be really hard for him to actually secure that. We are going to see the T-spawn happening now. Harry P is actually going to be in the mix in the shack area, so that could be actually his first chase. Hermione can provide that support, as well as Crookshanks. But Malfoy, he's going to be the sole decoder here. Malfoy on the red carpet, no?
Who knows? Maybe... I mean, we're used to hearing Mercoder, right? Maybe this time we'll hear...
A wild coder.
Wild coder. Or the decoding... Oh, wait, what? You can't spell Wildling without decoding.
That's right.
Ding, 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 ding.
And also, he brought interesting build here, just the detention here.
Oh my god, everyone is flywheel. No.
Oh no.
Oh my god, this is gonna be one of those matches where it's a tarot game and only one person is decoding. Yeah. But honestly, even Delfina knows what's up. He only has detention. Not even gonna go with any other trade, so he's gonna be ready for all the harassments going on. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, possibly the final game of the day for the matchup between WP versus NIC. Bringing the commentaries at me, Nello Mello, and Posh Spice.
Well, look at that. He has the train skin, the train accessory.
Oh, Zach
Yeah, Zack. He's got the Zack skin all okay. I think he just wanted to flex this because it's an excellent skin. How cool is that? And now Harry P is going to take this first cut.
Top G. Yeah, I mean, Top G going against Harry P. Oh my god, touching it like a...
Like it didn't matter. Yeah, it didn't matter. Like, yeah, you're going to go with that. And a stun by Crookshank. And he's also going to go through the window as well.
Oh my god. Okay, so it's Harry P taking the decode, the kiting. Wildling is gonna be the Mercoder. The Cowboys are gonna be decoding. So basically, it's
round
just...
2. Oh wow! It just went straight for the win. Oh, we're gonna see a deja vu now. The forward is back. Okay. Oh my god! I thought he was.
Yeah, he doesn't need to because he missed the Foggy Blade. So, and he does not have presence. That's really tough on the Ripper, Posh.
Dude, he's actually just decoding in front of him here. And now, yeah, he can just keep looping. And now he's going to actually go for a hit here. They both have flywheel. Oh, man, the structure was able to block that. Unable to get the flywheel, but now he's got the speed drink. He's going to go for another stun. And that's going to allow Harry P to make this route happen.
I do not know. Oh, wait.
Oh, but he's through the window.
Oh, it's fine. I think forward can definitely try and body block for him.
Oh, flywheel away. Wow. And now he's already healed up. Harry P can eat one more hit, goes through the route once again now.
Oh my god. This is really hard to watch, Posh. Like, 5 Foggy Blades, only one has hit. And on 2, Delphina. It's like, when is the abuse gonna stop?
The bullying meta, it's working. Not to mention, okay, so the Wildling and Kevin have already done their ciphers. Now the harassment continues. So Barmaid just has to make another mix here. Seems like this route. Oh no, Crookshank. He's what
the hell? He was even dancing, emoting, but now he's just gonna hit.
The speed boost, right? He just wants to go for the speed boost.
Yeah, he just wants it. But honestly, without a blink, Harry P can just keep circling and circling and circling. Look at Crookshanks!
He's waiting for another stun. This is gonna be... Oh! He wasn't able to get it! Oh, Crookshanks now a little too, I would say prideful there in trying to go for another stun. To get 5 stuns? Yeah, that's too much, says Delphina. Cypher progress not moving too much, man. And we see that Harry P hugging the windows.
Exactly, hugging the windows. And now that forward's job is done, he's gonna run towards where he can actually run towards where Wildling is, because Wildling is gonna... Wait, what?
Oh, unable to get it. That was actually a good lineup for him to get the Foggy Blade. But Harry P, I mean, just really amazing kiting at this point. Like, potential MVP survivor.
It is. I mean, it's so hard. It's so hard to... Like if you're a Ripper main and you miss 7 Foggy Blades, it's really hard to watch at this point. But either that or you can... Oh, look! Oh my god, the awareness of mine.
Yeah.
And now with Malfoy in the vicinity.
Oh, the push! And now able to at least create a little bit more separation. And Harry P, you know what, just amazing routing at this point. You know what, just from the church area now to the back exit. He's fully invisible, so Malfoy is going to have to try and body block and survive. He's going to try to guess where he's at. He's able to get it now. Oh,
choo and going. And that's the thing. That's the thing about Jack going up against a Wildling. Like, if you don't hit the... You have to hit the Wildling, right? If you don't hit the Wildling, you can't afford to hit the Wildling because then...
Oh!
Wow, what?
Yeah, the Wildlings were able to... Well, it actually finished right on time, but they traded with a pallet slam. But now we're at the final cipher now. This is insane. The survivors of WP really making a showcase match out of this one, while the Ripper is trying to get the first survivor on a rocket chair.
And the Cowboys into play here, and this is so hard because now you're changing targets. Ripper has yet to see one target on the chair, and it's already down to the last cipher, Posh. 68%, 69, 70. A terror shock to end things, but watch out, guys. Cowboy is still in the vicinity.
Yeah, he's already has his lasso ready. Hermione. He knows he's gonna take this next chase. It's gonna buy some time, able to actually avoid and get the pallet slam as well.
Wow, that's gonna end.
Yeah,
he's mad. He's mad. Yeah, but luckily he brought the stun resist, so it's gonna be good. He will go back and try and chair the Wildling.
Yeah. Okay, Cowboy Kevin here. Gonna try his best. It's too far at this point. But he can go for a rescue onto the rocket chair with that lasso. So So now we see that the dungeon's already here. Hermione in the area. Cypher is already primed, and I believe the barmaid's here too. Harry P! Oh, wow, nice flywheel.
The boy who lived with flywheel.
Continues to live.
Exactly. I mean, he is the MVP of Quidditch, so it makes sense that he dodges that perfectly. Yeah.
Oh,
but now
he's still opening up a chest, but now, yeah, wilding on the boar. He's gonna force attack a recovery to happen, probably when he's down. Cowboy is already healed up. Forward is off the Cypher that is primed. So now they're gonna have to wait and see. Oof.
Jump through. Yeah, this is the good part, right? He can jump through not only the windows, but he can jump through the benches, like, you know, low platform
structures.
He can jump through, right?
True.
Yeah.
So now they're opening up the exit gates.
Oh my god, the bench there too.
Yeah, and the forward's the Wildling's energy is actually still pretty good. He's able to jump it. He's jumping it again. Can he make it in time? They opened up the exit gate already. He's gonna have to charge. Oh no, it ran out. He's able to flywheel. Can he make it in time now?
He can, but
they're healing up. I thought they're
healing up. Oh my god, they're like, you know what? You can take the baby. you can take the pig. we don't know Malfoy. Oh my god, betrayal.
Yeah, true. I knew it. Oh, Malfoy got betrayed by Harry P. They're changing up the story here now. This seems like a GG, one survivor kill. Again, an amazing performance on both sides, but congratulations go to WP for giving us a showcase match with just various survivor strategies.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it feels more like a show match, and honestly, congratulations to WP. They pulled it off. I mean, really, it was really Potters playing super aggressive, raking in the points, and the WP survivors just having a good time. It feels like, you know what, Potter's done the job, we're just here to play, and you can really tell like they were just having a good time over there.
True.
Yeah.
Again, big shout outs to Team NIC. Delphina also, again, it must have been really stressful to come in with this, but I think, you know, using the Ripper, also want to showcase the amazing skin, crossover skin. Having the Zack Ripper skin was also another treat. Yeah, everything to gain, nothing to lose. This is like their biggest outing of Team NIC, so WP definitely made it a lot more interesting. So hopefully we'll see more of NIC, but the one to face GH will be Team WP, folks.
Exactly, and I feel like WP is a very worthy opponent going up against GH after that performance. So I feel like we are definitely gonna be able to witness a very strong clash between these two teams, because I feel like
but here's the thing though, do you think their survivors are gonna play like that against GodJ, like that very unconventional round start Cowboy, or will they go more conventional or tighten things up now that they're gonna go up against GH?
Well, you're not gonna win playing the normal way, because they're very well equipped playing the normal way, and by normal I mean the normal routes you take, the normal characters you pick. I mean, just have fun. Let Potters deal some damage onto the GH survivors, and then from WP, try and rattle GotJ. Right. Is what I would like to say.
That's a good word, yeah. Especially if his, I think what IVC showed is that when the things don't go in his favor, when the survivors get that boost of confidence, it's hard for him to kind of retain it. So if they're able to play with this much confidence, or with this type of playstyle, that could rattle any hunter. And you know what? Maybe could even show that GodJ might have some holes in his game if they're able to play this unconventionally.
Yeah, I mean, when you like, anyone will be rattled, right? Even the coldest. I mean, maybe not Kuga. He's
hunting from home.
Yeah,
true.
Yeah, but anyone will be rattled after that performance. And Delphina missing those foggy blades, a lot of those foggy blades, definitely shown signs of being rattled. Because imagine kiting the same area over and over again and getting stunned by the forward, not once, not twice, but 3 times in a row at the exact same spot. That's gonna affect you, right? That's gonna, it feels like a bullying squad at this point, but again, it is the name of the game, and it's just that this strategy is one of those few strategies that we don't really see people run.
Yeah, and it worked out in spades, folks. Again, WP being the exception here. How funny was it in the previous round? It was 7-2, 7-2. Now it's 8-1, 8-1 in this matchup. So we have yet to see a round number 3, but we have to give our congratulations to WP for winning a solid performance here, or giving us a solid performance with both their Survivor and Hunter side up against NIC, but they can't celebrate just yet because waiting for them is going to be GH.
GH, the Master Slytherin of the entire Thai division, going up against WP. I would expect a really, really amazing performance again and again. I keep repeating that these two in the Thai division are definitely the strongest that we are witnessing today, right?
Yep.
So MVP going to Crookshanks, actually, not the Hunter, but
that was Potters.
Survivors.
I guess, you know, we would definitely want to highlight this. I think Crookshanks had enough I would say 7% progress in ciphers, but containment 74. Thank you. All right, we updated that. So again, triple digits when it comes to containment time. I wish we saw how many stuns he was able to bring to the table here. Trying to recall what he did also in Arms Factory, but it was also a pretty good. He was the one that Malfoy and he was the coordinator, I believe. He was the one that Malfoy and Harry Potter were trying to block. So best deduction, again, this goes by deduction points, and Crookshanks was able to take this one. Maybe Potters is gonna fight more in the next one, so to get MVP.
Yeah, I think it's just a case of the Survivors game lasts longer. So as you all know, the longer a game lasts, the more points are going to be racked up.
Right.
It just shows how much Potter's game ended in such short time, because honestly, his games went on pretty fast.
It did. It really did. But yeah, big shout outs to the people in the back also clarifying things. Yes, Survivors had a high deduction points, so it will go to Crookshanks. Big ups to him and the Survivor team. They only have about a couple minutes to rest because GH will be going up against them. And as we saw in the previous one, momentum can be on their side when it comes to this next BO3, but it's going to be a tough one since they will be going up against GH. Any last words, Noel, before we cut to break?
Hope to see you guys later, so don't go anywhere because final Thai division representative is going to be up next. See you guys.
Specters don the robes of lies, singing the song of shepherds. When a dream shatters in a trap, or fail when on the run, doomed to be exiled and buried over and over again. When decisions become blades, when lies dictate everything, only by reaching deep into the soul.
Will redemption come?
Messenger, bringer of strange joy to Yuggeth through the void. Father of the million favored ones. Stalker among the stars. Through the sacrifice of you all. The truth shall now be revealed. Now this is the key shot. Detached from the pompous sham of this show, you can now listen to the whisperer in darkness among the stars.
Yo, Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day number 2 IVS, as we like to call it, Asian Cup. Okay, and here we have it. Thailand division on the run is going to be GH versus WP. But before that, let me welcome my fellow Hong Tai sniffer, the one and only Chocho.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, here it is. Cheers. We could all cheers. How are you feeling, Chocho?
Yeah, I'm very excited to be back again. I mean, I was here for match 1, but now coming into match 3, it's gonna be the deciding match to see who will be representing the Thailand division in IVS. And of course, very excited to be, and also a huge courtesy to have not Pot Spice, Nello Mello now. So
yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I can be anyone you want me to be.
I keep saying Eli when I was with Posh, and now I keep saying Posh when I'm with Nell. It's like my brain is lagging.
Let's just hope you don't call Elias Nello. That would be funny.
But I mean, coming into this, we did see the first 2 matches between both teams, and I think it was very impressive. But talking about those matches now, let's look into our player stats.
Player stats, none available, but don't let the stats fool you, because we all know what GH Seichu is capable of. I mean, God J and Seichu, it's no surprise that they all share a rather similar hunter pool, Chocho.
True. We do have Seichu with the Night Watch as well as Bonbon. Just right before this, we did see Porters with the Monokuma Bonbon, my teddy bear that I was talking about before I ended my first match. So, nice. Thank you so much for. I mean, it was a great showcase of Bonbon at Red Church, and he got a 4K with that. So amazing stuff coming into this, and yeah, Seichu definitely have high expectations for him. We didn't really see him in IVC 2023 offline stages, so this time around, I think he's gonna probably showcase a different side of him coming into IVS.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely want to see all the players step up to the occasion, and just as a response to the fans who have been supporting. With GH, I know that Seichu has joined it alongside Nerukun, alongside Chaukan, alongside wait, 3 of them. Yeah, 3 of them. Sorry, I was trying to add a 4th person. But yeah, they've been joining for almost 2 years now. And Seichu has appeared in a few tournaments, right, Chocho?
But... for Seichu, of course, the first time I noticed him was actually when he was in JAK. His name was Choo Choo, if you guys remember correctly. So, he was actually really impressive. And then from there onwards, he kind of went into more prominent teams, started learning Dream Witch by watching Dong Xuan. I think that's very commendable. Wow. And of course, we probably wouldn't be seeing him play a Dream Witch. Maybe more of Night Watch. So let's expect more of that from him. And so I mean, of course, we do have the Survivor side as well. We did see Skyfall just now, but I'm not sure whether Ling Tian will be added into the mix. It's been 2 years since we last saw him, so I'm excited to see whether he's gonna bring in the same type of strength that he had initially. But right now, we do have Capcoon on our screens, a whipping clown.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely his go-to survivor now, especially since in this new lineup, right? Like, we've seen him utilize it, not to the fullest extent in the previous IVC, but well, it's still a very good addition to have, especially when you're trying to run away from the hunter. So yeah, I mean, talk us through Capcoon's survival pool, Chocho.
For Capcoon, of course, we do have him playing the female dancer, acrobat, entomologist, magician seer. It's mainly the kiter / support, having the support / kiter roles in charge of that for his team. So we might be seeing that once again. Just now, even in the first match, we did see him coming with the seer, giving that bird support to extend Little Boy's prisoner kite against a clown. So we might be seeing that once again if Porters does not ban that out. And we did see how Porters actually go with very unusual bans in the first round in Amps Factory just now. It was, I believe, female dancer and something else, but it wasn't seer. So
female dancer and acrobat.
Okay, female dancer and acrobat.
Yeah. Because FS has an acrobat, that's why he banned it in Amps Factory. But yeah, I mean, thank you for the insights. Yeah, I mean, Capcoon has definitely taken a role. He's still the team leader. Correct me if I'm wrong. He's still the captain, still the team leader, but he's sort of taken a step back, like from being the main kiter, right? Chocho?
Yeah, you can say that. I think he has been quite lackluster in his kiting. We saw an incident against Poland when he was playing magician, which shouldn't be the case, but it happened at Chinatown. But The thing was that the survivors of GH were able to tank that and still get a clutch 3 escape. So amazing synergy coming from GH. But now, moving on to Nerukun.
Yeah, I mean Nerukun, Prospector. I mean just now I was like asking like Capcom taking a step back and all, but clearly we know who has stepped up in occasion. And if you have actually watched, we all watched the interviews of the players, right?
Yes.
Capcom did mention that they discovered the best players in their respective roles. And I feel like it's not a matter of Capcom not being able to kite, it's just that he's found someone to better suit that role, and that's in the form, I would say, Nerukun, one of the two kiters, the best kiters in GH right now, with a Prospector as well, perfect OB. I would say best Prospector in Southeast Asia right now. I would definitely put Nerukun up there. I'll put Zed up there. Any other names you want to add?
Prospector?
Prospector.
This is tough. There has been quite a number of prospectors that have been playing pretty consistently in the SEA region. But I would say Panda, even though we don't really... Oh, Love Theo, you're right. ST right? From ST. Tomorrow we'll be seeing him, right?
Yeah. In the Vietnam division.
Yeah,
he's
but
amazing. Of course, yeah, I totally agree with you. Amazing, especially kiting against a Night Watch, as a matter of fact. But you know what, guys? In the chat, if you have any respectable or popular or top prospectors that we did not mention, please do mention in the chat. We're definitely going to try and call out the names. Read your comments as well. I see Carla in the chat. Hello, Chiu, Opheliac, I6 Revel, Fan Gaming as well. So yeah, just a shout out to you guys, Nano as well. Of course, we are in the finals of the qualifiers in Thai division. Little Boy, we cannot forget Little Boy too, right, Chocho? Because he's also an amazing kiter. What else does he play? Besides the Professor that's been showcased here.
Unfortunately enough, we haven't really seen his Professor, but he has been playing... He's actually an all-rounder. He can play Rescuer, but we've mainly been seeing him play the Antiquarian Psychologist, Toy Merchant, Acrobat, and also the Priestess. So, very strong, I would say, character pool. And it's definitely fitting for GH survivors. That's why he's been one of the long-lasting members inside GH. Yeah, so definitely not falling short compared to his other comrades in the team. Oh yeah, and of course we do have Skyfall with the Rescuer role. We see him very consistent just now. We'll probably see that same thing once again. Mercenary, Gravekeeper, First Officer is the common characters that he's playing. And even though I think the first few rounds it has been kind of difficult for him to kite using the Rescuer roles, I think adjustments will be made for him, and we'll see how he's gonna come and perform in the third match and also the last match for today. And right now we do have Porters. We did see him play right before this. Not the ex-boy though. We did see the Sculptor as well as Bon. I think we can kind of say that he's like a fan of chip damages, but any thoughts on that now?
Well, I would say Chip Damage, Hunter, Chip God, Flame, Snipe God. He is known by many names. Yeah, but honestly, he's been doing nothing short of 4Ks. But that was against NIC. So I'm really interested to see how Potters will face up against GH survivors, because that's where your huntering skills are going to be measured, right? Against the best survivor team right now, undeniably in Thailand. So yeah. Next up, Hermione. I talked about her before. Hermione. I know Chocho's inner British is coming out.
Yeah, so. That's the only probably word that I know in British accent, but that's like a name.
My name. What about Wingardium Leviosa?
I can't pronounce that. I'm so sorry. I did watch the movies though, but I still can't pronounce the spells and everything.
It's quite alright. It's quite alright. But yeah, it's quite alright. Okay, I'm liking the interaction going on right now. But yeah, I mean, since we're talking about WP at the moment, we might as well use a little bit of British accent. So hope that you guys in the chat can bear with us for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sorry for all the accents, but
yeah. But seriously though, I really want to see an Enchantress from Hermione, just to be a threat in the arena, right? Because you wanna rattle God J, and Crookshanks has a Prospector, right? Prospector.
Yeah.
Is it a good combo? Prospector and Enchantress, or will they cancel?
Yes, just go for it. I mean, they had like triple harassers in their BO2 second half. I mean, why not quadruple harassers, right?
Oh my god, please.
Quadruple.
Hunter's gonna cry, bro. God J's gonna be God cry. I don't know about that, but yeah, I mean, do you think a 4 harasser strategy can work in this kind of meta though?
I would say.
Okay, top 4 harassers in the team. Like we're seeing Antiquarian now on Harry P. But you know he can play more than that. So go for 4 harassers, top 4.
I would say Cowboy because Oxygen had showed Cowboy. Like he's giving me different opinions about Cowboy now. I used to really don't like Cowboy, but he's making it effective. So Cowboy for the second one. Prospector. Love Theo's Prospector. Definitely a must watch for tomorrow, guys. Do tune in for that. Tomorrow's Vietnamese division will be out, and it will be ST, MP. Wow, MP, a strong team as well, and also GT Golden Time. So do watch out for that. And right now we do have Harry P, the boy who lived, right?
Harry P, the boy who lived with a lightning scar on his head. And honestly, I really love Harry P because in the previous game he was supporting so much. He was on the acrobat. He was like body blocking. He was using the bomb to slow, to cancel. Really, really beautiful stuff. And on the second game, Barmaid circling over and over. Oh my god.
Headache.
Yeah,
he's definitely. Yeah, he's definitely built different, and the boy who lived, right? We'll probably see that once again, whether he's gonna live going against GH Hunters. This time around, Seichu though, not Gotje. So I'm very excited to see how they're gonna perform in this. And right now, moving on to Malfoy.
Malfoy?
What can we say about this?
I mean, Malfoy, he's always accompanied by his 2 companions, burly companions. And he does play the forward as well. But honestly, in the last game, he was actually the one on Walling, right? So we have yet to see his forward in play. It was actually Crookshanks who played forward. So yeah, if ever, I would definitely love to see Malfoy on the forward. He has a very respectable 105 decoding progress with 93 seconds of containment time. So I feel like he balances well between harassing, between OBing, and and between decoding and rescuing. So I would definitely love to see what he has to offer. Yeah, I mean, there's just so many things that we want to expect from this kind of lineup. But honestly, Chocho, here's gonna be the predictions, right? So Seichu's gonna come out first. What do you think is gonna be? Okay, wait, we have the map selection here. Leo's memory is gonna be banned from GH, so they want to avoid maybe X-Boy in Leo's memory. Ever Sleeping Town is a very common place to go. So what do you think is the best hunter for Potters, best hunter for Seichu in this map? What do you expect them to play?
Seichu? I would 100% trust. I have 100% trust on his Nayet. He's played multiple times using the. Used the Nayet and played at Ever Sleeping Town. We saw it in your tournament now. The IVA.
Yeah.
He's always been playing Nayet for BO1, and then whenever it's Ever Sleeping Town, he always. How do I say this? Always getting that 4K consistently. So, very unfortunately though, in IVC we didn't really see him play the Nayet. So hopefully this time around it will be for that. But then for Potters, I think maybe
Sculptor again, or you think he will take a gamble with X-Boy?
X-Boy is fine, but I would hope that if he has a Night Watch, he would play that Ever Slipping Town. Reason being, X-Boy is leaning more towards a tie situation, and especially going against GH, they can potentially get a 4 escape against your X-Boy too. So we'll see. I mean, it's like a pick a poison once again for Potters. What is he gonna pick to go against GH survivors? And now, wait, so was it WP with the map selection?
It was actually WP with the map selection. They chose Ever Sleeping Town.
So right now it will be GH to think whether they want to let their hunter out first or it's gonna be survivor. Were you just showing off your Hongdae?
No, showing off my Luna Lovegood. but anyway, we are heading into the band pick screen. where this is actually a huge deal. Like they are going to be representing Thailand division um, into IVS. And for those of you who are wondering what IVS is, Identity 5 Stellaris is the name. What is it? Basically, it's an Asian Cup. But right off the bat, Chocho picking up Prospector, Entomologist off the bat, and you know what this means? They are not. It's gonna be in global bans next game. So, what is the rationale behind picking these two first?
Yeah, quite interesting, of course. I think they might be expecting the X-Boy because how Entomologist is a huge counter against an X-Boy. And Prospector support against, I believe, majority of the hunters is great. So I think these two characters are definitely characters that they are trying to go against his X-Boy. And looking at this, we do have the Mercenary Stable Rescuer pick in their third one. It's very, if we're looking at GH band picks, right, it's always the third one. Actually, not always, but majority of the time, 80% of the time, is always the Mercenary, or if not the first officer. So I think they definitely are geared up for that X-Boy pick from Potters, and we'll see whether that will be the case, that pick for Potters.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that's definitely different this time around. Because this is a divisional thing, and this is Thailand division we're talking about, so Chao Kan, unfortunately, will not be able to join this tournament on the side of GH. So Skyfall, I actually think that Skyfall is a very, very reliable rescuer. But there is a popular saying among the community where Skyfall is the mercenary who doesn't really like to rescue. he's like the one who was like, yeah, I don't really want to rescue, I just want to decode. Yeah,
definitely.
But honestly, yep, I got you covered. I definitely know what's going on in your mind, and as a matter of fact, there is a toy merchant in the mix as well. So, wow, a lot of mobility going on here.
Yeah, so I believe, this will be the setup for the Survivor side. There is a lot of strategies you can go for. The Beast can come for support, driving the Beast, Prospector support, Toy Merchant Catapult support. There is triple support coming into this. We'll see how they're going to make full use of that to go against Potters, and whether Potter's going to go ahead with that X-Boy pick, considering how this is kind of a slight counter for that. But the Night Watch.
Yeah, I mean, Nightwatch, let's go. I mean, there's no better hunter to start off the game. And like what you pointed out, Chocho, you are the seer of this game. Potters is going to go with Nightwatch first. And they have a pretty good combination going up against Nightwatch. There is a Prospector who can propel, can attract the hunter, can stun the hunter, so to speak. Little Boy with the Toy Merchant, with the catapults, can gain distance. Capcom with the Bees of the Entomologist, definitely a good choice as well. But honestly, I feel like, yes, best target to chase would still probably be either Toy Merchant or at least Nerukun first. I mean, I usually say don't go after the best Kaita, right? Don't go after Nerukun first. Don't go after him when he's playing a Prospector. But in this case, when the positive thing is, when you go against a Prospector first, hey, he only has one magnet to start off with. So I feel like that's an upside. And yeah. Curry, Nella, I'm gonna grab that merch you have. Curry, you noticed the Luna Love Good. I know, thank you. But yeah, I feel like getting rid of the evil first, like what I mentioned, like Chocho, going after Nerukun might not be the best decision, but Prospector starts off with very few magnets. One magnet charging to two. So if you can get rid of the evil first,
Yeah.
Would it be better to get rid, to go after Neru when he only has one magnet in the beginning of the game?
Yeah,
Or
I
go
think it
after
would be
Skyfall?
better then. Of course, I think it would be better then, because if you let him live now, it's gonna bite you in the back after when he gets 3 magnets. So how are you gonna work around that? And now looking in the personas wise, Potters with insolence detention, giving that respect that, you know what, my early game might be kind of tough considering that there's the support is gonna come in left and right. And you know, I'm just gonna open my first skill first and get the dash. Little Boy with Flywheel, and 2 of them with 3-9, and of course the Mercenary with that Tide Turner. So we'll be heading into this match now. Match between WP's Hunter Potters going against GH Survivors. This is our third match of the day, BO1 first half. I'm Chocho, and of course next to me we do have Nello Mello bringing you the live commentary of this match.
There you have it, Night Watch, the Lucifer Morning Star skin, so beautiful. Making rotations, gonna chase Capcom first actually, so yeah, I guess he doesn't want to deal with Neru on his Prospector. Oh, but the Wind Force already... Yeah, it's not really catching up to Capcom. Capcom's just gonna place it down. Oh, he's gonna jump through! Yeah, he doesn't really care about the beast here. Capcom's still making that rotation. Skyfall has already put down the pallet so that he will vault, but no! Oh my god, Jojo! Because of the attraction, he wasn't able to make it to the pallet.
Yeah, that's right. So getting that hit early in the game, Cypher's progress are not good, and right now interrupting Mercenary Cypher, that's not the best situation. And now, little boy, once again, Capcom jumped down, and right now we'll see Porters not gonna change targets, gonna focus and tunnel down onto this entomologist. Capcom has to make this kite count, and the attraction happens, and he will not be down just yet, but the hit still registers onto Capcom.
And that was that was a very long kite by Capcom. He actually kited for 40 minutes and 56 seconds.
40 minutes, that's right.
Oh, sorry. It was 1 minute 58. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Like, look at the ciphers. There's not really a lot going on, right, Jojo? And he already got Capcom down. So that's a good start for Potters, actually.
Yeah, definitely a great start. And we did see how the insolence did be put into effect once that first skill did pop up. He attracted the entomologist and get that hit onto Capcom regardless and got the early down in the middle of this map where 2 ciphers are being camped out. So that's an amazing start for Potters.
Yeah, but Jojo, they're not gonna rescue him before half.
Interesting choice.
Yeah, full blood rescue. Yeah, Cypher wasn't enough. But it's just like, Potter's already good. Like, this is already a victory to Potters, right? Because he's already gotten Capcom off to the second chair.
Yeah, so it's gonna be tough. Skyfall has to come for this rescue. Hopefully no more Terror Shocks, you know? No more Terror Shocks that he had, you know, in first round. The hit registers, and right now with triple Magnex, Neru can come for this harassment.
They're gonna get pulled back. Beautiful Magnet. Gonna go for the second time. He should start dashing. Oh, he got pulled in the third. The magic of Neru-kun. He doesn't even need to be Harry Potter to pull out that magic. And now Cap-kun, will he be able to... Oh wait, third Magnet's not working. Oh, will he lose sight of the entomologist? Wow, beautiful catapult as well for the board. Right?
That's right. Amazing catapult placement, and also the entomologist, the toy merchant did throw the item as well. We'll see whether entomologist will be able to pick that up. Potters is still going up, but Capcom is already rotating into the graveyard.
Wow, he made so much distance. He has to blink here, right? Oh wait, no, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. He has already used up all of his wind force. Capcom making such an amazing rotation. But mind you though, Chocho, while all of that is happening, Neruko is actually on bodyguard duty. And ciphers are on a standstill at the moment, Chocho.
So we'll see whether this over-supporting is gonna bite them in the back. Neru has to make this kite count with the support. The attraction happens once again, but Porters can technically speed up towards the entomologist now. Oh, but Capcom is rotating over and over again, blink missing, and Little Boy is here for that body block.
Why? If you're gonna do it, you might as well do it at the wall, not now. Oh my god, and now Capcom is gonna have a much better time. Oh wait, okay. Wow.
No.
He should have just Terror Shock Neru there, honestly.
Yeah. I don't know. I think he's being really conservative, knowing that there's 4 ciphers remaining. Don't be too afraid of that. And now Neru's gonna make use of that. You're not gonna Terror Shock me. I'm gonna body block all the way. Capcom is still kiting this out though. Oh, and the hit registers. So yeah, Capcom is making use of all the resources that's given to him, from the toy merchant and now all the way to prospector body blocking. Little Boy is still here. Let's see how this is gonna go. Right now, only mercenary decoding. The hit registers onto toy merchant. Capcom still alive.
Capcom! Oh my god, he manages to live and have the tail. Even Neru is already like, oh my god, he's just ready with another magnet. Yeah, that blink wasn't the best. And now he's gonna get pulled back again! What a beautiful play! Oh my goodness, beautiful play! And while all of that is happening, Skyfall is living true to his name. The Mercoder is really the only one decoding here, Jojo.
Definitely living up to his name, Mercoder. So, Entomologist hit will definitely register now. There is no Magnex. Cypher's not enough. Terror Shock happens. Now, will he be able to chair him successfully? Neru with that 1 Magnet Can he do wonders with that? So it's making use of this stun to prevent the magnet from attracting. And yeah, Nero just will he be down here? No. Oh my goodness, now I can't. Oh.
Okay, he's finally got him down, but now is he gonna be able to pick up the correct person? Oh my god, little boy is gonna go up. Capcom is still on the chair, he doesn't really mind. But now is he gonna touch? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be enough time. Oh, he's gonna get it. And now, where is he gonna go? Wait, what?
Basement?
The chair is
last
just
chair
there.
already.
They're just gonna pop. Yeah. I think they could have just put it at the chair there because the rescue happened. And now two of them are out. If Powders plays this right, he would at least be able to get a tie situation. But yeah, I think that mistime of Blink though. But now Nero's gonna seem to be the choice, Chocho.
Yeah, so the Blink me failing once again. Little boy trying to kite this out. The mind game is definitely on. Little boy, third swing missing. Fourth swing missing. Oh my goodness. Little boy is definitely playing with Porters here and the mind game. Let's see whether it's gonna be the fifth swing that's gonna be missed here. Once again, the pellet slam happens.
Oh my god, and oh my god. Oh my goodness, even the dungeon is nearby. Potters is being kind of conservative here. If I was Potters, I would just leave little boy. I would start whacking Neru as well. I guess, wait, the tram factor!
Come on. Alright, so it seems like it's gonna be a safe chairing. Onto the chair, Mercenary and Prospector is running towards the gate, and there is no trump card for Potters to use as well. So it will be a tie coming into this. Amazing start for Potters, I would say.
Yeah, I think this is a best case scenario for GH because honestly they could have not for GH but for Potters because honestly things could have gotten even worse.
That's right.
Right? Because usually you see GH pull off this, okay, it looks like a tie, and then all of a sudden, boop, they get a 3-man escape, right? Yeah, that's the magic sound effect of my wand, by the way.
Yeah, but I mean, considering that it was almost like an instant down situation at the start, the fact that the supporting is coming in, I mean, we usually call that the over supporting because if it's, I mean, it will be called over supporting if it's not effective. But they managed to kind of help Capcom survive all the way to almost the last cipher being primed. So I think Neru as well as Little Boy did try their best, did a good job. And I think they were definitely trying to aim for more than a tie. But I think Little Boy definitely did tank that pressure at the end with 5 missed swings by Porters. I think it was slightly tilting for him towards the end. Oh yeah, and of course, I mean, if we're gonna go back to what we saw, I think Nero's Prospector Magnus was definitely amazing. I mean, very painful stun on the Hunter side.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, the attraction, I mean, he zoomed all the way to the front and then he got pulled back with the magnet. That was definitely painful for my heart to watch.
Yeah, I know, right? And we don't even play.
Yeah, we're not even the one playing.
Yeah, but that is why I would say in Southeast Asia right now, I will put Nerikun and Zed up there on the top as the Prospector mains going on here. Even with Love Teo, I would consider, and of course, I'm strictly speaking in the standpoint of mobile players, right? So as you can see, it's 190 seconds of containment time, and mostly that came from covering Capcom. So, as a matter of fact, Churchill, it felt like it was Tarot really, right? And Merc was the only one decoding at that point.
Yeah, so
yeah.
Definitely they fulfill, like you've mentioned, the Merc Coder thing, and yeah, I think Potter's definitely struggling a little bit more compared to his second match. Second match, he was kind of dominating them with the 4 kills using his Sculptor as well as Bonbon. It was a one-sided victory, of course, but now he seems like he's struggling slightly with the GH Survivors. And GH Survivors are not taking this easy as well. I mean, today-wise, they've been getting consistent ties throughout their games. So I wonder what kind of adjustments they'll be making into BO2, but we're still in BO1, second half, and Seichu will be coming in. So I wonder how it's going to be.
I think, okay, if you have to choose between WP Survivors and WP Hunter, right? Who would you say is the one that's more probable to bring in the points for the team? Which side is stronger, would you say?
Definitely, I think
Would
today's wise,
yeah.
I think it's definitely Hunters, of course. today seems like a very hunter-sided game. So I think, and also we haven't seen Seichu's condition today. We did see Godjay though. Godjay was getting consistent 4 kills. Seichu's condition is going to be a huge factor into this. We're not sure how he's going to perform. But WP survivors though, they seem to be very confident today. I mean, with no rescuers in their BO1 match just now, and then BO2 it was a triple harassing team comp. Definitely coming in with the more unorthodox, or I would say non-conventional picks. So yeah, I mean we'll see whether they're gonna make adjustments to that or they're gonna go with that same kind of mindset they had in the second round today.
So would you say that Team GH has already nullified their strongest attacking power? Because you mentioned, right, like others is the attacking power is stronger as a hunter, the hunter faction is stronger. So, and this is WP's map selection. So would you say that GH now they are gatekeeping, they're stopping Potters from getting as much points as he would love to, and they are relying on Seichu to get the points for them.
They might be relying on Seichu to get the points. Seichu is, I would say, very consistent. When he played in IVC, of course. But we'll have to see, because WP-wise, they have a lot of other team comps that I've seen them play before in the past. And it's not like that, the second round that we saw. So I'm not too sure how it's going to be, but GH, I think they might have a slight advantage into this because it's WP's map selection. WP will want to get the advantage. But considering that the strong point about WP is the hunter side, and they're only getting a tie, WP, I think they'll struggle in the second half. Yeah, and of course, we haven't seen Ling Tian from GH Survivors. I wonder whether he's going to be swapped in BO2. I mean, I keep talking about Ling Tian because it's been a long time since we last saw him play competitively. I wonder how his skills has been and whether he's keeping up with the meta. So for WP, definitely a lot at stakes and definitely a lot more pressure coming into his second half. If they're able to get this advantage against GH though, it's gonna be, I think, a game changer coming into BO2.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if the Harry Potter family is capable of working their magic against the strongest team in Thailand right now, which is GH, right? And especially after coming off from IVC, they already gotten the warm-up, all the warm-up that they need. They already faced the best of the best. They already fought against the toughest team. So I feel like here, they're putting all their faith in Seichu now. Like they're saying, we can still do it. We're still the greatest. And I totally agree with you. WP, maybe like with their unconventional, unorthodox playstyle, maybe they can make it work somehow. But I think Seichu's gonna fall for that mind trick, like that bullying strat.
Knowing Seichu, I think not. He has, I mean, if you're gonna compare the wealth of experience between GH as well as WP, we can definitely say that GH has a lot more experience coming into competitive gaming. What would I say? From COA to IVS and even participating in IVA. I mean, of course, they don't participate under Team GH, but they kind of split up and then play in their own teams. So, I think definitely GH have a better chance of probably solidifying their win, but we can't speak too soon. We did see how in IVC, FT managed to... I mean, we thought GH was going to be the one that's going to dominate throughout, but FT showed that there is definitely a chance, a possibility, a change in this meta, in this being the strongest team as well. So let's see how they're going to perform. Right now, heading into a ban pick system, we do see Priestess as well as Antiquarian bans, and Seer is let out once again.
Yeah. I mean, Seer's let out, but poor Eli is being caged. We'll probably not see the light of day again because, you know, Seichu, if he's gonna go with Nayat, I think he would really fear the Antiquarian more, right? Priestess as well, like, you know, you correct me if I'm wrong. When you're swimming, you can still go through portals, right? Can you go through portals?
Of course, and you wouldn't be the harpoon wouldn't be collected back, but you will still get stunned for a little while, even when you go through the portal in your swimming form. So.
Yeah, I guess he just wants to remove all those annoyances, right? But hey, it's starting to look more and more like a proper lineup here, because now we have Hatari stepping in for Hermione, that's one. And there's a coordinator and a forward pick with an acrobat. No longer looks like a like a unorthodox pick though by WP Survivor.
Yeah, so it's quite interesting, of course. It's hard to predict what they're gonna pick. But coming into this, we do see Seichu with that patient band. Of course, if you're gonna pick a Naiad, patient is definitely annoying. Once you collect by your harpoon, he's just gonna hook away out of the water pool, and it kind of defeats the purpose of the Naiad, of course. So banning that out is definitely a smart choice on Seichu's side. We'll see whether he's gonna be picking the Naiad, or if not, a Night Watch. So the female dancer, what can we talk about this?
Well, female dancer is always good to have in your team, especially when you're trying to set up music boxes, you're trying to help your teammates kite with a slow music box, right? Or even for you yourself to kite, you can pirouette away, you can slow the hunter's movement to catch up. It's definitely a good counter towards Night Watch. But looking at this lineup though, there's not really any decoder stuff. Right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't consider female dancer as a decoder anymore because her music boxes no longer gives her the speed boost in decoding, right? So I wouldn't consider her as a decoder anymore. So I guess they're really playing on the very, very safe side. But if you are Seichu right now, Chocho, who would you pick? Will you still commit to Naiad against this lineup, or do you think he should choose something else?
I mean, he can go for it. He can definitely go for it. I mean, we do see that right now. It's hard to predict today. Like, just today itself, it has been hard to predict what GH Hunters wants to pick. Even God J, in the first round, when everything just happened to start, BO1 first half, he picked a Breaking Wheel at Chinatown when there isn't any stakes at all. So, definitely am very aggressive today, coming from GH Hunters. And we'll probably be seeing that once again with Seichu. He is definitely very confident with his Hunter mains. So we'll see whether he will be picking that. And also, will he be bringing Blink, or if not, excitement into this match?
Yeah, but if you want to base it off history, right, he doesn't really bring excitement. He just goes for Blink most of the time. But here against a coordinator, it might force him to go a different route. But honestly though, I just feel like, yeah, I mean, who do you think he should chase first though in this kind of scenario? Like, do you want to go after the coordinator first, make him waste his gun?
Actually, the only person that I would say, or at least two of them that I would say wouldn't want to chase, would be the acrobat and the female dancer. It's gonna probably take up quite a bit of time wanting to chase them until your blink is ready. But as for forward, if you do chase him, you kind of do force him to use his football, wasting the excludes the fact of him. I mean, excludes the fact that he wants to come and harass afterwards. So we'll see whether that's going to be the case. Hatari will be on this forward though, so it's no longer Crookshanks. In the second round, we did see Crookshanks with that forward, constantly stunning the hunter at the Red Church. Hatari though, he's definitely very consistent. And now looking at spawn locations wise, we do see Hatari and the acrobat around the Naiad. So definitely two very probable chase, but I would say I'm leaning more towards Hatari being chased for Seichu's choice.
Yeah, let's see how Hatari is gonna do. We all know that Hatari was from GH before. He did play for a period of time in FH, and now that there's Team Thailand at stake, like representing Thailand division, he's been borrowed, probably lent to Team WP, and now, well, I would say yes, I agree with you. Like, if Seichu wants to make Hatari waste all his football, that can work, right? That can work, and then they won't have any more reliable stunners coming in. But you gotta give it to Seichu though. Like, you gotta give it to Hatari as well, as putting himself in the heat of the action. Acrobat and Hatari, right? Acrobat, Harry P, and Hatari going out against Seichu. I mean, we're gonna have ourselves a show here, Jojo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it seems like they were kind of geared for this also. With two of them with flywheels, one of them with Trina, which is coordinator, and Hatari with that tight turner. So things are looking pretty equal in terms of their personas, but we'll have to see what Seichu decides to chase at the start of this match. But we'll be heading into this GH Hunter Seichu going against WP Survivors. I'm Chocho, and next to me we do have Nello Mello bringing you the live commentary of this match.
Yeah, I mean, Seichu has already withdrawn. Wow, beautiful skin. I love this skin, absolutely. Now, he's gonna be chasing the Acrobat first. Not, I wouldn't say it's the perfect target, but he's already making a big puddle around the area, forcing Harry P to go out. And honestly, Harry P can easily just leap through the window, like you can see from the bombs itself. And oh no, the trap! Seichu!
Definitely not for Team GH, this tram is Team WP, and unfortunately enough, getting that hit onto Seichu, buying a lot of time as well as distance for them to rotate. Amazing stuff.
Wow. I mean, did he not see the beam light from the tram? Or at least the sound of the tram? Because so lesson of the day, guys, you gotta turn on your volumes and the sound effects, because it's gonna give you indication of what's near you. So it seems like Malfoy is gonna be the next one to get chased, and as you know, the slow box does affect the swim rate a little bit, just a little bit though, and he's gonna make that. What a big puddle going on there.
She made a big puddle, but Malfoy actually failed her pirouette out of that area, and now the distance is established with that blink hit registered onto Malfoy. Malfoy has nothing to work with now. We'll see how he's gonna make use of that, make use of the pellets that he's already dropped. So Malfoy still trying to kite this out though, and the first skill has already been popped. But I think this might be it. Hatari coming in with that stun.
I'm not sure what that stun was meant to do, but if it was meant to tank a hit, then it worked. But it was meant to stun Hunter, doesn't work. So Malfoy, he knows. Seichu knows as well. He's just trying to drown him out here. But mind you though, Jojo, Malfoy still does not have any more flywood to work with here.
Yeah, so Malfoy 93%, but the gun coming in. Amazing support coming from Crookshanks, and now Malfoy distance established once again. So since the blink, it has been over 50 seconds. Malfoy is still trying to kite this out, and there is a basement here. So Malfoy, even though he'll be down, missing the swing. Okay.
Oh, finally getting him down at the 2 minutes and a half mark though. So while all of that is happening, fortunately WP has managed to heal up Hatari, and Jojo, he's already in the vicinity, ready to rescue.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's looking towards the Survivor side for that tie, right? I mean, Cyphers are looking pretty healthy, 3 and a little bit above that. And forward, Hatari coming for this rescue. Stun did not happen once again. 5%. The favorite shot!
What? Hatari, this is not you. This is not you. Listen to me. You cannot just stun the Hunter. That's not how the stun works. You cannot stun head on. Yeah, honestly, I think he should commit with a longer drag of the ball just to stun the Hunter into the chair. But honestly, what a turn of events for Seichu, foiling the rescue attempt. No one even seems like they're coming. Wait, Harry? Hey!
Oh, will he be able to get it? Another terror shot? Is it possible? But the rescue happened successfully.
Wow, fortunately. If he failed to get that rescue, I think it's over for WP. But looks like Malfoy is going to be chased the second time. A flywheel! Beautifully done! But the blink is gonna be up in 2 seconds, 1 second. I don't think he even needs it though. Chocho.
Yeah, and now downing Malfoy, and that rescue does happen onto forward. So right now, Cyphers wise, it's looking at 4 Cyphers added together. 2 of them are probably gonna heal up at the graveyard area, and Coordinator is still loitering around. They do know that he has insolence, but they're not sure whether he's decided not to bring the detention or it could be trump card. So we'll see. We'll see how WP decides to play on this. And now Hatari will be his second chair.
Yeah. Oh my God! Beautifully done. Beautiful blink onto the other side of the wall, and he's gonna bring Hatari down for the second chair. And this is where things get really, really dangerous for WP. I mean, beautiful start so far, right? You saw Malfoy kiting for such a long time. I would say it's 2.5 ciphers at 3.5 minutes. But now, because of that one failed rescue, yeah, not even a gun to use. So this is getting really hard here.
Yeah, and that pull that Seichu is having over there is making it really tough for Crookshanks to come for this rescue. Let's see. The rescue successfully happens, fortunately enough, and now Crookshanks will try to cut this out.
Wow, I don't think he will be able to. Crookshanks, nice job on avoiding death by water and just by a swing of the by a swing of the harpoon. But here comes an even greater problem. They're starting 6 Cypher at the moment because this Cypher is being camped. And I don't know, man. It doesn't really look like a draw now, does it, Jojo?
Yeah, it's looking really tough. I have to 100% agree with you on that. The boy who lived, we'll see whether he lives once again in this round. Hopefully they do. And right now, still pushing that Cypher at 80%. Oh, but he's gonna water that Cypher out. It's looking really tough for now.
Yeah, it is, and he knows no one's coming to rescue. If he sees Harry P's Cypher moving, he knows that no one's gonna be rescuing Crookshanks. And that is going to be, the rescue's not gonna happen. Crookshank is gonna die without anyone even trying to rescue him. This is looking very, very hard, Jojo.
We'll see how they're gonna play this out. Last Cypher though, it's at 2 different locations, so I guess that's a saving grace for this round. Hopefully one of them can be able to tank that kite throughout. But 30 seconds to blink ready. It's gonna be slightly tough for them to kind of sustain throughout that period. And I mean, Seichu, coming into this, Seichu definitely is geared up for that 4K and is in great condition in their 3rd round still. So Hatari will be possibly spotted out here. The Tinnitus is being
Oh, he
out.
saw the ear! Oh my god. And the Cyphers aren't even moving anymore. I feel like it was a really huge gamble to just hide at that area. Hatari already almost drowning. 1 dash is gonna make it. Oh my god! Seichu, what a calm and decisive action. Got Hatari down. Harry P, I'm not sure what Harry P can do in this situation. I mean, half of his family is sent back to the manor right now.
Half of his family did. Yeah. I think it's definitely because Hermione is not here to give that family add-on into the team comm. That's why the support is lacking. Definitely a little bit. But Seichu definitely is making a statement with this KFC skin of his Nayet. Amazing stuff. And speaking of that, right now we do see Hatari without self-heal anymore. Seichu will capitalize on that and down Hatari, maybe without blink.
Yeah, I mean, he can definitely choose to not blink, but he's gonna blink anyway because he can, and because he wears a KFC costume. So, Seichu, I don't really know what to say about you now, except for the fact that you wearing this costume makes me hungry. But
me too.
Right? I know, right?
What? Right?
KFC? Oh, Jojo. Oh,
but yeah, right
God.
now we'll be trying to chase Harry P and the kite. He still has balls to use, but we'll see whether he's gonna make use of that to kind of establish that distance. There's no more blink, so he can technically kite out 30 to 60 seconds more, or if not more than that. Let's see. Using his harpoon once again to try to pull him out of here. Harry P in a very tough situation.
Go to the tram, ladies and gentlemen. Go to the tram. Go to the tram! Oh! Go to the tram! Let me be! Harry P! Why do you not trust in public transportation? Or he probably trusted more in the Quidditch broomsticks. So I guess. Yeah, he's like, no tram? What are you? I'm Harry P. I don't take the tram. but honestly though, Chocho, Seichu was as if Seichu was possessed by the spirit of Nayat itself, right? Like, but honestly, what was the highlight? What was the turning point of that match where Seichu? Because you have to agree. We all have to agree. Female dancer did an amazing 2.5 ciphers kite in the beginning with support from her teammate. What was the turning point of the game? Highlight, lowlights?
Yeah, it has to be, unfortunately enough, the rescue by Hatari. Unsuccessful rescue by Hatari. Things were looking great, but the stunts and coming in from him wasn't very like him, I would say. He's that field rescue as well, and then forcing Acrobat to stop decoding and come for that rescue instead. If not, it's gonna be a double chair situation. Yeah, it just downhill. It just went downhill from there. Seichu was able to capitalize on that, and the snowball happened from there onwards. So Seichu did an amazing stop. Definitely did make a statement right in this BO1 coming into this, with him performing with a 4 kill right from the get-go. Amazing start, a huge blast for GH, and we'll see how he's gonna perform from BO2 onwards. Let's look at the stats right now. Hatari with 117, but I think the first kaita is very important. 101 seconds from Malfoy. That itself is saying that it's a 3 cipher kite. And of course, Hatari coming in with that slight support at the start too, did eat up a little bit of the cipher progress, which kind of explains the 2.5 instead of 3 cipher kite.
Yeah, and can I just add, we didn't really see the forward connecting a successful stun.
Unfortunately,
Right? It was like he was possessed. I mean, Seichu was possessed by the spirit of Naiad. Hatari seems like he was possessed by the spirit of the tram. Where he thinks he can just run over the hunter like that. And honestly, I would say Seichu actually had the worst kind of start, chasing after an acrobat, right? And then chasing, he was forced to change target after the tram hit him, and that was an even worse misfortune. So yeah, I mean, nothing much there to say except for the fact that Atari probably needs to change his name to fit the Harry Potter family, like, I don't know, Ron Weasley.
So that he fits in better and the synergy becomes better, right? Yeah,
Right?
definitely the name do at that point inside, you know. So in certain games, of course, when you play certain skins, you get that boost. But for
Right.
IDV, that's not the case. But for IDV, it's definitely the name change. It's gonna like boost up the synergy, of course, and make your gameplay even better as a team. So
Seichu,
yeah.
possessed by not only Naiad but the spirit of KFC. He's probably eating fried chicken right now after that successful 4K. So I'm really jealous of him right now. But yeah, I mean, 4K looks like the prophecy has come true, Chocho. GH might be neutralizing WP's strongest offense, which is Potters, and let Seichu do the rest. So I have to say, it really pays off though.
Yeah, it does. And Tram, Mr. Tramp.
Mr.
He
Tramp.
does. He chooses sides.
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
He
Right?
decides that, you know what, Seichu is too strong for this game. I'm gonna stun him at the start so that he's gonna lose his first target. Make him chase the female dancer instead, which is hard to chase. And then bam. He still manages to come back from there with that terror shock. I think that was his key play, definitely. Key play. The mind games on the chair. Amazing stuff.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Key play right there. The tram is not enough to stop Seichu apparently. And you know what? I think WP needs a secret weapon. And that secret weapon is...
Hamoine. What? Oh my goodness. You have that?
Did you see
I,
that?
know, I feel like you're Doraemon. You're kind of like taking out everything that you have and you're just like...
I know, right? And I feel like WP Survivors, it's entirely a team effort thing, right? So we cannot just blame one person for everything that happened. We gotta take collective responsibility. The teamwork, communication definitely needs to be there. Against a Naiad, a Terror Shock chance is always there. The possibility of getting Terror Shock is always there. Because of the puddle, you are forced to make a rushed rescue, right? Especially beating after the time. And speaking of Doraemon, I think WP definitely needs this.
I feel like at some point you're gonna like whip up a KFC or something, you know?
Well, I don't have KFC, but the second best thing, the next best thing I can whip up is definitely someone who has KFC.
Dude.
There you go. KFC!
Oh, the sear skin.
Does that look like KFC though?
No, not really, but...
Oh god.
But yeah, I mean, of course, team effort is something that is very important. Team synergy, a team able to adapt to different situations, make the right adjustments as well. Very important, and we'll see whether in BO2 WP is able to do that. And now BO2 will be having GH with that map selection. WP has to do this carefully though, because in the first round, the other teams banned out Moonlight River Park when going against GH. So will they do the exact same thing? Or are they gonna let out? Or are they gonna ban? Oh, seems like my prayers have been answered. Moonlit is banned, and Armor's Factory will be that map selection for them. And mind you guys, in match 2, when WP played at Arms Factory, they got an 8-1 lead against Nick. So we'll see whether that's gonna be a same situation or G is gonna dominate once again.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I definitely love that your prophecy came true, banning the Moonlit River Park. And second of all, I think bringing it back to Arms Factory is a good indication. Yes, WP did perform very well in Arms Factory, but it also opens up the possibility for Seichu to continue using Naiad here, right? So if they don't ban Naiad, he can definitely use Naiad here. If they do ban Naiad, who knows? We might see the mysterious Death Dream Witch that you said that he has in his arsenal, right? Who knows? Might finally bring it in. I mean, right? Who knows?
Yeah, it could be possible. I mean, Seichu, he has this Dream Witch, which has been a long time since he last played it competitively.
Oh,
so
long time, maybe not then.
If he wants to make my prophecies come true, I guess Dream Witch, Seichu, pick Dream Witch. I mean, he can definitely pick a Dream Witch, of course. But we'll see whether WP is geared up for that. And I think picking a Dream, I mean, when a hunter picks a Dream Witch and your team, it's just really a test for your Survivor team to see whether their communication is good.
I know. Like, I mean, this is definitely a good place for both teams because they both have their own lineups here, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, Arms Factory, like, we just have to think, like, what can Seichu play? If he doesn't, like, we would love to see a Dream Witch by him, but realistically speaking, if he really didn't play Dream Witch for an extended period of time, without proper practice on this character, I feel like you might not be as confident, right? But other than that, what do you think Seichu can play in this map if the Dream Witch prophecy doesn't come true?
The Bonbon, the Monokuma or B-Duck, anything is possible.
Did you just pull a yellow ball out of your hands?
This is like a stress thing that I mean, I'm not stressed, but
Are you stressed?
but I just like to squish things or something. I actually bought something from Thailand. Actually, not I, my parents actually did. It's a stress reliever cat plush that you also use to squish. So I don't know, maybe they bought it for me because I just started university. Maybe because they think I'm gonna be stressed out. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'll put good use to that.
Yeah, I mean, to all the students out there, we've been through the stress of university. Chocho's going through university with stress now. And honestly, but I guess I'm the exception because I don't feel stressed at all. Because
good
I don't because I don't go to classes. I don't go to classes and
don't be like no. Go to classes, guys.
Because you know so Chocho is in a university in Singapore, right? So that's like one of the toughest universities to be in because it's like super competitive and stuff. But for me, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm in New Zealand and it's so chill and people lie down on the grass during the day and then I'm like, oh, okay. So honestly, it didn't feel as stressed. But guys, find something to release your stress. If it's Identity 5, well, please do continue watching. It's your stress reliever. For Chocho, it's her yellow squishy thing. The cat stress reliever.
Not really though, I'm just using this for fun. I guess my only stress relieving thing is to actually just study. I mean, if you study, you will get less stress because you wouldn't be like so lost in class, I guess. This is for me.
My God.
And let's not talk about school, man. It's just depressing.
Okay, it's so depressing. Unless if we're talking about the Hogwarts School of Magic, Witchcraft and Wizardry.
Hermione. Are we gonna see Hermione this time around?
You think they should? Do you think like the chats are also speaking? Like people in the chat are also saying, oh, maybe Hermione would be a better fit, you know, stuff like that. So here comes the real question, Chocho. Do you think Hatari's forward should be given a second chance, or do you think Hermione's doctor should come in for the play? Hermione's doctor, Hermione's
tough choice.
Tough choice. Yeah, I reckon it's a pretty tough choice. Yeah, but you still have to answer the question.
Okay. So I think second chances should definitely be given. We've seen how Hatari performed throughout many different seasons, and we can't just let one round determine his entire skills, entire mistakes, and entire career that he has been having in this gaming industry. I've seen him play a lot better than this, and I think it's just sometimes on the day itself your condition is not good. It is possible. Like sometimes when I was not when I was younger, when in the earlier seasons,
young
of course,
enough.
when I play Explorer, there are days, of course, in rank where things just doesn't work out, and you get kind of tilted as well. That's for me. So I hope he kind of, if he knows that he's tilted now and he's unable to perform good, let Hermione play. But if he thinks that, you know what, I think I can definitely play better in the second round, I'm gonna change my playstyle. I'm gonna adapt better. If you're confident like that, go for it. Assure your teammates and just go for it. Because your teammates wise, they definitely would hear you out. You guys are a team. And
Wow. Beautiful words.
yeah. You guys are a
Beautiful.
team.
Beautiful
So we'll see how that's gonna be. And of course for GH, they definitely do want to make a statement. It has been tough for them, I would say, after the loss that they had. But even in the first round that I've mentioned, failure is definitely not everything. Failure is just a step closer towards a success. Now you know your weakness, you can focus more on that. And GH, knowing that they are experienced, very veteran team, they definitely do have this growth mindset that they need to bring out better performances coming into this. And now speaking about performance, we'll be heading into BO2 first half band pick selection, and this time around we'll be having Seichu, the hunter side of GH, to go against WP survivors, and there is no change in the lineup. Hatari will be given that second chance. Let's see how he'll make use of it.
Wow. Give Hatari the second chance that he deserves, right? Because yeah, I really love what you have shared with me and everyone else in the chat as well. The audience definitely can feel the energy coming in, because you know, sometimes we gotta ride together or die together. And you were there when it happened. Like IVC, GH, they decided to win with GotJ from the beginning until the very end. Even though there were some comments like maybe GotJ should take a break, let Seichu come fresh to take over. But yeah, they live and they ride and die together. So I feel like here WP is taking that chance with WP, which I totally love and endorse. So Chocho, looks like your Hermione is not gonna come back to the fray.
Yeah, Hermione.
Hermione, so sad. Yeah.
It's kind of sad, but we'll see whether this prolongs to a BO3. If it does, then we might see that Hermione come out with certain interesting picks, of course. And now we'll see how GH is gonna play even better. I mean, right now they're in a winning streak of I believe 7-2 all the way since their first round of today. So let's see how it's gonna be. And I actually do see in chat somebody asked what does WP stands for. WP stands for well played. And someone said that IVS is for Asia region. Actually, IVS is for it's almost like a replica of COA, just that it's a slightly smaller, I would say. Yeah. And
Asian Cups, right, Tosha?
Yeah. And IVC is actually for the Asia region. IVC, which just ended last 2 weeks. So this back-to-back tournaments that we'll be having, it really challenges how these teams are going to adapt to tournaments after tournaments after tournaments. Is giving ideal, honestly.
Yeah. Tournaments after tournaments, yeah. Well put by our Miss Chocho, aka Hermione Simp. And very true. So just to recap, IVC, Southeast Asia Championship, Southeast Asia teams. IVS, the entire Asia, which means not just Southeast Asia, right? So it's a bigger scale. But we're glad that we're having more and more of these kind of tournaments, because let's face it, right? We need an IVT, IJL, IVL kind of tournament league in Asia, right? We need that in Southeast Asia. So honestly, IVC alone once a year, definitely not enough for these teams to practice. But let's just put a pin on that first, Chocho, because right now we have the full survivor lineup. We are finally gonna see a prospector on WP. We're gonna see, well, Hatari is gonna go with a more stable now. He's not gonna go with forward. He's gonna go with mercenary. But I guess it's okay because they have Crookshanks on beating duty, like guard duty.
Yeah.
So how do you like this? Yeah. But how do you like this though?
Yeah, it looks like they really want to beat Seichu up with the Antiquarian and Prospector.
I would. I would if you keep
picks.
chasing me. Right.
Yeah, but I think they really want to bully Seichu with this team com. Seichu might bring in excitement. I'm not too sure. We have to see which one he really picks in the end. But there is no respect ban onto that Naiad after that first round when they got a 4K. So they think that they can go against his Naiad and not his Bonbon. Bonbon is actually easier to tie, and also I believe
Bro.
maybe. Wait.
Maybe there's something that they know, like maybe they can't do well against chip damage hunters. Maybe that's why. But yeah, Seichu's Naiad is so dangerous, honestly. You can't really stun him. You gotta be in the vicinity to stun him out, right? Things like that.
Yeah.
But it looks like Hatari's not gonna be on Merc. It's actually Harry P. So Wonder Boy himself is not gonna be playing kiting / decoding. He's actually gonna be on the rescuing duty, Jojo.
Yeah, so we'll see that happening. And right now, Seichu with a possible Sculptor pick. Yep, it has been confirmed. Sculptor is his selection for this second round. I wonder how he's gonna fare against this team. Whether he's gonna bring the excitement to respect that, you know what, there's an Antiquarian, there's a Prospector, there's a possibility they're gonna come here and harass me all the way throughout. And I don't want that. So I'm gonna pick excitement. So we'll see what mindset Seichu goes for and what persona. Is he gonna bring insolence? Because it might be a tough chase at the start.
Yeah, but one thing is for sure, Chocho. If they want to make a comeback, they have to do it in this first half. Because things are not gonna be easier for Potters. If he has to get like if he has to get a 4K in the second half, right? So it's definitely not gonna get easier. So WP should definitely buckle up and try and gain points against Seichu, because right now it seems like they are ready to rock and roll, Chocho.
Yep. And looking at spawn locations wise, Hatari will be spawning at the very safe location of the factory area. Crookshanks, the Prospector, is also another character that is near Seichu, around the outskirts and nearing the shack area. So possible first chase now?
Possible first chase. Well, as I would like to say, chase either the Prospector first when he has less magnets to work with, or chase the mercenary, make him waste a pad before going for Malfoy. Yeah, but honestly, I feel like go for either Prospector or waste mercenary's pad, or go for Hatari. I think the last person he should actually chase is Psychologist, because late game one detention hit is gonna settle everything.
Yeah, he's gonna settle that. And yeah, we do see quite a little bit of no likeness for this Psychologist in the live chat. I believe it could be because of the late game, like you've mentioned. It might be quite tough. But speaking of late game, Seichu did not bring any detention, so it's going to be confined space and insolence. We'll see how he's going to make use of that and have that early game that he really wants, considering that insolence pick. And now triple flywheel as well as tight turner. So now that we know that there isn't detention, Psychologist seems to be slightly tough during the late game, don't you think now?
Yes, but if Harry P is being injured during rescue, Malfoy will definitely have to do the Wi-Fi heal, right? So then she would lose the stress. And welcome back, guys. We're back because apparently we are gonna do an anime battle right here of IDV. So let's go, Chocho. Bring out your character. I choose you, Eli. I choose you, Eli.
My plush is like there.
Oh, nice,
there,
nice.
on the shelf.
Yeah, but honestly, it was sudden, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, just looking at the chats as well, real quick. Just looking at it. Rosa Parks, hello. Why are you psychotic right now? You're gonna be fine. Okay, trust. Okay.
Trust.
Yeah, and Lakri as well. Hello, bestie. What is that global ban pick? So there is a new global ban pick system that has been implemented. So Chocho, why don't you bring us through it? Like, just quickly summarize.
Of course, The global band pick system, of course, was actually slightly more confusing at the start when it was explained. However, right now, it's been very clear that in BO1, once you've picked your first 2 characters into the game, it is globally banned, which means that in BO2 and 3, or if not overtime sessions, you will not be able to pick those characters. Which means also in BO3 overtime, there is a possibility of, I believe, 2, 4, 6. 10 characters being banned out. 6 global.
Best of 5, best of 5, yeah.
Oh,
best of 5, right?
overtime, 6 global and 4 auto bans for 6
8
global, and then
because best of 5 is already 10 global bans, right? Right? No?
Math is not mathing. My brain is not braining.
Yeah. So to I think to keep things simple, when the first 2 survivors you pick is going to be banned in the next round, auto ban next round, global ban.
Yeah.
And then in best of 3, it's gonna be 4. Best of 4 is gonna be 6. Best of 5 is gonna be 8. If it goes overtime, it's gonna be 10. Oh, so right. Wow, that's the math.
Yeah, that's the math, and I think that's why it's getting slightly tougher for survivors in a way that they have to think things through what they're gonna ban for the first 2. Once I've picked these 2, for example, maybe a mercenary and a seer, you can't pick these characters anymore, and hunters don't even bother banning them anymore because it's globally banned.
Yeah.
So you don't even need to use it anymore. You don't even think about it. Once it's used, it's out. So that's kind of tough for them. And I think Seichu is definitely confident. It's been a long time since we last saw his sculptor though.
That's true. Porter's made it work. He
Sorry,
made it work. No, I mean Porter's made it work. Seichu can definitely make it work too. He just I think there's something that WP knows. Like they're afraid of his bonbon because of the chip damage ability. So that's why he went with the second chip damage hunter, Galatea, right? So I guess that answers the question of what he was trying to do, right? So and to answer Tae Woo in the chat, as I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. That's why you heard Gangster's Paradise in the background because I was singing it, bro. Do you know that song? Chocho looks
I'm so uncultured with. I know K-pop though.
Bro,
I know K-pop though.
even my uncle Grab knows K-pop. Uncle Roger also knows K-pop. How could you not know K-pop?
I'll try to listen to more different kind of musics and genres and everything.
But to be fair, it's a very old song, right? So, but anyway, answering more questions here. Chocho, you might want to answer the next one. Hanako says, I don't eat dinner, I eat rambutan. What's your advice to Hanako?
Hanako, please do eat your meals. Fruits are not enough. Sometimes they're acidic and it's gonna cause you gastric pain too because I've had it before. So do have your meals. Of course, for me, I haven't. I'm not sure now. Have you had your dinner?
No, that's why I was craving for KFC.
Me too.
Especially after
Seichu was playing with us with that KFC skins for sure. I mean, right now it's like 7:40 for us.
Yeah, I know, right? Seichu, this is you, and this is your head. Ugh. Okay. Oh my God! It's so violent. It's so violent. Sorry, Seichu.
Violence is never the answer, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly.
Do not.
Not for KFC. Not for KFC, please.
Raise your points. Don't raise your points.
Exactly.
Raise your points, not raise your voice. What are you talking about?
Raise your point, not raise your voice.
That's right.
That's a very good one. I shall use it. You can use it against your lecturer in university. Wow. Raise your point, sir. Raise your point, not your voice.
You're gonna get 0% class participation, I think.
I'm sorry. I will shut up now.
My goodness.
I mean, is it in your culture to speak up against your tutors or your educator? Like, what's the purpose of this doing this assignment? I fail to see its relevance.
It's such a high. This kind of stuttering there, but we don't ask about why we doing this assignment. We do it because it's graded. So that's the Singaporean culture that we go with, and of course we have to give 100% respect to our tutors because they're the ones teaching us. Get on their good sides, things like that.
Wow.
So
I believe so, right?
Yeah.
It's like if you don't respect me, you shall get an F. I don't care. F.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh my God, that sounds so unfair, honestly.
Oh,
but
somebody asked. Nello, if you
Yes.
have Robbie and Lucky Guy merch, hand it over to me. Candy,
Wow.
C, and D, said that.
Okay, sure, Curry. I shall hand it over to you if I have it. But unfortunately, I don't. And Giselle had my Lucky Guy merch. Unfortunately, when Chocho has the Explorer one, you can take it from her.
No, Explorer. I know. I mean, I love Explorer.
Yeah,
So
but-
no, I cannot give my Explorer
No.
plush.
I
It's
thought
too
you loved.
precious.
I thought you loved Toy Merchant more though.
Explorer was the first character, and the only character that I got S badge in. So I love it extra more than other characters. So
Wow. Yeah. I mean, if I play mobile, I would play Explorer the entire time too. Yeah. I mean.
Oh, but
because-
speaking about Explorer, right? I mean, like going into like the maps that they have been playing in Explorers. Yesterday we saw Moonlit River Park Explorer. Today we saw Red Church. I just want to mention how those maps are like terrible for Explorers.
Please do
wanna
tell
say
everyone.
that. Because a Moonlit is such a big map. You have to run across the map just to get your pages. You might as well just decode, you know. And there isn't a lot of grass for you to work with. Red Church wise, there isn't a lot of grass to work with too. I mean, if you're talking about best map, I think Explorers mains out there in the live chat as well. You guys know that certain maps that are good for Explorers are Arms Factory. Lakeside is great too, but the grass is kind of 2D.
Lakeside.
Leo's Memory, the snow, you can hide in the snow. That's good too. Chinatown, there's a lot of little obstacles that makes you completely you disappear basically once you become miniature. So
disappear.
Chinatown and Arms Factory, Leo's Memory, these three maps, the most ideal for explorers. So do pick those though if you want to start playing explorers or you just want to explore into these characters. So, but we don't really see explorers anymore in ranks,
true.
I would say.
Yeah, that's true. Unless if
Unless.
you open the chest and you play 3-9 Explorer or you play Flywheel Explorer and you ditch the book and you just start decoding like a normal character. And you open up the chest like a lucky guy and then you're like, okay, there's a perfume. I shall change jobs now and I shall kite the hunter. I don't even need to hide. And the hunter's so confused, like, what's going on here?
Yeah. I'll be confused too if I'm the hunter, but I rarely play hunter, so I really don't respect to all hunter mains out there. It's really like a 1v4 game. You're like the only solo guy there, and I wonder how scary it would be for you guys to go against, especially in this big tournaments like this IVS, competitively, especially when your team's in a disadvantage. I guess it can be really scary, a lot of pressure, and it's hard to really try to perform to your 100% that you've always been showing probably in rank, in practice sessions. So kudos to all the hunter mains out there, and also for you now, you're a hunter main.
I'm not actually. I'm really not. The only hunters I can play are the Disciple. That's one.
Okay.
The
this
smiley
one.
face, but I get bullied a
Smiley.
lot. Because for some reason, I don't know what's going on, Chocho. For
Okay.
some reason, when I play my tier 4 accounts,
Correct.
everyone plays
Everyone.
Enchantress, Forward, every single
Better.
game. Better, right? Prospector, every single game. But when you go to tier 6, tier 7, people play the weirdest things. Magician, doctor, lawyer. I'm like, why is there no harassers at all? And the hunter's like, oh, easy game. Pop, 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 pop. No one to harass, no one to OB, no one to support. Or play what else? Doctor. Oh my god. I mean, no offense, but why are people more harass based in tier 4s and 5s? But when you go to tier 6, 7, 8, everyone's just playing weird. So I don't know.
I got something to say as well.
Yeah.
So I used to just play photographer, and when I play photographer, always the survivor side always pick doctor for some reason. How did they know? It's so tough for me, honestly. It's as if they can see me, you know. I was psychoing into myself like, yo, can they see me as a hunter? I don't think so. When I play survivor, I can't see him. So
why do you even play Joseph?
that's the only character that I used to know how to play. Okay,
Used to?
understand me for a bit. I mean, now I
Wow.
play when I was playing Duo Hunter last time, I also played X-Boy. So I guess it's pretty fun, but I love the photographer, especially when I just make them all like 1/4 health and then I just blink hit them, then they down instantly. That's fun. I like to kill them, not having to chase them. I guess because my chasing wise is very weak, that's why I kind of rely on photographers. But I do know some photographers who are very great at chasing. So
like
Yelan.
no Chinese region photographers.
Zed used to be a hunter main last time. He played photographer.
Oh yes.
When I was an explorer main last time. That was like seasons ago. You guys might not know this though, but Zed was a strong hunter at that point in time. He played N2.
Oh, I remember. Okay, now I remember. You just brought up a memory from long ago.
Yeah.
I remember that he played photographer. I met him and he always killed me. So I'm like, who the hell is Zed? Why is this guy chasing me first all the time? Like, so I'm like, okay, so this guy, I don't like this guy. But then after some time, I'm like, oh, okay, now he plays forward. I meet him sometimes during Survivors. I'm like, oh, okay, he's pretty good. Yeah, he's good. And then when I finally meet him in real life, okay, so maybe I do like you. You don't look like a a bad person after all. So lesson of the day, guys. Don't hate hunters. Hunters are already having such a tough time, right? They're having a tough time now. We're lacking hunters. We have more survivors than hunters. And yeah. But here's a question now, to like a stress reliever for you, Chocho. Curry is asking, if you're able to talk with any IDV character, who would it be? Like talk.
Like emotional, psychological talk, or like some
real
fun
life.
talk.
Like if one character can come to real, can be brought to life, like real life character, which one would you talk to?
I think it will still be Explorer. Like, Explorer has this spot in my heart that will never ever go away. Like, he's just so precious to me. He will always be there. But we'll be jumping right into the match now. This is Chocho as well as Mellow Mellow bringing you VO2 first half of this match. Okay, alright, so we'll be seeing Seichu trying to chase Hatari away from that factory area. He'll be moving towards the deep sandbags where he will possibly kite out Seichu. We'll see whether that will be the case. Getting that statue hit onto Hatari. Amazing stuff coming from Seichu. Hatari needs to dodge these statues carefully so he doesn't get that instant down. Oh, a little bit of that mind game being played over there. Hatari getting the chip damage and the instant down 1 minute into the match now.
What has happened? 2 chip damages into a normal hit. Seichu is not Seichu, he's Sleichu at this moment, guys. Sleichu, like what you said, he even has the wrong traits. He has listen.
Okay,
Listen.
he doesn't even have trump cards, so how is he gonna? Okay,
how is he gonna play? Listen.
That's right. I mean, we talk about chase potential is going to be weakened, but I mean, we saw that instant down. Chase potential is not weak at all. Just shows how much skill he has. And Crookshank coming for this rescue and very stably getting that before half rescue. Let's see the stun happening. Distance established. Hatari will possibly kite out this second time.
Oh my goodness. Maybe that's why there was a pause just now, because they want to settle the debate. Should I bring Listen? And I guess this answers the question. You shouldn't bring Listen. But Sleichu! What?
This is crazy, honestly. I mean, if there is an Explorer, I guess it's still slightly understandable. But, wow. This is just crazy, honestly, at this point.
I would say it's crazy too, because what is going on? Oh, the red light trick going back through. Oh my goodness. But Crookshank knows. He's just pushing him away. And without Bling, it's so hard to catch him. Yeah, he doesn't even have trump card. Oh! I don't think you should bait fate, Chocho.
Oh, but Seichu lost where Prospector went. So right now things are looking slightly tough. He's trying to spot him out, but he doesn't have second skill yet, so he can't spot him out with the statues as well. His only choice right now is to chase Atari, which this guy has already been on the chair for the first time, so I guess it is still possible. But Hatari is slow walking this out. The Explorer vibe is coming from this, and Fly will through that wall with Unskin.
Nicely done. I mean, if Sleichu makes this work, he's gonna be the first hunter in history to start off with listen and win. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so he's making a statement, honestly, but we'll see the results of this, whether it's gonna be a 4K or not. So Hatari just diligently dodging all those second skill statues that Seichu's putting out, but ultimately still falls down. He will be checked at the back gate area. We do see that the Cypher progress is looking very healthy, and this will be his second chair now, so we'll see who will be coming for this rescue.
I mean, Harry P is just in the vicinity. He's actually decoding very close. But what just happened? The perfect statues hitting Crookshanks? My goodness, Sleichu is on a roll here, and just like that, the Cyphers has been put on the hold.
Yeah, and that blind statue in the rescue successfully happens. Very stable rescue from Harry P. But a double down will be happening. Atari has to kite this out though, but he doesn't have much stick to work with. Seichu getting this hit onto Mercenary, I mean, he was already gonna be down. Just this distance is gonna establish between Hatari and him.
Yeah.
Let's see, dodge. It did happen. Hatari. Oh, Seichu will be changing targets and now will be chairing the Mercenary instead at one of the last ciphers now.
Yeah, I think the idea was to not allow him to decode this cipher, right? Because even after you have delayed damage, right? He doesn't want the Mercenary to decode while he's still in the delayed damage situation. So I guess it kind of makes sense what he's doing. But boy, oh boy, it's good though.
Yeah, and Malfoy, it seems like he might be coming for this rescue. Hatari has been healed up and is healing Crookshank at the same time. They're kind of resetting right now, and we'll see how this resetting is gonna make them possibly tie, or if not get a possible more wins, more escapes in this first half, because that's what they really need at this point in time. Seichu is carefully camping this out, doesn't want to give that free rescue, and it will be an over half situation now for Mercenary. He is on his last legs, last chair.
Malfoy, I don't know if she should be that aggressive. Prospector just flywheel for no reason. Jojo.
Yeah, honestly, I mean that is the case, but let's see how this is gonna be played out. Malfoy will be next target, the third target, and everybody is just eating all of Seichu's statues, and
oh my god,
this is looking amazing for Seichu. I mean, this can be a pick-off, honestly.
It can, because everyone's just trying to finish this cipher. It's already at 92%, and honestly, Seichu doesn't have anything to work with here, because he doesn't have trump card, and that's the worst thing ever. If he actually went with 3-9 or 3-12, I think he would have been able to at least make that. And now he has nothing. He has no detention at late game too. This is really tough, Jojo.
Yeah, definitely. But we do see that Harry P as well as one other survivors are kind of resetting, Antiquarian as well as Mercenary, I believe. So let's see how that's gonna be. At this point in time, nobody can be down now. If not, the whole purpose of them resetting is just gonna be wasted. 92% on that last cipher at check. We'll see whether they decide to force it, or if not, start another cipher at the front gate area now. So what are the options? What are the focus that Seichu should be on now?
I think he should just chase whoever he can find here. Oh, beautifully done as well, Chocho. Getting down with the chip damage, and he's gonna chair pretty soon.
Yeah, we do see that outside sandbag cipher being pushed too. So we'll see how that's gonna be like, how Seichu is gonna camp this out. Right now, actually he's in between 3 of the last ciphers. So cipher allocation is actually not the best. We'll see how they're gonna play around it, and Seichu able to capitalize on that factor as well. Hatari, let's see how he's gonna dodge this out. Perfectly done. And Mercenary is getting ready for this rescue.
Yeah. I mean, everyone is technically on their last chair, right? Not everyone, like Mercenary is already past half. Oh, wait. What's gonna happen here? Oh my god!
Oh my goodness. Unfortunately, but the rescue did happen still, so it's still fine. Prospector, you know that fear. He's just giving the respect to Crookshanks that, you know what, you might potentially stun me and prevent me from chairing. I'm just gonna chair safely first. Crookshanks able to dodge that out once again. Mercenary needs to come for this very safe rescue. Almost prime cipher now.
Oh my god, this is hard. Yeah, Cypher's gonna be prime. As soon as rescue happens. Oh, carry him! Carry him! No, not gonna work.
No!
Oh my god, why did...
this is really unfortunate now. Prospector now will be down. There's a slight delay on that pop. I believe there was a little bit of miscommunications happening, or just that slight delay in that VC could be possible. Hatari now on his last chair, and he's in front of Seichu with no detention, right? So this is gonna look slightly tough. Hatari is coming in.
Wow.
Nice. Amazing stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna down Crookshanks. Now he can just pretty much just slug. Honestly, he needs to get at least a draw with this kind of build. Having listen is not the what?
My goodness. Can Mercenary get to the gate though? He still has one elbow pad. Let's see. Will this be able to hit him? Unfortunately, no. So I believe Harry P might be able to get towards the gate. Hatari still in this vicinity though. He's not getting out of this area. He still has a flywheel and a few sticks to use. So let's see. Getting the hit registered. Prospector does not have self-heal now.
Prospector does not have self-heal. Seichu doesn't know, I think. Right? Seichu doesn't know.
Seems like he doesn't know and will not commit to Hatari, which is the last chair. Psychologist is healing up the Antiquarian with that whistle. So let's see how that's going to be like. Hatari, come on, it's just going to be a foot race at this point.
Psychology went down! Yeah, Psychology went down trying to heal Antiquarian. But now they're just gonna crawl out. Oh my god, that's so smart.
Yeah,
and now, yeah, it's gonna be a 3-man escape. He's already at the dungeon, at the factory. Oh my god, poor Slave Chu. He wasn't able to change his trait to instead of listening, and just like that, Harry Potter family WP has managed to work their magic and got a 3-man escape, Chocho.
Yeah, so it really comes to show how important the trait can be for the hunter when it comes to a game like this. We did see Seichu coming in with very accurate statue placements with that second skill one as well. But it's just the skill wise, I think it just wasn't helpful for him that listened. And I guess the survivor side were also thinking, what skill does Seichu have exactly? We're not sure. So, really unfortunate for Seichu.
I think, okay, here's the thing, right? Because if you cannot choose your skills, usually this is what happens. If you are lagging, or if your device is hot and then it's non-responsive or bugged out, usually if you will only have listen if something like this happens to you, then you cannot choose any skills, and automatically the system will decide listen is your default skill. Yeah, so maybe that's what happened with Seichu, because I doubt that he disrespects the opponent that he will go with listen, right?
I mean, even in the first round, he picked Nayet, right? And it shows complete respect as well. That like, you know what? I'm gonna play my best hunter that I've ever played with. Nayet is my main. I'm gonna play that out. And he did that perfectly, and ending with that 4K. Definitely, I think this might have been certain issues in the behind the scenes. We're not too sure, but still able to get that 1 kill better than a 4 escape, I think is still kudos for Seichu. Hopefully this wouldn't bite GH in the back. And now looking at our statistics, a lot of kiting that we're seeing here right now.
Yeah, a lot of kiting, especially against the Prospector. Like almost 150 seconds. Hatari as well, he was actually given a second life. And this is where Psychologist was actually so effective, because the moment Seichu lost Hatari, the heal came in, the remote heal came in, so very wonderful use of the remote healing, and he was given a second chance, came back in, kited a little bit longer, and the result is in front of your screen. And unfortunately for Seichu, yes, you may argue, but it's just one different trait. Unfortunately in this game, one trait can cost you the game a lot, right? Without a teleport, without a blink, and not to mention Seichu going with a 9-12 build, so he doesn't even have trump card to work with. So I guess that it's really unfortunate for the side of GH. I'm pretty sure Seichu is should be upset because of that, but honestly, when you don't have trait change skills, that's what happens, honestly. But hey, at least we are seeing some ray of hope coming from WP.
Yeah, a ray of hope indeed. And I think the second chance given to Hatari definitely was worth it. I mean, the results of the Stellaris itself, it speaks volumes. And also with that, at the end game, during the there's no detention, but during the detention period, when the ciphers are all popped, he managed to disarm the hunter, and Mercenary was able to go for that free rescue. So I guess even though at the start it wasn't very stable, he was still able to pick himself up with that slight details here and there, and still a good job, well done for WP. And of course, for GH survivors now, pressure is gonna be on them whether they can return with that 3 escape as well, or if not a 4 escape to end this with a 2-0. So it's a huge question mark that we have to think about. And for GH, what are they gonna be banning out for against Porters?
Yeah, I mean that's gonna be a question mark for sure, because right now GH needs to get a 4-man escape in order to win the second round. But realistically speaking, I think Porters, well, his team just got a 3-man escape. All he needs to do is get a draw, and that's about it. So here's the thing going on. Some people in the chat are saying that not only does Seichu not have the teleport or blink, he's using listen, he also doesn't have personas too.
So
No
he didn't
personas
manage
too?
to pick anything, basically.
I have no idea. Does this happen to you? Like, if you don't choose your trait, okay, I guess the default trait is listen, but do you have to choose your persona every single time?
This one we have to ask from the hunter's perspective. For survivor side, you have a certain build that you go for with your survivors, so it's still fine. I mean, it's either 3-9, 3-12. It's still playable basically. But for hunter side, the skill trait is so important. But let's just put a pause on that. Let's look at our winning conditions for GH. If it's a 4 escape, it's GH winning. Other than that, it's gonna be a BO3. So let's see how this is gonna be. And of course, do give your encouragements for GH and also for WP respectively. They definitely do need that. The pressure is definitely up there. And Porters, they get a tie in BO1. So we'll see whether he's able to do that same thing and gain the advantage coming into the second half.
Yeah, I mean, 5 slots, and out of those 5 slots, 4 slots says that they're going to round number 3. So the only way GH can make this a 2-0 is if they get a 4-man escape. But hey, Porters is definitely going to have a better time. This might be the comeback that they need. Well, in round number 1, let's not forget though, game number 1, the points advantage is at 8-1. So WP, even if they, technically speaking, round wins comes before point wins, right? So even though that is the the priority, round wins over points wins. But if they want to, in case of a draw in game number 3, they need to get a 4K here, right? Porters needs to aim higher.
Yeah, so aim for the stars.
Aim for the moon.
Aim for the moon.
Yeah, aim for the moon. But honestly, like, he needs to set his aim higher in case, like, you know, in round number 3, anything can happen. What if it's a draw? Then points are gonna matter. 1 win each, and points are gonna matter from the draw, right? So yeah, but here we have it. Porters is gonna decide to take away the female dancer and the antiquarian. Yeah, and same thing. Bonbon being banned, Chocho.
Wow, so guess it's kind of mirroring towards your opponent's bans for Hunter side. But looking at this, we do see the Composer possibly be picked out. We've seen how GH used the Composer too. They use it for very fast decoding, and also when the speed boost coming from the usage of the equipment that he has, he can definitely establish a lot of distance against probably a Hunter like Sculptor, which really, distance-wise, is going to be hard for you to catch up. So let's see how it's gonna be, and I think Little Boy might be on this Composer. We'll see whether there's gonna be.
Oh my god, Composer.
Maybe a better? Are we gonna see a better? I'm not sure. I hope for some other harassers in this team, honestly.
Yeah. Or they could trust in their kiting skills and just you know, like one decoder will have Composer. Maybe they can go for Postman. Last one. Or even mechanic. I mean, it definitely works too. or even a prospector.
Yeah, I think that could be the case. I mean, right now, GH is still having the advantage by a large margin. So let's see how they're gonna play along with this. Get that. This is the map selection. They definitely do want to get the advantage, but if they can't, at least tie things out such that in BO3, WP's map selection, things are gonna look slightly, at least easier for them to play around with. Let's see how this is gonna be, and with that mercenary being banned and also the better being banned, I guess Potters, you listening? Yeah, let's see what's it gonna be now. Whether it's do they have a wilding?
Prospector? No, they're not.
No harassers.
Yeah,
wow.
So it looks like Nerukun will be on the acrobat. Little boy probably on seer duty. Capcun on. Hey, wait, what? Skyfall is gonna be on mercenary, right?
Yeah,
Skyfall
yeah.
mercenary. Little boy composer. Then wait, who's gonna play seer?
Derek, your answers have been answered. Basically what am I talking about? Anyways, whatever your question was, it has been answered. We do have Capcun, not on the seer this time around, but on the acrobat. Nerukun is on the seer and little boy is on the composer. So this is looking pretty solid kiting team comp. I wouldn't see a lot of support other than the bird support coming in to tank one hit. So let's see how Potters view this team comp. What Hunters is gonna pick to go against it as well. Potters wise, he does have an X-Boy and they decided to not pick the Entomologist. So the Entomologist have already been banned out, globally banned out. So we'll see whether he decides to pick the X-Boy, or if not, the first hunter that he picked in the first round was Night Watch. So we'll see what his choices will be.
X-Boy. I mean, I'm rooting for an X-Boy. X-Boy.
Me too.
Yeah, it's definitely a fun character to play. But yeah, I guess we're gonna see X-Boy. Oh my god, the Flame Snipe God is gonna happen. But yeah, I guess X-Boy is a really legit pick, especially in Arms Factory. But mind you though, there's no harassers to work with here. They don't really care about harassers, because right now all they are looking forward to is, I just want to decode, I just want to kite. That's it. The support is basically non-existent except for the one Seer Owl. So I guess the thing is, they trust in their abilities to juke the Flame Snipes, kite out Robbie, and by the time Robbie gets someone down, probably 3 ciphers have been done. Maybe that's their game plan. Starve little Robbie of presence, and maybe that's why they don't really care, even if they don't get the prospector or the forward, because if you go down, that's it.
Yeah. So, while we're waiting for them to kind of settle on their persona, spawn locations, make sure everything is in the right conditions, internet connections as well. So we will be heading into our spawn locations now. Similar spawns, of course, Neru the Seer is at the factory area, Acrobat above the Mercenary. Now, any possible first chase?
Yeah, anyone.
Anyone, okay.
Yeah, anyone can be first chase. Maybe not Neru, because he's at the factory. I mean, Potters can easily just rotate to Skyfall and force out a pad, then rotate towards Little Boy. That could work, because Little Boy, he is the decoder of the team. That's number one. And number two, he has the tuning fork. But once he's out of tuning fork, he doesn't really have anything else to kite with, right? So maybe that too. And speaking of which, welcome back, Celine. I'm glad you came back for us.
Thank you for coming back, Celine.
Yeah.
Love y'alls.
Love y'all.
But looking at personas wise, right? We do have Potters with confined space as well as detention, and for the survivor side, only 1 flywheel and 2 3-9s. So, I guess without the flywheel, they can technically still kite out Potters, X-Boy. We'll see how they're gonna play it out, and I'm excited for this. BO2 second half. I'm Chocho, and next to me, you do have Nello Mello giving you the live commentary of WP's Hunter versus GH Survivors BO2 second half.
Wow, right off the bat, you can see that someone really hates the tree. So, Little Boy's just gonna try and take the keys off. Oh wait, his first target is gonna be Capcun. Capcun on the Acrobat, not gonna be an easy target. Oh, the slam strike!
Oh.
Wow, beautiful timing going on there! X-Boy missing that first snipe, that's gonna cost him a little bit more. He's gonna have that trade up in 5 seconds. Skyfall probably needs to get away from the vicinity. Doesn't want to risk giving a free hit, right? Oh wait! Oh my god! Beautiful flame snipe going on, Jojo!
That's right, and now kiting towards Neru. Neru was, I think, removing the tree, I believe. So, I guess he will be camping out this, and you know what, Potter's like, I'm not gonna play with you. I'm just gonna get out from this area where I have just confined spaced it. So, this is gonna play around this area, but Neru's Cypher is gonna be severely affected now.
Wow, and the blade going on! Oh my god, Capco's gonna go down.
Yeah,
beautiful
right,
precision. Yeah.
And we'll be cheering at Neru's Cypher now. So, how do you view this? I mean, looking at the Cypher progress.
Yeah, I mean, Cypher progress is definitely looking not optimum, but it's still good enough though. It's like almost 2 Cyphers. And mind you, Little Boy is still up and about, so he's still kiting very, very good. Not to mention, Mercenaries has 3 pads, Neru still has an ult, so they can definitely make this rescue happen. Skyfall just needs to not get doubled down, Jojo.
Yeah, not get doubled down. And with that snipe missing, and that very safe rescue before half, thankfully, and now Capcom can prolong his kite further, entering the factory area. He still has balls to use. Let's see whether he makes it in. The hit does not register, unfortunately.
Nice. Confidence. Oh wait, he's going back in again. Capcom. This time he's not gonna get fooled. Yeah, it's just well, he's just gonna try and rotate away from this area. But the Restless Soul, oh my god, barely missing it. Now the bomb isn't ready though. Oh, yeah.
The bird missing, unfortunately, and let's see, Capcom, will he be able to kite this out and enter that area? It seems like it will be a yes.
Wow, beautifully done. And there's no trees here too. Oh wait, Flame Snipe! Oh my god, he got Capcom with that! Potters!
His sniping ability? Now, anything you want to talk about? Yeah, you have a story.
Snipe god! Sorry, no, I wasn't. Safe. Go ahead, Chicho.
Yeah, and now, just now initially it was Neru's Cypher at the start being interrupted. Now it's Little Boy's Cypher, very unfortunately. So, just dying at each other's Cyphers. But Little Boy will be coming for this rescue, fortunately enough, and will be trying to body block this out.
Wow. Like he's... What just happened? How? Wow, that snipe god. Potters is on fire. And I really don't know. I feel like Potters is X-Boy is just slowly getting better as time goes on.
Yeah, definitely the skin buff once again, and we'll be chasing Little Boy now. Luckily enough, it was a free rescue, so he can technically kite out. But even though that hit registered, the stun happened with that hit registered. Name is just covering each other. I can't really see who's there. Oh, Skyfall is actually trying to run towards the deep Cypher. Yeah, and right now might potentially die again at that same Cypher. I'm not sure. Skyfall going towards the deep Cypher. I wonder if it's the 93% Cypher. It seems to be the case.
Yeah, he just wants to finish his Cypher so that he can. Wait, what? What's going on? Oh, he wants to carry a narrow Cypher. He knows that's the last Cypher. Oh wait, so looks like now Skyfall is not gonna prime that Cypher. Nicely done. Okay, finish it off. If he hits. Oh, nice!
Oh,
he hits. Yeah. Just needs to avoid the flames now.
Yeah, and now the hit registers. Little Boy will try to transition to a better area. We do see the dungeon is in this vicinity now. He can potentially go for this dungeon escape when it comes to endgame. Let's see how it's gonna be. Little Boy dodging out that flame slam once again. The hit registers and the Cyphers pops.
Yeah, and look at there. He's just trying to get more ults, but I don't think he's gonna get it in time. Little Boy, yeah, he's just relying. Right now, he's so confident. Skyfall's opening up the gate as we speak, but the blank's gonna happen. Little Boy's gonna go down. Neru needs to be very careful not to give this free win. But that's not gonna happen. Oh my god!
Playing with fire. Do you see that? Neru was trying to absorb fear for his second owl, but that did not happen. Little Boy down too fast. Seal was in that area, and now the basement chair now.
Yeah, this is Potters is playing hot on fire today. Like everything's hitting so far. Little Boy's on the second chair. The healing's gonna happen on Neru. I guess Skyfall has no choice but to, just come in for the rescue. I mean, if he fails this, it's gonna be a reversal Because it's gonna
4
be 8-1.
kill. It's gonna be
Right?
huge now.
Oh, wait. Okay, that might happen. Nice. Okay, that's going on.
Okay.
Okay, good. They can still manage to get 2% out. Yeah, Composer can still heal up. That's the thing. Wait, what's going on? Oh,
Let's see whether they hit registers. This is gonna be intense. The flame snipes hits onto Seer. Wow, what is going on now?
Flame God has come to play. That's what's going on. Sniper God, Potter's God, X-Boy God. This guy is on huge fire. Man, I have no idea what to expect from that. But honestly, it was very chaotic towards the end of the game. And judging by what happened just now, I think GH should definitely send Skyfall out. Right?
Yeah. And we're back into a match. It's not ready. It's not done yet. And
yeah, it's not done.
The hit does register onto Mercenary, but I believe he can definitely get through the gate. The gate is open at the back gate, and this solidifies his 3 kills against GH survivors coming into BO2 second half.
Wow.
Now, your thoughts on this?
My thoughts, definitely very fast paced. Early game it was still kind of calm, chill, but starting from the middle game onwards, all the flames hit. Like, there was no chance for Capcom to do anything. This wall flame hits, GH has to ban X-Boy next round or pick a map that's disadvantaged to X-Boy. But one thing I have to say though, Chocho, fortunately for GH, Skyfall was able to make it out the gate. Otherwise, it's gonna be returned 8-1 in favor of WP. So right now the score is 6-2 because there's 1% escape, and Seichu got 1k. So it's 6-2. GH has 1 win. WP has 1 win, but GH currently has more points than WP.
Yeah.
So GH can still tie game number 3, but honestly though, yeah, WP is still in for it. They still need to make something happen in game number 3.
Yeah. I'm still trying to process the things that happened just now. My mind is blown, and the chat is wild. At Porter's X-Boy slaying so hard.
Right?
He's just amazing with the flame snipes, the blind ones as well. Amazing stuff coming from Porter. This is the exact thing we want to be seeing. Coming into this Thailand division last match in this second day. Things are getting really intense. I wonder how they're feeling right now coming to BO3, especially with WP's map selection in BO3. So looking at our stats first. Wow, I mean the containment time from Nerukun definitely very... it was Capcom that was the first kiter right now, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, it's Capcom first kited towards Nerukun Cypher. Unfortunately, the snipe happened, Capcom went down, Nerukun did manage to rescue, and then Capcom kited towards Little Boy Cypher, and Little Boy rescued, but still Capcom got sniped again. So honestly, I feel like Potters, he sniped Acrobat hard, and I think that was the turning point for WP to ultimately turn this into a 3K, Chocho. But what about you, Chocho? Any highlights? Any notable moments you want to mention?
I think I still, even though it was like early in the game, you guys probably forgot about it already, but Capcom's discipline though, letting that flame snipe come in through first, then jumping out of that shack window, amazing discipline coming from him. But he kited towards all of his teammates' ciphers each time, which slows down the decoding tremendously. So things are looking tough, and also Nerukun was kind of getting really greedy with trying to absorb the fear for the second owl during detention. That bite them in the back really hard. So they need to be more careful when it comes to BO3.
Yeah, they definitely need to be very careful, and judging by how they played, I feel like this is not their tip-top condition as well. But you know what? They have to learn to adapt with who they have in the team, with the compositions they run, and honestly, GH, we are so used to seeing GH on, for example, Nerukun on Prospector, right? So used to seeing him on Prospector, so used to seeing him on harassing roles, right? But because was it in global bans just now?
Prospector is globally banned, yeah.
Yeah, so unfortunately the gamble didn't pay off. He picked it straight away in the first game, so now that he couldn't use it, he has to use Seer. And as you know, Seer, you can't really he can't perform as how he usually does as a prospector, right? He's like what you said, farm owls. Other than that, what can you really do? And once you use up your owl, you don't really have anything to help you kite except raw kiting, right? Skyfall as Merc, I think Skyfall's rescue was already very, very praiseworthy, like stable, right? Very praiseworthy, stable. Yeah, right. So
very clutch rescues coming from him.
Exactly,
before,
exactly.
All before half basically. So good stuff coming from Skyfall. We still give kudos for GH though. They did what they could to potentially help their teammates kite with kind of low support, zero harassment team comms. So now we do know that for GH, what really brings them to having more escapes, 3-4 escapes, is definitely the support, great support coming from them. So we'll probably be seeing that in BO3. They need to understand that and make adjustments to their team comms.
Exactly.
Oh.
But it looks like after that listen thing came in, I think like he's probably rattled. Yeah, so they're probably gonna start in. They're not probably. They are subbing in Gotje as we're speaking now. And mind you, Gotje is coming in fresh, so he's the one that's gonna be fresh. Exactly, the Fresh Prince. So he's the one that's gonna be doing it right now. And honestly, I like what they're doing here. Like, if you feel like you can't handle the next game, be honest with your team. Like trust in your team. Trust in the members that you have. And here Seichu went with it and like, yeah, I think that's it for me. Gotje, please take over. And I feel like that's what they need now. Gotje in this game.
Yeah, and the fact that they have a sub hunter or a second hunter to kind of change with, I think is great, especially when sometimes it's unpredictable things that happen. Sometimes internet connection fails, or you're not feeling up to condition. At least you have somebody else to kind of take over. I think that's a great mindset they're having, and they're using it and making full use of whatever resources they have. I think that's amazing coming from GH, able to adapt to different situations and do the right calling each time. So we'll be seeing Gotje coming into this, and mind you guys, giving you guys a quick for people who's don't know Gotje for some reason, because you guys, it's your first time watching tournaments. He plays the Breaking Wheel and Bonbon, Wax Artist, as well as the Spider. So he plays a lot of characters, and we'll see what he eventually picks coming into this Red Church map now. Wow. I should probably follow you right now.
Yeah, you should. Like, I know for a fact, we all know for a fact that GH uses Hongtai when they are feeling nerves. Not us, we're just feeling excited for the next match to come.
That's right.
So WP, I love that they are choosing Red Church, Chocho, but let's not forget, Red Church is the home for Violetta. It's the home for Violetta, and Gotje is strong as Violetta. Unless they plan to ban his Violetta here, then Gotje can always go for Night Watch as well. Go for Breaking Wheel. You know what? Maybe they're just gonna ban his Night Watch and Violetta here, right?
That could be possible. We did see how UTP, when they went against GH and BO2 at Red Church, they did ban out the Violetta as well. Give that respect that, you know what, Spider is great at this map, and Gotje is great at Violetta. Let me just ban it to, prevent any possible surprise situations that they're not looking for. So we'll probably be seeing that. But if WP is geared up for that Spider, I mean, they do have entomologists still available, I believe. So maybe they're like, you know what, I think we have enough characters and resources as well as counters to your Spider. I'm just gonna be not banning it out. Gonna ban your other better hunters. That could be the possible plan they might be going for, but we have to think. We have to see how they're gonna go against this. But for BO3 to end first half, the winning condition is for 0 escapes coming from GH, which means that the hunter side, which means Gotje is gonna come out first, correct?
Yeah. Oh my god, wouldn't it be so ironic? Not ironic, wouldn't it be so exhilarating, right? If suddenly Gotje comes out, pulls off a 4K. Oh, that would be like, oh bro, he's not Gotje anymore. He's like God Slay 2.0. But yeah, honestly, everything other than a 4-man kill, the game's gonna resume for a second half. And WP, I don't know, man. I feel like based off the performance in the first game and second game, I feel like they've definitely upgraded slowly but surely. So in this game, they just gotta play calm, man. They just gotta play calm. It's got J. Yeah.
Maybe no triple harassers or quadruple harassers in the second round that we saw. Maybe not. Go for more stable meta picks, of course. That would be perfect.
I mean, might work if they have a cowboy forward. might work. But yeah, I think go with the standard lineups that they have so far, and I think that will serve them well. But right now, we are going into the band pick selection. Coordinator, coordinator, acrobat, antiquarian, mercenary, all banned. So I'm more than what I'm worried about is what are they gonna ban on the side of Gotcha here?
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. We did talk about Valletta being banned. Wax Artist is not a great map here, but Gotcha has made it work time and again. So he's definitely built different. We'll have to see how it's gonna be for the bans. But looking at the Hunter side from Gotcha, he did ban out the Seer as well as Priestess. So they want those support coming in to extend the kite, to help the kite be brought over to, or help the survivors rotate to a better area to kite. So we do see that precaution being made from Gotcha's side. As for WP, let's see what it's gonna be for that 2 Hunter bans, the Night Watch and the Valletta, like you've predicted now. Amazing stuff coming from you. And let's see.
God,
I mean, you did say the Valletta first, so I have to give it to you.
I mean, they have to respect Gotcha's Valletta, especially Red Church, right? But hey, the what's that called? The Wax Artist is still up though, but I don't know, man. Is Wax Artist even good in this map? There's so many high walls up and about.
Gotcha. I mean, Gotcha has made things always work for him. He did bring out the breaking wheel at Chinatown in our first match of the day today, and he got a 4K with that. So I don't doubt Gotcha at all, and he's coming in, like you mentioned, fresh. He knows that. You know what, I have rested enough. I'm gonna be playing now on replacement of Seichu, and I shall tank all the pressure that Seichu had in the first 2 rounds. I will be that responsible bigger brother for him. And now, coming into this, Gravekeeper being picked here. Not the first officer, which is the second stable rescuer after the mercenary now.
Fresh. All I can think about is fresh. Yeah, I mean, there's no other. Yeah, I mean, there's no other choice, right? Like they already taken out the global bans on mercenary, and even forward, who Crookshanks can play. Atari can play, so they take out both of them. So the only choice really left is the fresh Gravekeeper, right? So fresh.
Fresh. That's right.
Fresh. Yeah, Harry Fresh.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty good composition. Like there's a female dancer, so you can definitely set up the music boxes in the wherever the kite's gonna be at, or in the middle of the church. I would say Gravekeeper is good in case Gotcha wants to play Wax Artist, so it's good to stop. But the Thief.
Interesting. We're gonna be seeing the Thief here. It's reminding me of someone in particular. I think we all know that 2-letter name in our brains right now, but we'll see how is whoever that's playing the Thief is gonna perform going against the character that Gotcha is gonna play. And mind you guys, if we're gonna look back at the matches Gotcha has faced against the Thief at Moon River Park, he can establish certain distance between the Thief and the Wax Artist and prevent his Wax from being locked out. So Gotcha has certain measures or certain counters towards this Thief, of course, and we'll see whether that's gonna be put to play in this match. Now, any possible predictions for his Gotcha Hunter pick?
I think it has to be Wax Artist here, right? I mean, no other way around it. Wax Artist is a pretty good target against female dancer, against psychologist, because you can't slow down the wax. So maybe that's a good choice. But other than that, maybe Galatea, but I really don't have high hopes for a Galatea here. I would say Wax Artist, or I want to say Breaking Will, but he needs a 4K.
Breaking Will is too risky. And
Wax Artist!
wow. The Wax Artist, like you've predicted now, will be the selection, I believe. He's still kind of not confirming yet, but he does have 10 seconds left. So, GodJ, with the possible Wax Artist, confirmed Wax Artist pick going against this team comp, definitely is a sight to behold. Not a very favorable Wax Artist map, but we'll see how GodJ do it time and again. Last time, we'll see it do it again. And I think what's interesting now will be the spawn locations. How is it gonna be? Will it be the Middle Broken with the Gravekeeper? Who is gonna be the one that's situated at the center now?
Most likely it's gonna be Malfoy, right? I mean, female dancer, best spot to be at. To set up the music boxes, and then from there the hunter has to choose. Am I gonna go into the church first to remove the music boxes? If that happens, WP survivors are gonna know what's going on. They're gonna know what's up, and then or they can have Hatari in the middle. But honestly, I feel like it's just gonna be female dancer in the middle, and then set up one box maybe, and then go towards the back window. But other than that, you know what? Wax Artist, I almost feel like this is what's coming. Honestly, it's like he doesn't really play anything much, regardless of what map. I think he's just like okay, that's like a proficiency rate, right? Like he plays Wax Artist so much that he doesn't really care what composition he's up against or what map he's in. So I feel like that's just how he plays it. So
yeah, definitely the wealth of experience will be showed here. I hope so in this match itself. We'll see whether GodJ can be able to go against this team comp with the special pick of Thief onto Hatari. Hatari's performance hasn't been the most consistent today, but we'll see whether there's going to be a sudden change in his playstyle with the Thief being added into this team comp. So GodJ was spawned between the Psychologist as well as Thief, and considering that it's going to be slightly tough for him, we'll see what he decides to choose for. As for Persona, now you want to bring us through this?
Yeah, I mean, Persona's beautifully done, like very balanced. There's two flywheels. Thief definitely needs it, right? Because he's gonna be the OBR. Female dancer, maybe. But Ty Turner is on Harry P. He's gonna be on guard duty, rescuer duty. Crookshanks with the broken windows. Well, he needs a lot of distance. GodJ though, 6'12", so very aggressive build. Bringing the commentaries now. It's me, Mellow, and Chocho.
So right now we do see that GodJ is trying to find his survivor, which is the Thief. Hatari is doing a great job trying to hide, and with the peepers being brought in, he still is unable to find the Thief. He does have this tinnitus popped up. I wonder whether he'll be able to find. I think he does.
Whoa, wait, Hatari! Hatari needs to be very careful. He doesn't even care if he gets sunlight. Like the moment he gets sunlight, he's just gonna hit and then reverse. Look at that hit! That reverse hit to a backflip. Like, whoa, I'm gonna hit you, but I'm gonna make sure I go into a flip. But now Malfoy is here to provide support with the Dancer. Okay.
Malfoy spins away!
Yeah.
Manages to dodge that now. So Malfoy will be trying to cut this out. We do see the Psychologist whistling the Thief, so Thief will be full health, but Psychologist will be no longer having the stress anymore. Malfoy, let's see how he's gonna perform.
Wow.
Oh,
what? That miss? I thought that was gonna hit.
I thought, me too.
Yeah. But while all of that is happening, actually, Psychologist has already killed the Thief, so that's a good thing to start with. Malfoy! Oh, he's gonna get blinded. Wow, Hatari is like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna try and get you. Oh my god! Beautiful back and forth going on. Hatari just got healed, has a second chance in life, but apparently he's just gonna come back and say, you know what? I want to do this again. I believe I can.
I believe. Belief is a huge word that Hatari has for himself, and now he will be that chase coming into this. Cypher Spice is so slow now. The third Cypher is only 7%. Hatari has to commit this kite count. He does have a flywheel. Let's see who's gonna make use of that.
Yeah, he's just gonna block it. Yeah, he's just gonna try and shoot from far away. He's like, yo, what's going on here? Like, who will get the better end of it? And apparently, GodJ does.
GodJ does, indeed. And right now, 2 ciphers being decoded, added together. It will be 2 ciphers. Cypher progress is not looking too healthy. It's 2 minutes into the match now, and GodJ is having the upper hand, like you mentioned.
What's going on, Chocho? Right? Like what you mentioned, only 2 ciphers have been done. at 2.5 minutes. Like, heal has been used. Thief is down on the chair. Female dancers at half health. What? Like, Cyphers
I
are
think
not
definitely
that slow.
Yeah, the over supporting is definitely biting them in the back. We'll see how the double rescue is gonna turn things around. Gravekeeper does get that hit registered, and that rescue does happen. Psychologists will be trying to tank this out, and if that's the case, everybody will be half health, and it just forces them to go for that selling in the second chair for that thief. So, Atari!
Wow.
The hit registers regardless. The wax, the hot wax does registers. The flywheel did not really help Atari to prolong that kite, unfortunately. And the third Cypher will be popped really soon.
Yeah, I really don't know what's going on. Wait, what's going on? Did he just put him down?
It seems to be the case. Yes, that's right.
I thought it was like, okay, what's going on? Because I heard massive spraying. But Atari's gonna be on the chair, the Cypher's gonna be blocked, beautiful snipe. And mind you though, Chocho, Gotcha is doing all of this with only peepers.
Yeah, so he's doing an amazing job, of course, and I guess the speed reduction does affect him quite a bit. Let's see the board. Amazing block by by the Gravekeeper actually, and the Psychologist will be down now. He can technically change targets here, it's fine. Nobody can cover this rescue afterwards, but no, he's just gonna focus and tunnel down onto Atari, I believe. That's farther in front. Got J. Double down.
He missed. Wait. Okay, he's gonna go. Wow. Is he gonna slug everyone? I mean, he can. I mean, right now, like, they have to waste time, right? Like, is the thief gonna be the one to go in for the rescue? Is the thief gonna waste his time? Is the thief gonna be the one, like, to get healed first or continue decoding? Is he gonna go and heal Psychologist? So many things to do, like, at this point. So, this is where the experience of Gotcha is coming in. Malfoy is on decoding duty on the 4th Cypher, but it's gonna be blocked again, Jojo.
Yeah, and we actually kind of see this kind of situation where they are forcing the person on the chair to be another person so that they kind of prolong the match further without the person being eliminated. We did see that yesterday from FT's side, Survivor side, at Air Shipping Town. That worked out perfectly for them. They were able to even though it was an instant down then, but they were able to kind of get a 3 escape still. So amazing stuff, but it seems like it's kind of shaky coming from WP Survivor side. 3 of them are injured, and Gravekeeper, it seems like he will be sold. Full chair, and the last 2 Cyphers are actually looking pretty healthy, but they're not too sure whether he has a trump card or not now.
Yeah, that's true. But this is so weird because, I mean, I swear I saw someone trying to go and rescue, but I guess that's not gonna happen because of the peepers. So peepers are actually really good deterrent, right?
Yeah.
While Gotcha is gonna chase Malfoy next, but while all that is happening, the thief and Psychologist is gonna try and heal each other up. So he's just gonna heal Hatari up to max, right? They're gonna continue decoding, which is a smart move. They don't need both to be at full health. But Malfoy! Wow.
He will be down now, and Thief is the person that will be coming for this rescue. Psychologist pushing that 60% over Cypher, and that 75% Cypher will have to be worked on afterwards by the Psychologist, not the Thief. So dying away from the Cypher, Malfoy needs to take note of that, and if that's possible even, because there is no Tech Turner coming to this.
Wow. Yeah, I totally agree. But now, this is difficult, man. This is so difficult. Wait, what's going on? Is he gonna change target to Hatari now? Hatari's at last health, right?
Yeah. He's on his last legs and last chair already. So Hatari downing here, and the Cypher is not yet prime at the red carpet area. He's not gonna chair. What?
Is he gonna bomb it?
Can he pop? He pops!
Oh my god, Gotcha! He should just chair.
Calculation, my goodness.
Yeah, he should just chair and then he pops. And then he blocks it with the wax bomb, right? But
yeah, slightly greedy over there, seeing from Godj's side. But let's see Hatari. How is he gonna kite this out? I believe I'm not sure where the dungeon is, but the gate is open now, and he does not have any trump card to work with. Wow. The dungeon is at the top broken area, but the wax is 100%. The hit registers successfully, and there you go, a tie situation for Godj.
Wow.
What do you? What should be the focus point now? Coming into the second half of this round.
Second half, I think GH Survivors has to just needs to get a draw, right? Because they get a draw, GH will win. But honestly, I think like we're expecting GotJ to do like 4K. Yo, 4K, you come in with 4K. But realistically speaking, he has done the minimum, which is to get a draw. And now all GH Survivors need to do is don't play risky, like what happened in Abstract 3. Ban out Potters, X-Boy, ban out X-Boy. That's the respect ban, definitely. And then just get a draw, and they will win by points. But yeah, but so for WP to push GH to fight it out best of 3 and to win by only slight point difference, that's something. That's really something, right?
It's getting really, really close. WP definitely do still have their chance in securing that Thailand division spot in this IVS. We'll see how is it gonna be, because the winning condition for Porters now is to get a 3 kill. And for GH side, they just need to tie things out on the Survivor side. So if we're talking about the pressure, where is it on? Who is it on? It's definitely Porters from WP, even though it's a map selection, because getting a 3 kill is no easy feat. We did see how he kind of did get that 3 kill in the second round, but that was with his X-Boy. And like you mentioned, it will most likely be banned out by the GH Survivors. Let's see how it's gonna be. Statistics-wise, now maybe you want to bring us through this?
Yeah, I mean, statistics-wise, you can see Hatari having the most containment time, definitely making it up for his lack of forward efficiency in game number 1. But now in game number 2, game number 3, he's definitely pulling his own weight. But I think part of the reason why he's getting away with all of this is because the teamwork of WP is starting to show. And GotJ had no choice but to switch targets, right? And Hatari getting that free heal from the psychologist in the middle. That's something in WP's playbook. Psychologist hides far away, let someone else get the action, someone else tries to come in for the OB, forces Hunter to change target, while Psychologist heals the other person. So we can clearly see it now. That's WP's playbook. As for GH, I think, well, it's already the conclusion of their best of 3. Second half, I think the only thing that's left is Porter. Like what I mentioned, ban his X-Boy, too strong to let out. Probably ban his Sculptor?
That could be possible. That could be possible.
Yeah. And then have a good game. Like, have a good game. Neru should play forward if it's not banned. Is it globally banned though for GH? Just Prospector, right?
Let me just check. No. Prospector, Ento, Merc, and Seer are the globally banned characters.
Oh, great. So I guess that means that Neru should definitely play a more impactful role. I mean, if he wants to go Seer again, totally fine. But I guess he should play something like forward. Play forward, play Wowling or whatever. Like, play forward, right? Because it doesn't. And then for Skyfall, maybe. I mean, I don't know, man. I think they can definitely play a double rescuer role, or maybe just a single rescuer. Like Gravekeeper is the one to rescue, right? And then Forward's the one to make something happen with a flywheel, and pretty much just play it that way. Force Potters to be on guard until Cypher's pop, and then they get a draw and they win. Yeah.
We'll see whether that's gonna be the game plan for.
We'll see if it's fresh.
And now looking at our results as well. Now, we do see like a 7-2 lead at the first round, a 6-2 lead for WP on the second round now. And now coming to BO3, things are tied up. So it kind of shows that it will definitely end in this BO3 second half. There will not be any BO3 overtime after this because of the points differential in round 1 and round 2. So WP map selection, but I still do feel that Portas is going to have a lot of pressure coming into this. But looking at our winning conditions, we do have GH. Well, they will win just with a tie, and for WP, they have to get a 3 kill.
Exactly. Game of probability, Chocho. Probability.
Probability.
Yeah. So GH gets 60%. 66 to 4. Wait, 2 to 3. Why am I making the ratio so big? It's just 2 to 3. So GH is 3 to 2 over WP. WP has 2 out of 5. And we're talking maths now. So what's 1000 minus 7?
993.
What is 993 minus 7?
986.
Oh wow. Actually, that's just some Tokyo Ghoul thing going on if you watch Tokyo Ghoul, guys. So yeah, it's totally not maths. But yeah, I think you've painted a perfectly. I think that graphics itself painted a really vivid picture of what's gonna happen. A draw is gonna settle it all. Potters really need to gun for the 3K. If Potters can get a 3K out of this current team of GH Survivors lineup, they are gonna make history of being the representatives of Thailand division, right?
Yeah.
How crazy is it?
Every time when the first thing comes in mind when we talk about Thailand teams, IDV teams, the first thing that comes in mind is always GH. And now they're having these opponents, WP, that is somewhat making them struggle slightly. So that's coming off really surprisingly. We'll see how they're going to be coming into this BO3 second half, which is definitely their last match before we decide who the Thailand division representative will be for IVS. So Potters, let's see what his first 2 bans will be. Is it going to be on that Antiquarian to just kind of minus out the support? It seems like it will not be. Priestess as well as Acrobat will be banned out now.
Nice. I was going to say forward Priestess, but hey, Priestess and Acrobat is perfectly fine too, right?
Yes, right.
Because Acrobat, you know that Capcom definitely wants to pick up, not definitely, but should most likely pick up Acrobat first. Because he just wants to play Acrobat, right? Or even give it to Narukun. Like, imagine if they have Acrobat and then Capcom goes for Entomologist, but sadly it's being banned. It's already banned. There's so few choices here. And Chocho, I don't know about you, but I feel like GH currently is limited by the choices of their rescuers. Right?
But the moment you said it, they do have a mercenary that potentially might be picked out here. Seems like they know that it's the last potential match. Might as well just pick the best 2 characters that we can have in this team comp, which is the mercenary as well as female dancer. So now, your thoughts on these 2 characters? How is it gonna impact GH Survivors when it comes to strategies?
Well, I guess they just gotta play good. Like I feel like their performance slightly changed, especially after Koa especially after Koa. We saw that in IVC finals. It kind of changed, and now in IVS as well. I mean, you normally, to be fair, right? You normally wouldn't see this much of a trouble for GH, right?
Right.
And this is a team from Thailand as well. I'm pretty sure they're familiar with these teams as well.
Yeah.
WP, like they're no strangers to us. Like we've seen them in IVA, and even in IVA, they weren't exactly making it to like top 2, top 3s, top 1, right? But hey, here's a surprise factor. Maybe this is what GH actually needs. There's a cowboy pick now, Chocho. So anyone in GH that actually plays cowboy?
Chat, how about out here? If you know any of them that knows cowboy, please. Alright, our prayers are answered. Narukun is on that cowboy. We did see WP's Hermione on the cowboy in match 2 today. But this time around it's gonna be a little switcheroo. Naru will be on that cowboy. Skyfall on that mercenary. So we have 2 slow decoders now. It's gonna be tricky.
Yeah, I mean unless they do the switcheroo and let and let Skyfall be the decoder the entire game. I mean, with Narukun in the middle of the, like, if anyone falls, I mean, I think this is a really good lineup. Like, let's say Narukun gets chased first. Well, we know that he's capable of kiting, and with a cowboy nonetheless, right? But if someone is about to fall, they can easily just go into the church, fall right in the corner. But oh my god, Porter Spider! A taste of gotcha! Oh my god, remember this happened with Kuga? Kuga with the spider, remember? Oh my god!
I remember.
Oh my god, if they lose to Porter's Soul Weaver,
this is gonna be huge. This is I do see potential in this match for Porters, definitely. Oh my goodness. So we know how Spider is very strong at Red Church, that is no doubt. We don't have to question that. And now he has webs to kind of speed up to whatever speed they're gonna go for. We do have the female dancer, even with the slow boxers, you can catch up. Patient with the hooks, Cowboy with the lassoing onto the pallets. You can speed up easily towards them, and not to mention he's gonna bring Blink.
Yeah, and not to mention there's no one here that can stop his speed moves, so once he gets going, he really gets going. Not to mention, it totally counters Cowboy. Because of the, you know, the cocoon trap. Bloop. Okay, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna lasso that? You can't lasso anything. So, yeah, I think like, I like the idea, but honestly, right now, GH, they need to change, do the switcheroo now. Neruku needs to be the one to take first kite against Porters, because now the harass onto the carrying part is negated totally by Soul Weaver.
Yeah, we have to see the proficiency of Porter Soul Weaver though. He might not be very familiar with it, we have to see, but GH survivors, I know you guys are probably concerned, confused, but let's not lose hope for them. I mean, it is GH survivors that we're talking about. They definitely have come back from the worst situations, and we will be heading into this match very soon. But looking at our spawn locations, Little Boy as well as the Cowboy is around Potter. So who do you think it might be the easier chase here now?
Easier chase? There's no easy chase here, but if I have to chase, if I have to say so, I would say I would say Capcom. But
tough.
Right, get to him before he finishes setting up everything. No one's easy to chase here, honestly. Capcom, by the time you reach Capcom, he's already placed one music box. He's already at the window standby, and if Neru knows, if GH knows that he's chasing, he can easily just use the trick at the window, like lasso out the window, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So we have to wait and see how's it gonna be. Take note of the double web shot. This will be the final round before we decide who will be representing Thailand Division. I'm Chocho, and next to me we do have Nello Mello bringing you the live commentary of this last match.
Oh my god, and he totally went for a different thing than we said, because he's going straight for Neru now. Good thing, dance box has been set up in the middle of the church. Potter is still trying to find someone. There's no explorer in this game. There's a scratch mark on... Oh, yeah, exactly. There's a scratch mark on the floor. He's gonna find someone soon. But now Potter is just gonna do a little bit of housekeeping, get rid of the slow box, yeah?
Taking time.
Yeah, no hurries, right?
Yeah, so I mean, him just taking time doing this, it's still fine, because the thing is that what is being accumulated, the webs, the thread that he's holding at the bottom of our screens that we're seeing here, it is at 111. There is a possibility that he can instant down someone. He does have Blink available too. Let's see how it's gonna be. That speed coming through, let's see how it's gonna be. Little Boy is that potential first chase.
Exactly. First chase, but oh wait. Oh, Little Boy's just gonna get the heck out of there, and yeah, he's gonna successfully rotate to another location. But mind you though, oh my god, so aggressive, going for the blink straight away. But now that they know what trait he has, it's definitely a blink, right? But now that he does not have any more blinks, Little Boy can easily loop around this area as well if he wants to, like at the
square area, but
running back to the church. Oh
that's right, and now changing targets once again after wasting 60 of his webs at the shack area. Capcom will be the next target. Let's see if there's any free hit that will be given by Capcom. There's this little mind game that's going on, but the distance is actually really far. He has to use a lot of webs to get him closer, and now at only 12 webs, he's kind of wasting quite a bit of webs, right?
He is. He's wasting a lot of webs, and honestly, not very proficient to Chocho, because you see the ciphers are about to be 3 ciphers are about to be done, and he has yet to down any survivor. So I would say, oh my god, he actually went past the pallet, Jojo!
Yeah, being really hot-headed there, and it works out better for him actually. Potters, let's see how he's gonna down Capcoon here. There isn't enough webs to kind of give him that speed that he needs. Capcoon still able to kite this out. We'll see him rotate still towards this area where the pallet, I believe, is not available already.
Yeah, no more pallets available. There's confined space to work with. But here you can see that GH is really fighting to stay alive here. They know exactly what's going on. Like, look, 3 ciphers done. This is exactly what I talked about, right? Kite 3 ciphers, and then basically whoever goes down, just come in for the normal rescue by Skyfall. And oh my god, they're just putting down pallets. This is exactly what happens. Like, even if you can't kite that well, as long as you have the hunter has used up the blink, you just spam pallets, and it works, right? Look at how well it's working.
It's working out perfectly for GH. This is exactly what they want. At 3 ciphers already, and the down does happen. No? Not yet, but it does happen now. A little bit of glitch on my side, but nothing to worry about. Capcoon will be chat now, but the ciphers now, 4 ciphers in total.
Oh my god. Exactly, 4 ciphers progression already in the mix. I mean, GH can easily tie this on like worst case scenario, easily tie. Best case scenario, 3-man escape, right? Because it's only the first chair for Capcoon.
Yeah, so Blink is activated very soon after this rescue will happen. Let's see, Mercenary Skyfall is coming for this rescue. I believe it should be before half. The ciphers are looking very healthy. He can potentially get this. Skyfall, the spit would happen.
Okay, Skyfall. Okay.
But it's over half though, very unfortunately.
It's over half, really? Oh my god, I did not catch that. But it's already primed, so it doesn't really matter, right? Oh my god.
How are you gonna pop now? This is looking tough. They have to wait until Capcoon is down, then pop, so that he gets no such slow-mo reaction, slow-mo thing that we're seeing here. The speed boost.
Wow, beautifully timed as well. The moment he goes down, instantly runs. And mind you, ladies and gentlemen, they only need a 2-man escape. And Potters, he needs to go to the gate straight away.
So
oh my
a little
god,
bit of
3-man
positioning
escape.
there. Yeah, so congratulations. Of course, to Team GH for securing their Thailand division spot coming into IVS, representing SEA region. So,
oh my god!
Oh, a little bit of emoting from Narukut.
He's gonna give him that one. He's gonna give him that 1k.
All right.
Yeah, he's gonna give that 1k. Still a draw and they still win. Oh my goodness, did we just see that happen? But honestly, what a beautiful comeback. A lot of roller coaster emotions going on here. GH, congratulations for qualifying, representing the Thailand division as kings of Thailand, so to speak. And honestly, yeah, it was getting really clutch at the end. But
yeah. But fortunately enough, though, they did a very good job trying to force Hunter to change targets. Potters, unfortunately enough, did not get the results that he won for this match. But it was a very close match. We have to kind of acknowledge that. And congratulations to GH once again for qualifying as the 3rd team for the SEA region in this IVS. The first team, of course, is SRO Superhero from Singapore. And then now yesterday we did have FT qualifying as the Malaysian division. And this time around we do have GH. So pretty exciting, I would say. 3 out of the 4 spots have been filled up now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so excited. Tomorrow we are gonna watch the Vietnam division, have a go at it. Yeah, and I believe tomorrow we have a special format, guys. I'm not gonna tell you, Jojo's not gonna tell you, no one's gonna tell you. You guys have to tune in to find out what that special tournament format is going to be like tomorrow, because it's not gonna be your usual one. So yeah, please do tune in, and we're gonna head to the statistics, Jojo. The statistics though.
This is looking very vastly different from what we usually saw. So Capcoon with 124 containment time, very consistent, very strong showing, just making a statement out there that, you know what, you come and chase me, you're gonna regret it. And that's exactly the case that's happening. And then for the rest of them, it's just below 60 seconds because they were all focused on decoding. It's not exactly 200%, 500%, I believe. Let me just count it. It's not 500% exactly, but the ciphers. Can I just mention how Capcom did not affect any of the ciphers and did not die at any other ciphers. We did see him kind of did that in the second round, but coming into BO3, adjustments have been made. This is what I'm talking about, adaptability to certain changes and making a full use of what you have. And now, a 1-to-1 situation that we're seeing here now.
Yeah, so close. So close. So close. Like, even the score itself, 7-2. And the second game 6-2, so the point difference is really only 1, which shows how strong WP actually is as well. So guys, as much as we had congratulate GH, let's not forget and give our heartwarm encouragement to WP too. Sure, they might not win this time, but they've definitely put on a Harry Potter experience for us, right? Magical appearance.
That's right.
Yeah. Just
of
love
course,
going on around.
Of course, this is not the end for WP. They will still definitely continue competing, I believe, and definitely we will probably see them in IVA Your Tournament now. So do stay tuned for that. Of course, do follow Nello Mello on his YouTube channel, so that you can keep up to date with the SEA regions. Unofficial tournaments, but still competed. But we do have the very main players inside IVA, FT, GH, MP, but now the MVP. We do have Narukun on that prospector, 159 decoding progress. That's not important. What's important is his containment time, 143.1 seconds. Now, what can we tell from this?
We can say, as long as Narukun is on an OBR character, things can definitely work out. Yeah, and that's why very well deserved MVP, honestly. Honestly, tonight it was just, at first we thought it was gonna be the Battle of Hunters, right? But towards the middle, towards the end, it was clearly just a showing of survivors waking up and rising to the occasion. And here GH has actually done it, right?
Yeah, so in just today's match itself, we just have 3 matches, but towards the end, it's definitely too close for comfort, and GH, against all possible odds on their side, they still managed to get that, able to secure their spot in this Thailand division, IVS. So I'm very proud of them, and they will be able to show their skills once again if they're about to go against their opponents, I would say. The opponents that they actually lost to in IVC, really unfortunately FT. If they do go against each other once again, I think GH is going to come back even stronger.
Yeah, stronger than ever. What doesn't kill you makes you
stronger.
Stronger. I'm so glad that you know that song.
Thank you. Oh my goodness! Finally, a song I know that when you guys talk about it, I can like vibe with it.
Honestly, if you don't know that song, I would be so speechless.
I will be cancelled, like for sure, like 100%.
Yeah, cancelled by the Gen Z community.
Yeah.
Okay, real quick question.
Okay.
Give me 3 Gen Z terms to prove you Gen Z.
Slay.
Oh wait, Chocho, wait.
Okay. What are we waiting for?
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Slay. 8. And
one more, you can do it.
I can do this.
How can you not know, Chocho?
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry to all the Gen Zs. I am a disappointment to our community. I can't think of the third one. I ate, I slayed, I slept. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Wait. Give me a hint. Come on.
Okay. Starts with the letter C and it means lie.
You're capping.
Yeah. Oh my god, Tosho.
Oh my goodness. Eli actually taught me this stuff, by the way. So I actually didn't know about capping.
But no cap though. Tomorrow's match is gonna be MP versus ST. Definitely very exciting to watch. GT versus MP, ST versus GT. So we're gonna find out once and for all who is going to represent Vietnam division tomorrow? Will it be MP, the supposedly, allegedly the strongest team in Vietnam, or will it be ST, who actually has Love Theo and Kwon?
Yeah.
Right?
ST actually secured their spot in top 8 IVCs, correct? So they definitely did show us quite a bit about their teamwork, their team synergy, and also their correctables. It's very interesting and it works out for them. So do stay tuned for that. Definitely exciting matches back and forth for these 3 matches for tomorrow. Do stay tuned, and I'm excited to see who we will be in the live chat and also how they're gonna perform, of course.
Exactly. But you know what? If you think today's really intense, tomorrow's definitely gonna be one that you do not want to miss. I can see everyone in the chat. I can see that Kino's gonna go and play 8v2 now. Well, we're gonna see you very soon. Idea Shroud, I6 Revel. Again, I have to call out you, and Chu as well, Nano, and Celine always supporting us. We really appreciate all of you being here from the very beginning until now. I mean, it's been 6 hours, more than 6 hours, right? So
yeah, it has been.
Yeah, you guys rock, honestly. And Chocho, honestly, like, any shoutouts you want to give to the people in the chat?
Of course, Edia Stroud, Zo, Seer, Erica. Thank you all for being here, and this will be the end for today. I'm excited to see you guys tomorrow, and do stay tuned for that. I'll see you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.